Hello, everybody. Good time zone. I'm gonna just keep saying that from now on because it's just a lot easier. I wonder if my chat is in a good spot. Hey, hello. Hi, Meg. Hi, Lumi. Hi, Lizzie. Hi, Luca. Stu. Dory. Spark. Epic. Tyron. Uri. Stick. Hakaru. Axel. And Hutao. Hey, Apple. Kevin. Ronnie. Hello, hello. That auto mod. You know what's up? Yes. Hi, hi. Is that Venti? No. So we're playing another visual novel today. And as you may have noticed, I already drank. As you may have noticed, it is horror. So it may seem pretty and cute and normal. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. We haven't started it yet. Maybe we go straight into spooks. I don't know. Hello, Zoru Ken. Wait, hold on. I need to mute these messages. Don't eat me. Yes. You gotta be careful. If you have a food name, you should probably avoid this chat because Stu is gonna want to eat you. You should have seen the way I ran to the start. Dude, Liz. If it were me, I probably would have fell up the stairs. Me no like horror. You remember Lumi's stream with spaghetti? Yeah. We should probably have a trigger warning because there's apparently some gore in this, guys. I'm gonna make a trigger warning command. No, not the max cap. Yeah, so you know me, I really enjoy my psychological horror visual novels, and I looked up a list, and well, this was one of them. Momchi, how are you? Oh my god. Yeah, I am a tiny slime. How's the volume of like me and the game? The music is the game, so like, does either one of them need to be up? No, I think I'm fine, but does the game music need to be turned up? Let me know. I like this music though. Okay? How you doing, Momchi? I hope you're okay. I never get a chance to talk to people too much one-on-one. You guys know me, I just mainly talk in the server and on stream. Is this a horror game? Yes, Tyron. Apparently so. So do be advised. Don't turn your phone on full volume. Why? Don't do that. Don't do that. Have you learned nothing from Lumi's stream? I'm a bit sick because I just had my 4th dose. Yeah, I saw that. Hugs for Momchi. Hugs for everybody. I hope you all had a good day or night so far. Maybe it's morning and you just woke up just like me like a while ago, but yeah. Okay, let's get right into it. Sounds fine, but mayhaps the game volume could go down ever so slightly. Ever so slightly? Okay. Ever so slightly. There we go. Who the heck is that? I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's a bot. Okay, let's go. Let's go. That's okay, Tyron. Yeah, it's if you know you're not very good with horror, it's probably better to not be around when there are horror games because you never know what kind of horror they have. Some things might be labeled horror and might not be that scary, but yeah. Thank you for the follow, Sabank. No, you're not, Lumi. Don't lie. I learned to full volume my phone when it's a horror game to make it more scary. So you love it, Hakaru. Yeah, it's okay, guys. If you're not very good with horror, I understand. If you gotta dip or just turn it ever so low or just mute the tab, if anything. Alright. Before she realized it, the girl was standing before an imposing door. The girl occasionally came to Manten Aquarium alone. She watched the manta rays, she watched the jellyfish, and finally she decided it was time to go home. Just the word boo makes my bones rattle. I'm okay with horror sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I'm normally not like, I'm the type of person, I don't like watching scary movies. I think because there's like real people in it like all the time, so it freaks me out more. And something about seeing like real people like get gutted and stuff is blech. But like games, I mean, gore is still a weak spot for me, but like games I can deal with a lot better than movies. Hey Dryad, it's been a while, how are you? Ooh, this music though, let's go. Where is this? She had her doubts, but there should be nothing else there except for the aquarium. She assured herself that she had probably wandered off onto a side path. The door before her had a large padlock hanging from it. Just as she had heard, it was unlocked and merely dangling there. All I know is, according to Eggy, I have this uncanny ability to make scary games not feel so scary because usually I'm so pepega. But this is different. It's different if you're not doing anything, you're just reading though. The song makes it less scary, yeah. I'm okay with gore, but I don't let unexpected jump scares. That's very interesting. I'm kind of the opposite. So the thing about scary movies, it's really all about the impending doom of the music that they play. Like they just play some loud ass sounds and then just some nasty looking thing in your face. That's really all it is about jump scares. You remove the music, half of the scare is gone, and yeah. Gulp. Not just saying gulp. Who's that? Is that you, Lumi? Bruh. The girl drew in a breath. Being locked would usually mean that it was a place she shouldn't enter. Being open just meant that a staff member had forgotten to lock it, so going in was out of the question. I've been good, Dryad. I hope you have been well too. I took like a week off streaming last week, so. I used to sing gore and art. I already have my grave ready in case I die of screaming. Well, this is a visual novel, so I don't think a jump scare will be like... If there's jump scares, I feel like it wouldn't be like that type of jump scare that comes out at you like really loudly. I feel like you're probably gonna expect like something scary looking at some point. But who knows? Oh, Nebby. Okay, let's do these squats real quick. Rest is important, yes. Yeah, take care. Does this have TWs? Well, I made one already, Meg. It just really says that there's gore. That's about it. I think that's the only warning we can really give. There's gore. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you know I moved. Because I'm doing my slimes. I mean, not my slime, my squats. Wait, let me double check. Let me double check what the trigger warnings are. I mean, if there's gore, that means there must be violence, right? Okay, hold on. This game may contain content not appropriate for all, may not. Frequent violence or gore. Yeah, that's about it. Just violence and gore. I think that's it. Whew. Whew. Okay. Oh god. Welcome in, Nebby. Oh god. I remember that visual novel with the toothbrush. Toothbrush? Say what? Hi, D. Girl, you know I'm gonna be the top. What? Whoa. Axel? Okay, Axel, I see you. I did not expect you to buy them so soon, but okay, I see you. Hand holding Luigi. Welcome back. You know, yeah, you could just mute the tab, Tyron. Top streamer, yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be the top streamer for all of these games because you know, visual novels are really not that popular. Unless like you're a big streamer and you're just playing random stuff like Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. All right. Okay. Did I read that? Yeah, I did. Hello, Slimeclat, you so cute. No, you. Her curiosity piqued. She was past the point of persuasion. Her imagination ran wild, and her mind raced at the prospect of what might lie beyond the door. Just for a little bit. Is that the game? Oh. Because I'm also in Call It Lumi, so I don't know if these sounds are coming from him. I don't think it was. She opened the door and saw lots of glass tanks. Several types of fish hailing from the deep seas, from football fish and oarfish to pelican eels and barrel eyes were swimming about. Why isn't this an exhibit? She thought it over, wondering why this would be in a closed-off area. Behind her, the door shut on its own. Lumi ambience. The girl spaced out, staring at the deep-sea fish swimming about. They would leap from the tank and swim in mid-air. The entirety of the room was the fish and their ocean. Though it was an unnatural occurrence, the girl treated it as quite normal. Wasn't there originally a deep-sea fish booth that was shut down? What the heck is that? She suddenly remembered, at that moment, her surroundings were dyed a deep red. The water in the tanks, the fluorescent lights, all of it was red. The girl's vision also became red. When she opened her eyes, the girl was back in her own room. It was well into the night. She couldn't remember how she had gotten home after all of that. A slime with cat ears? But more importantly, she had a bad feeling about something else. It isn't red here. She became aware of how hard it suddenly was to breathe. How long has it been? Not very long. You could always do exclamation uptime. 20 minutes. But we just started the game like maybe 10 minutes ago. Although we are talking half the time to you guys. I don't know. No matter how hard she gasped, she was unable to get oxygen into her body. Like the fish who couldn't breathe anywhere but in the water. She couldn't breathe unless she was inside that red color. So I heard this game takes about 3 to 4 hours just doing the main stuff if you don't do extras. So we'll see how long it takes me to finish it, especially because I'm talking to you guys half the time. Can we get a shout out for Gilly? Hey Gilly, how are you? So I might play some Vampire Survivors later because I'm not streaming tomorrow. So we may have like a somewhat long stream today. Mine. Y'all trying to watch Finding Nemo, huh? She was convinced. On impulse, she threw open the window, leaned out, and thrust a hand outside. She couldn't inhale the wind flooding her room. She could only smell its milky, unpleasant scent. More! At that moment, the girl's body was tossed into the air. For just a second, her body seemed to float like a fish in the sea. Her room was on the 12th floor of her apartment building. In her fading consciousness, the girl watched her blood flow endlessly from her body. It's red. Only then could she breathe. Now everything would be fine. The girl smiled. The full moon in the night sky smiled too. Lumi, stop. What's wrong with you? Man, I hate... This name is so bad because you cannot tell if someone's telling someone else to shut the fuck up or what. That sound is very uncomfortable. I don't like that sound. Lumi, stop. You're supposed to be moderating, not causing chaos. Drip, drip, drip. The sound of falling drops. The moon was concealed behind the clouds, and all of the lights in the town were covered in water. The sound of it, the only thing left to resonate. She couldn't tell whether it was hot or cold, merely that the humid air was encircling her. Drip, drip. Wherever they were falling to, wherever they were coming from, the drops just continued to trickle out. That single drop. I stopped it with both hands. The sound of that solitary red drop. I am so disturbed by that sound. Gooey. Got drip. Oh, totally normal. Just like your average anime, you know? What the hell? Or at least there's an urban legend that goes like that. Talking about Manten Aquarium again, that's your new thing, isn't it? Oh, this is so strange. While stuffing her lunch into her mouth, Tamagawa Himeno spoke, her eyes sparkling. I had no idea which point in the story got her so excited. Monica. That's right, isn't this the scariest part? That the girl jumped to her death smiling after coming back from Manten Aquarium? It's pretty bad. Yet you don't seem the least bit scared, Himeno. That's not true. I've got chills running down my spine. Someone who's got chills running down her spine wouldn't be eating a pastry so cheerfully. Someone who's got chills running down... Oh, wait. Hey, that's my meatball. Jeez. During a break in the conversation, Himeno stole a side dish from my box lunch. This minced meat from growing calves and little piglets. It's the best. Why do you have to put it like that? Jeez, why'd you have to make me lose my appetite? I'll give you the rest of it. Alright, I'll take it. Himeno takes the rest of the meatballs from my lunch with amazing rhythm. The reason that I, Nakanobe Mayumi, lost my appetite wasn't because Himeno's story scared me. Manten Aquarium and I are connected in a way that I'd rather not think about. Of course, Himeno has no idea about that connection. If she knew, she'd never mention Manten Aquarium around me again. At the same time, I've been afraid that this thing might cause Himeno to stop talking to me. Himeno is pretty much my only friend. Thank you for the hydrate. It isn't that I haven't talked to anyone since entering junior high, it's just that the only person I can actually call a friend is Himeno. Seriously, I think this whole Manten Aquarium rumor obsession is getting to be a bit much. Maybe. There's so many rumors though, like that there's a man's ghost in the tanks, that the deep sea fish booth is only open on a full moon, that the water changes into blood, or that you can hear crying from behind the tanks. Ah, that earlier one goes with this one also. Hi, Father Gibbous. No, that's fine. You don't need to say anymore. I say firmly, causing Himeno to make a sour face. Soon after, Himeno changes the subject, first to a TV drama that aired the night before, then to some cute fake nails with cats on them she found in a magazine. She then talks about a classmate who was dating a boy from a nearby private school, alighting on one subject before quickly changing to the next. Normally, the subject of Manten Aquarium shouldn't have popped up again. Anyway, getting back to what we were talking about earlier. Huh? What exactly are we getting back to? Manten Aquarium! I looked into it, and this Sunday will be a full moon. Huh? That was all I could say, the rest of my words unable to come out. So we should go and see if the rumors are true or not! But... I know you aren't interested in stuff like urban legends, Mayu, but next week we'll start preparing for the end of the semester and I won't be able to hang out with you. Lately, we haven't gone anywhere together, have we? The Himeno. If the full moon was next Sunday, I'm sure Himeno wouldn't have said anything. But I suspect because it happens to be this Sunday, and next week happens to be our exams, she's chosen Manten Aquarium. Nothing really happened, D. We're literally just starting. These girls are just talking about an aquarium. The main character seems to be the short-haired girl, and this girl seems to be her only friend. I know that I'm not hiding my confusion or my hesitation very well. Even so, Himeno turns her carefree grin my way. Since it's an aquarium, even if the rumors aren't true, we can still have fun, right? Apparently so, Father Gibbous. Well, that's true. Usually anywhere I go with Himeno, I have fun. Whether or not we'd have fun was not what I was worried about. By the way, Mayu, in the east building of Manten Aquarium, they have a Häagen-Dazs. As in the Eaton restaurant? They had closed up at one point, but it looks like they're reopening for a limited time. Really? Not the dessert. Really? They have the cookies and cream flavor you like too, Mayu? Of course I hesitate, but in the end that settles it. Then we'll go, as long as we definitely get some cookies and cream. Saying you have no money because you did too much shopping is out of the question. I know. After all, I'm something of a glutton myself. Fine, fine. In the end, we settle on Manten Aquarium and ice cream for Sunday. Since I have already received my reward money for moving on to the next grade, I don't need to worry about my allowance. Still, it's been 5 years. Did you say something, Mayu? Nope, nothing. I bite my tongue, covering the words that had carelessly spilled out. I'm looking forward to the aquarium. It's probably been about 10 years. Cookies and cream's amazing. It's such a comfort flavor. Can't go wrong with it. If someone makes it wrong, then they have a serious issue. That's not true. It's the truth. That's the only thing I'll eat there. Himeno goes, you little, as she playfully stretches my cheeks. Oh. The end of lunch chime sounds, and Himeno goes back to her own seat. Movies and cream. Oh, I like that. My new favorite flavor. If it's with Himeno, I'll be fine. That's what I told myself at the time. Oh my god, can you draw like a picture? Write it down, Lumi. Write this down. You need to draw a picture and have boobies and cream as like... Mochi, how are you? I miss you. Shout out Mochi. Damn, you're way too down. I didn't turn you down. Yeah, but can you like draw like a somewhat spicy art? Like even if it's just like, I don't know, someone in a bikini or something. And then just, you know, boobies and cream. Hell yeah. Sunday is 3 days after that. The day I promised to go with Himeno to Manten Aquarium has arrived. We are to meet at noon at the Manten Cho station. As is customary for me, I arrived 30 minutes early. Yeah, how you doing, Mochi? Leaning against the pillar, I do nothing but space out. Tons of people pass before me. Manten is really crowded on days off. Even so, there aren't really that many families or groups of students, everyone around me appearing to be adults. Because of that, I quickly begin to feel uneasy. Is this how it feels when I shout you out? Maybe. Within this crowd, I'm alone. Inexplicably, my head begins to hurt. I wonder if Himeno will be here soon. I mutter to myself, then look at my shoes. This is very interesting. Normally, visual novels don't really move so much. Deep blue sandal boots that were this year's newest product. When Mom and I had stopped off at the department store on Saturday, she bought them for me after some coaxing on my part. They were far from what you call high quality, but they were still a bit pricey on a junior high schooler's allowance. I'm not usually the type to beg, but I couldn't take my eyes off of these boots. My mom bought them with almost no resistance, saying, "You're going out of town, so you need to look your best." I liked both their form and their color, and found them a better fit for the summer season than anything else. Okay, May. Hi, Eggy. Love you too. Dang. We barely see Eggy anymore. It's rare to see Eggy offline. I take my cell phone out and check the time. There are still 15 minutes to go until we're to meet. Since Himeno is always 3 minutes later than the time we established, I've got about another 20 minutes. I finished reading my paperback on the train, so I have nothing to kill time with. There's nothing I can do about it, so I decide to keep myself from boredom by watching the people passing by. If I don't keep myself distracted, horrible thoughts will revive in my mind. Oh, where'd you go, Eggy? I'm always worrying about what will happen if I'm late, though. I am not streaming tomorrow, so I will be free. Maybe. Most likely. It doesn't take too long to do chores, I hope. It had actually been about a month and a half since Himeno and I had gone out. We always talked at school, but rarely spent time together afterwards. Take care, Lizzie. Enjoy arcade and the arcade barbecue. Oh my god. I'm jealous. Ooh. Ooh, Eggy. Anyone who saw us probably thought we were opposites. Another reason why I don't like to go out, because I am so determined to not spend money. Outings like this outside. I often spend my days off at home. When I was in elementary school, our family would go out often, but lately that's been limited to dining out on Saturdays. So when I'm asked what I do when I stay at home, I usually just say I do nothing. Doing homework and watching TV is stuff that seems pretty common to me. On the other end of the spectrum is Himeno, who goes out regularly. I often hear stories of when she went to karaoke on weeknights, or about how she traveled out of town on Sundays. She's a member of an active sports club and often wants to hang out with them afterwards. Going out of town on the already limited days we have off tends to make me think, even though it's a day to rest, I don't feel rested at all. Yeah, it do be like that. Even I'm doing that. I'm talking to you guys more than half the time. Hold on. I need to open something. Put this here. Let me just double check. Everything's muted. Okay. Cool. Visual novels make you do that. Yeah, they definitely do. Doing Jensen chatting, watch the VN. Don't even feel scared anymore. Well, it will probably have scary moments, to be very honest, so don't drop your guard yet. You never know. This VN is scary? Yeah, it is horror. My dad just said we'll leave in an hour. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess there's no rush to go eat. In other words, something like this is a difference between Himeno and I. You guys gotta keep yourselves entertained while I just keep reading to myself. Without much common ground between us, why we became friends is... Suddenly the light fades from my vision. It wasn't just that it had become dark, but that I had the sensation of being unable to breathe. But rather than sweating it, I get a little mad. Sorry. Hearing my wordless protest, Himeno pulled her hands away. I get playing the who am I game while covering someone's eyes. But covering up someone's mouth too was just like Himeno. When I puff out my cheeks and object, Himeno just smiles at me. It's because you were staring into space, Mayu. Oh. Instead of apologizing, Himeno blew on the nape of my neck. Without thinking, I made a weird sound. Embarrassed, I looked around 2 or 3 times, but the pedestrians walking by seemed unperturbed and didn't even look our way. The culprit who had surprised me moves in front of me before I realize it. You're mean, Himeno. But I got to hear something good. No, you didn't. Moreover, as I say that, I check the time on my smartphone. It's 3 minutes to noon, our agreed upon meeting time. Kokomi? It's not time yet. How rare. That's rude, jeez. I'll make you make a weird noise again. Saying that, Himeno opens and closes her fingers in small, swift grasping motions. At times like this, I know I had better change the subject or get messed with by Himeno again. Oh, by the way, did you buy a new one? You mean my necktie? Yes, I did. I thought I should get one to match my shorts. You and I haven't hung out since around midterms, Mayu. If I buy something today, I'll really be out of money. What about the aquarium? You're still set on finding out about the urban legends then? Of course. That's my #1 goal. But as usual, I can't count the things I want to do on just one hand. Okay, I get it. As long as I eat cookies and cream, that is absolute. That is me. That's me. I haven't forgotten. Anyway, Mayu, aren't your sandals new? Himeno says as she looks at my feet, talking about 3 times as fast as she does in class. Yeah, nice, aren't they? They're super cute. How cool, I want a pair too. Nope, then we'll be too similar, and these are the only pair of sandals I have for the summer. Talking like this, it put me at ease. Unlike myself, who is childish, Himeno knows a lot about fashion and trends. Even here in Manton, it seems like she blends in. Most importantly, by being with Himeno and constantly chatting, I no longer feel lonely. Oh yeah, Himeno, why did you bring such a huge bag? I'm glad you asked. With a hee-hee, Himeno opens the Boston bag she had let sink down from her shoulder. A variety of things come out, such as a flashlight, insect repellent, a simple blanket, a first aid kit, matches, and snacks like chocolate and cookies. What is all this? Himeno, where do you plan on going? Ignoring the twitch developing in my face, Himeno thumbs her chest. Geez, to the aquarium! But since we're investigating urban legends, we should at least have some supplies. Rather than an investigation, the equipment she has reminds me more of going camping in the mountains. The snacks and blanket aside, where in a city this size would we need insect repellent or a flashlight? I keep those feelings to myself and just smiled. I let out a breath that is half exasperated, half amused. I don't get sick of being with Himeno. Whether Himeno is aware of my exasperated gaze or not, she starts to take something out, then quickly shoves it back in. She gives me a smile implying some secret. Ah, no wait, it's too soon for you to see that. Ah, what were you about to pull out? I'm not telling. Upon saying that, Himeno quickly closes the bag. The way I see it, it is a wonder she fit all of the supplies she had out just a moment ago. I wonder where it's all being stored. By the way, no club today? I asked with the underlying question of whether or not today is a day off for the club. At my question, Himeno averts her eyes. Nope. Probably no club today. Really? Giving a brief answer, I start walking. Upon hearing her reply, I immediately understand it as, ah, she skipped it again. Thank you for the follow, Zarayo. But not wanting to ruin the merry mood, I merely quicken my pace. I'm not in any clubs, but even I know it's not good to skip. Speaking honestly, I want her to show up for her club, as she seems to be respected even by students from other schools. Coming here together like this makes me equally guilty though. Once I get thinking, I don't usually stop, so the conversation shifts to a ramen shop that catches my eye. Oh, Mayu, do you want to get lunch? Huh? You caught that? Feeling as if she has seen right through me, we head into a nearby coffee shop. It is apparently famous following its coverage in a magazine for a sandwich that was overflowing with vegetables. I say apparently because on excitedly finding the restaurant, Himeno shared this. New Genshin event, more Kazuha fun. Ooh. Fish get scared easily. They do, unless they're sharks or something maybe. Or a whale, because they won't even notice you. But yeah, another reminder, this does have potential violence and gore. I don't know how bad it is. Lumi knows because he's Googled some things, so he can tell you how bad it is. Compared to a hamburger shop, this place is a bit intimidating and trendy to me. But since I'm with Himeno, it doesn't bother me. Shoving the roast chicken sandwich with extra olives that I ordered into my mouth, the unease I have been feeling disappears. In contrast to my fervor, Himeno eats her avocado and shrimp sandwich in small bites. Well then, what about our plans for today? Himeno starts in as soon as we have finished eating. We'll start with the aquarium, no matter what. That's the main thing. So we'll look into the old man's ghost and the closed-off deep-sea fish booth rumors. After that, we'll go to the shops and finally have some ice cream. I think it's better to get the cookies and cream first. If you eat 2 times, you'll mess up your stomach and get fat. You won't be able to wear a bathing suit. Oh, Himeno, it's no fair for you to put it that way. It isn't fair. Himeno is in the exercise club, so she will be fine. But for someone like me who doesn't exercise enough, it makes me stop and think. Having said I wanted to go to the pool, it is all the more important. Okay, then we'll stick with my plan. That was a delicious meal. Oh my god, you guys, relax. Calm down. Urged on by Himeno, I decided to leave the ice cream shop for another time. You guys literally have no chill. Talking about silly things together, we leave the station behind. As opposed to the station's excellent cooling system, the city streets have a peculiar humidity and heat to them that envelops our bodies. The beginning of July. Summer has only just begun and I can already tell it is going to be a tough one. We weave our way through the crowds until we are 10 minutes away from the station, finally ending up in front of a skyscraper. The building is a symbol for the people of Manten, a combined facility for commerce, what you might call a fashion building in reference to the businesses it contains. Manten is a town known as a place people go for amusement. If you really want to have a good time, they have a movie theater, arcades, and several shops, though you need to have money. Because of that, young men and women are more numerous than boys and girls. In this town of people older than us, Himeno scans the panels for each floor without fear, saying, the aquarium is... People are concentrated around the panels. With little help to Himeno and trying to take up as little space as possible, I leave the search to her and gaze up at the building. I look up, but top of the building is so far, I think my neck will snap. That's magnificent. This building was built not long after I was born. It had been finished before I could walk, but the first and only time I came here was in elementary school. The instant I think back on my first visit, my head begins to hurt. Oh my god, that's so loud. What the hell? Ah, that was so loud. Jeez. No, I have to try to not think about it. Those are things from long ago. Things from the past, things that are done. I can do nothing but deal with the pain that feels as if something is pressing against the inside of my skull. Holy mother god, that was loud. Turn that down. I finally hear Himeno calling me in a loud voice. The elevator's this way, come on! I push away my headache and step through the automatic door. The information at the entrance and the placement of the crane game are exactly the same as that day, giving me a slightly bad feeling. Oh. Music? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's cool. Oh, oh my. Oh wow, this is cool. Never seen that before. My ponytail is so high, it keeps hitting the back of my chair. Ugh. From the elevator landing, we need to head for the top floor of the separate Manten East building. The elevator is the type that has a glass window so you could see out. That is the only thing that's distracting me from my gloom. A crowd of people get on with us, but almost all of them are gone by the time we reach the floor that contains the aquarium. They probably stopped off at the apparel or sundries shops. It isn't that we aren't interested, but Himeno recommends it's crowded now, so let's come back when it's less busy. And that keeps us back, deciding to stick with the plans we made back at the coffee shop. Stepping onto our floor, the atmosphere immediately switches to a lively one. The sounds of chatter are drowned out by the roar of a large fan. I think Lumi is just assuming Meaty's mantle, so he's being Lumi and Meaty. The lighting is dim and tinted slightly blue. The windows are also covered, giving the feeling that it has suddenly become night. As this is an aquarium, it makes sense that the concept is based around the ocean. Yes, the pungent smell of salt is a major change. Amazing. It's like we've dived into the deep sea. That's what I thought too. Instead of being targeted at families, lately it seems more like a date spot for adults. Or at least that's what the magazine said, but it's true. Even though this is my second time coming here, it feels like the first time. Next to the entrance is a souvenir shop, though it lacks the usual boisterous voices. It appears to be a place that can be reached both from the inside and outside, but it doesn't seem to get many customers. Just as Himeno had said, the aquarium seems to target adults. In an atmosphere like that, even Himeno looks nervous. Hey, Mayu. What's up? I forgot to tell you one important thing. Himeno makes a mysterious face and brings her mouth up to my ear. What? Did you drop your wallet or something? No, that's not it. This is something that I heard that's a bit of an urban legend. But they say the amount of people going missing is on the rise. There's a rumor that this month alone, the number missing is well into the double digits. Huh? We have this conversation in front of the metal rack that holds the map of the aquarium. Aside from the map, there is a guide to Mantan East building and information about affiliated hotels. Really just wanted to bring us here for a date? I don't know, right? I don't know, man, Lumi. That's a good point. During that time, you know how people are. Without any proof, they're just like, eh. Well, there's nothing wrong. It's a coincidence. We hear the sound of the elevator opening and closing, but do not see the people going into the aquarium. Mantan used to be a shopping district, right? That seems to be why. Even if there were a lot of runaways, the media wouldn't pay much attention. But supposedly many of the missing persons had stopped off at Mantan Aquarium. That rumor, who did you hear it from? Who indeed? No one in particular. You know how rumors spread. At Himeno's words, I feel a cold shiver along my spine. Regardless of how credible the rumor is, a sense of dread shoots through me. Considering my past, it's natural that I would feel connected to missing persons in my age range, especially if they were runaways. If that is the case, it would send chills along the back of my neck. Why on earth? You could have told me before this. Hi, Worrell. Well, I thought if you had heard about it, Mayu, you might not have wanted to come. Oh, so you forgetting to tell me was a lie then, you little... I had intended to protest firmly, but it still ended rather anticlimactically. Aki's very tired in bed. Hello, Funback. Ghosts may exist, and they still may be unable to come back, but that doesn't mean I'm interested in visiting places where they are. This is proof that Himeno has her own strange interests, yet it still makes me feel even more worried. This rumor has a continuation. Specifically, people who saw the deep-sea fish booth never came home. Himeno relays those two pieces of information that frightened me with a smile. The rumor itself aside, she wanted to pass over the question of why people were able to see the closed-off deep-sea fish booth in the first place, not wanting to discuss it at all. Wait a minute, Himeno. Something else is tied in beneath that fear. Something about the aquarium and the missing persons who didn't come home. That was essentially... Oh, so loud every time! Are you okay, Mayu? Sorry, I guess I scared you a bit too much. I think this story's pretty exaggerated, so don't worry about it. I heard it's a fun aquarium. I think we should take those stories with a grain of salt, right? It's so fucking loud! Though her kindness is misdirected, it's kindness just the same. Having involuntarily sat down, I take the hand Himeno extends to me. As I slowly rise to my feet, I respond, yeah, you're right. Hi, Ji. To think that I would hear of a connection to my precious memory in a place like this. Lucid. It's strange. After 5 years, the memory should have faded. I tell myself this, then let out a small sigh. Himeno's actually showing concern, so I sit down on a bench in the rest area next to the souvenir shop. Himeno even brings me a can of cocoa. As I'm drinking it, she buys our tickets. With her doing all of this, I have to go with her. Are you okay, miss? The fact that I'm thinking thoughts like this canned cocoa is a little weak is proof that I'm cooling down. As I'm starting to feel better, a male voice calls out to me. While holding my half-finished cocoa, I turn in the direction the voice came from. Rather than the boy's voice I expect, it belongs to an adult, so I respond timidly. I'm okay, so... Oof, no need to be so vigilant. Oh. 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 Yeah, it might not even be psychological. It's probably just horror. Oh. Okay. Oh, you guys can't even see? Oh, well, you kind of can whenever the exit lag goes away. He's wearing a gray knit cap and a brown running shirt. He's tall, even for a guy, so I have to look up at him. His build is almost all muscle and my shoulders shudder a bit in surprise. He appears well over the age of 20, so I can't think of a reason he would want to talk to us. Cute sus! The real horror is how loud that static is. Yeah, it's like really loud for no reason. Alright, I might have to remove some things for us to see. Sorry, Kohawu. I'm gonna remove you for today. Whether he realizes I'm looking up at him or not, he plunks down right next to me. Even after he sits down, we aren't sitting at the same height. Pretending to fix my posture, I move away from him a little. Oh. Okay, gotta save. Wait, is it just one save only? Oh. Oh no. You're telling me there's only one save? Oh. Okay. So we gotta be kind of careful. Well, I clicked save and it didn't let me like choose any option. And then when I click load, it just says load this file. So I guess there's only one. So we gotta... Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing, chat? But that's too much work. This game has over 30 endings, y'all. This game has over 30 endings. We are just here to finish it once. That is it. We will go fucking watch a video with all the endings or something else. I'm not going through all this just to get all 30. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're in this together, guys. Can't hear, but I'm coming home soon. Ooh, hey Foxy, have a safe trip home. Me questioning every single choice I have. How do I play this game only once? 24-hour stream? What do we do, guys? What are we doing? We're all in this together. Whatever happens, mid? Not you saying mid. Silent? Okay. 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 That sound. Looking at it positively, it seems I have been posed a question, but looking at it negatively, it seems I've had a question thrust on me, so I remain silent. Hey, are you listening? I'm looking down and take out my smartphone. Surely looking unwell in a public place is likely to garner you sympathy, but having people I don't know worry about me is unpleasant, so I straighten my spine as much as I can. Is that your attempt to show me you're fine? In reality, I am causing him trouble. Well, no need to worry. I work part-time in this building, so I'm familiar with Manton. Hey, what are you doing? Himeno! I gasp and look up. Himeno is there carrying 2 tickets and some pamphlets. With her hands on her hips and her cheeks puffed out, Himeno glares at the man with narrowed eyes. I think the only ones allowed to hit on junior high schoolers would be high schoolers. No, I'm not trying to hit on anyone. This girl just looked unwell is all. Mayu, what happened? We just keep going the silent route. Okay. Not knowing how to respond, I stay silent. On seeing that I'm troubled, he turns to Himeno, who has entered his field of vision. Upon doing so, Himeno interjects with a "Hey!" See, you can't trust someone who just says kind things. Are you speaking from personal experience? No. And why are you coming at me like that for, Mayu? Hey, mister, please don't make such a weird face. And mister? Himeno mutters, facing the man's chest. On hearing her say mister, and giving me a puzzled look, the man shows us the plastic name tag hanging from his neck. Wait, you guys can actually see my things up here for when people play game. That usually doesn't happen, but I think it's because I'm using window mode or something. Ah, I must have forgotten to take this off. Because this game is kind of scuffed for me to full screen, so I'm not actually playing full screen. Himeno, speaking of which, he did say he works part-time in this building. Ah, then is that his entry card or something? He slaps his knees and rises to his feet. He probably played some kind of sport or something, because the movement as he stands looks so effortless. I'm Hiyoshi Kenshi. I work part-time at the shop downstairs. With this entry card, I can get into Manton Aquarium at a discount. Is it a company employee discount? Something like that. I'm not exactly a company employee, but I get in at half off anyway, so I come here often. Really? That's quite unexpected for you, mister. When you become older, you'll crave these soothing experiences as well. And I'm not old enough to be a mister. Now he says it. Compared to us, you're definitely old enough to be a mister. Hiyoshi-san grimaces angrily, then sniffs in a self-deprecating manner. He appears to be a little older than a college student, so calling him old enough to be a mister is probably rude, but Himeno only said the impression he gave was pretty close. With the aquarium as a shared point of interest, Himeno's attitude towards Hiyoshi-san softens. As proof, Himeno talks with Hiyoshi-san about the shops in this building. I don't really know a lot about brands, so I sip my remaining cocoa and listen from the outside. My iced cocoa had become lukewarm cocoa. Well, mister, are you also well-versed in urban legends? On hearing Himeno's question, my head pops up in surprise. The corners of Hiyoshi-san's mouth lifts into a grin. I really hope my electricity doesn't turn off like it did yesterday again. I feel like there's a potential, just in case. It's only for like a minute, but it's okay. Hopefully not. That's rather unexpected for you as well. So you're interested in such things? Of course I am. You're only one young once, so you have to satisfy your curiosity. We're looking into the closed-down deep-sea fish booth. There's a rumor that it's open on the day of the full moon. Do you know anything about it? Hiyoshi-san places his hand on his chin and looks down, grunting loudly. He glances at me, looks over at the entrance, then finally turns to Himeno and opens his mouth. I think you need to give up on that one thing. Naturally, since I'm a regular here, I often hear rumors like there are spirits floating in the tanks, or every time a person dies, the jellyfish tank increases by 1 and so on. Himeno-chan, the story you mentioned shouldn't be anything more than one of those rumors, but... Stop dancing around it, just tell me. Previously, I knew someone who went looking into this just as you girls are doing now, Himeno-chan. He went missing soon after. Missing? Without thinking about it, I joined their conversation. If someone has gone missing here at Manton Aquarium, it holds significance for me as well. Is that for real? I glance back in surprise. Himeno is still looking at him with doubt in her eyes. Hiyoshi-san listens to what Himeno said, and with a playful smile responds, "Just kidding, it's a lie." I wonder if it is a lie. Because of the words he muttered, my curiosity has been piqued. I couldn't imagine the tense face he made as he told the story of an acquaintance who went missing being faked. That's right. But if that's the case, then this really might interest you, Mayu. I've thought from the beginning that it would be better just to give up. No way, I already bought the tickets anyway. Himeno's face shows that she's enjoying herself to the end, and she takes my arm to gently pull me closer to her. This was the signal that she was ready to go, and in my mind, I prayed that nothing would happen. Did Nightbot tell us to go get up and walk and stretch yet? Well then, wanna walk around with me? Oh. Hiyoshi-san calls out to Himeno, who has said later, but it's me rather than Himeno who hears him and spins around first, so I make eye contact with Hiyoshi-san and say... Well, it's been an hour, so it's definitely a good time for us to stand up, stretch, maybe go pee real quick, and then just walk around for like a minute. So I will be right back, but I have no idea what to pick here. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, it's been an hour, because we have Nightbot timer for every 60 minutes to remind us to go walk and stretch real quick and stuff. Yeah, I have no idea what we should pick here. I'm gonna do a poll for like a minute, and then I'll come back and then I'll just do whatever you guys pick. Okay, be right back. I see those stretches and then the hydrate. I'm doing it. Okay, I'm back. What are you doing? Stop making so many commands. Excuse me. I totally forgot that did you make a poll? Really? Oh. I totally forgot that I needed to be keeping an eye on my Twitter because anytime Axel buys stuff, I need to delete it from Twitter. Whew. So what one? What are we doing? What one? It doesn't even show anywhere. Where's the ball? Let me see. I think we'll pass, yeah. Everybody only voted on that one. Only 6 people voted and it was only that one. Hey, Paladin, how are you? Hello, Chongyum. Who's this slime or something? This slime is the most powerful being in all the life. Mommy slime. Hello, gay slime mommy. Hello, everybody. Welcome in everybody that's just coming in. I hope you're all doing well. As you can see, we are playing another visual novel, and we will be playing quite a lot of visual novels in the upcoming weeks. So this one has horror. What kind of horror? Don't know yet. And then we're gonna play another one again on Friday after Genshin stuff. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'll have the day off anyway. Besides, I think you'd be better off having someone as knowledgeable about this place as I am. Mister, that's not a good look. Mayu said she's got no interest in you. Himeno's late response seems to pierce right through Hiyoshi-san. Himeno, it's not that I'm not interested, but it's not that I am either. All of the channel point redeems are basically sounds or like sound alerts. Mayu, don't say any more than you already have. A bitter grin spreading across his face, Hiyoshi-san waves to us. Without looking back, we head for the gate to Manten Aquarium. Ooh, good luck with work, Paladin. The aquarium entrance is so dark that we can't see in front of us until we are inside. I can feel the cold air on my skin. I get a sensation of something heavy, causing me to rub my arm. Naturally, there is no mark indicating something has touched me, and, called back by Himeno's, "Hey, let's go," I pass my ticket through the machine. How much sleep did you get, Eggy? Stu? Not Stu commenting on the bikini being like, I hope it fits. Bruh. Bruh. Not like this. Wait, what? 6 hours? What's 6 hours? Oh, that's how long Eggy slept? Oh, Cookie Shinobu. Back from my grocery visit. Welcome back, Sotoken. Alright, here we go. Meh. It figures that the whole "if you come on the day of a full moon, all the water will change into blood" thing is a lie. The water's normal. Of course it is, jeez. Right away, Himeno says so regretfully. Even so, she's still unable to hold back her excitement at having come to the aquarium, and her steps are fittingly light. Nothing really. Literally nothing is happening still. Hey, my voice is not a slime voice. I like that things move in this novel. So from what I read, this novel originally came out in 2014 and then Steam made like a revamped version that's slightly better on 2015, which is really not that much longer after it came out originally. So about 7 years old. Yeah, the girls, nothing of very huge significance has happened. All we've learned though is that apparently there's only one save file. So we're just going through it. As we come out of the gate, there are several small tanks nearby. Manten Aquarium's first and most celebrated exhibit is the one displaying fish native to Tokyo Bay. There are 4 tanks in this corner, from left to right, each one showing the environments of the river flowing into Tokyo Bay. Brackish waters, shoals, and open water come one right after the other. Something wrong with LGBT? Himeno giggles as rockfish, porgy, and other fish we recognize from the supermarket are also there. This booth also showcases environmental problems in order to prompt consciousness of the issue, causing a tightening in my chest. Water pollution is a serious problem. Tomorrow I think I'll try asking mom to use a little less detergent. I'm guessing you have a problem with LGBT? You might as well come right out and say it. Can you use a little less detergent? Suddenly got like this. Himeno's reaction is the polar opposite of mine. Even as I'm reading the panels, she's uninterested in the display. Just like that, I read every last panel. Himeno has long since stopped watching me, crossing her arms and puffing out her cheeks. Thanks for waiting, Himeno. Jeez, you're too serious, Mayu. If you act like that the whole time, the day will be over. They're closed. It'll be fine. This area isn't that big, and it's not like I'm going to read everything. As soon as she hears what I said, an expression of dissatisfaction appears on Himeno's face. Well, let's head to the next area. Next is the tunnel tank. There might be ghosts. Oh, maybe that'll be with the human-like fish? Jeez, come on already. Even saying something like that, upon entering the aquarium, I had begun to enjoy myself. Upon cheerfully calling out to Himeno, my previous unease has disappeared, leaving me ready to move forward with a light step. Dude, what is your issue? Do you have an issue with LGBT or what? Like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Amazing. Really amazing and pretty. With no door to partition this booth and the next, passing beside this fish tank. Okay, just do the thing. That's just annoying. Thank you, Foxy. Passing beside this tank took us to the next one, where larger breeds of fish swim about. Yeah. Fuck that shit, man. Like, if you're not gonna say shit about it, then it's very obvious. This is no ordinary tank, but rather a giant tube-like tunnel with the left and right sides connected above our heads in an arc. See? We give people a chance to explain themselves, but they don't want to say anything. But either way, it's kind of a given with the first message, the type of vibe that they're giving off already. But you know, always want to just hear people out first, but yeah. As we walk through the tunnel, we're able to watch the fish moving about in 3 dimensions. We bring our faces as close as we can to the glass, giving the illusion that we're in the ocean. Just watching the mantas, the rays, the various types of sharks, and the sea turtles can be intoxicating for us humans. When I was a child, I thought the ceiling might crack, but now I pass that feeling up, leaving only the throbbing in my heart. Okay, not gonna lie, I do have a fear of being in an aquarium because I do have a fear of water and animals. And there's a fear of that too, where being in there and everything just breaking and cracking and then just, oh my god. I love going to the aquarium, but it's also scary as hell for me personally. I love going there. It's nice going to an aquarium, but it's so scary. Not the smile W. Wait, I didn't even do anything, Eggy. The water is a giant bundle of blue, various colors within it, shooting every which way. Like, even if you go to a zoo, like, animals can get loose, or like someone could accidentally leave a gate open. There's just very scary things. Scary things. The fish are just as scared of you as you are of them. Yes, but see, like, the thing is, even if we are scared, we don't have the means to like poison things and just like, you know, it's like the same thing. Like a spider is tiny and is scared of you, but it has the ability to just poison you and kill you. It's kind of the same with fish, unless it's like a Shark Tank. I'm pretty sure those big fish will not hesitate to bite you or do whatever. Scary. Being able to see how big they are up close, separated by mere centimeters of glass, is so impressive. It gives me the greatest realization of our shared existence. You can squash? Yeah. Can some spiders jump on you though? But it depends, you know. A spider might be faster than you, especially because they can literally just crawl up your body at any random moment or drop onto you. Like, we do have a power to do stuff, but it really depends. Like, the type of things I've heard, like, so you know the toilet seat, like if you lift it up, I heard a story where like someone will be like on an airplane and then there was like a very dangerous spider just like in that toilet seat, and oof, oh god. Worst case scenario, you become Spider-Man? I don't think that's the worst case. I wouldn't mind that. I still don't want to be bit though. Like, I wouldn't mind Spider-Man's superpowers, but nah, I don't really want to be near a spider and get bit by it for that to happen. I have like an insane fear of spiders. Oh god, not the Australia. Here, Jimena's pace slows, and she takes her steps one by one. Nightshade! Nightshade, you're up so late or early, my dude. Hey, Mayu, look at those huge fangs! Jimeno, that fish is cute too. Wow, the stingray's face is creepy. Really? I think it's cute. Ah, Manta, it's huge. That little one over there looks yummy. What kind of things are they saying? What the... Yummy? Girl? But why is she making that cup of... Why is she making that face when she's saying it's yummy? Yeah, right, Eggy? You saw that too? What the heck? Why'd you... Talking as the words come to us, our conversation seems out of sync. Our feelings of being touched, however, are the same, and Jimeno's feeling is enjoyment is obvious. Being surrounded by the water and the fish as we are, we feel as though we're freed from any sense of time. Mayu, doesn't his raised face look human? Maybe so. It does! The mystery of the human-faced fish is solved. Naturally, well, if you're okay with it, then so am I. Thus, we learned the true nature of one of the urban legends. Okay, the moment she said that, I had like a theory like coming up, like something about like missing people becoming the fish in the aquarium. The moment she said like, does it look like a human? I just immediately thought that. I was fine either way, but for Jimeno, this way is probably best. Though from Jimeno's enthusiastic stance, even as she watches the fish, she probably realizes just how implausible it all is. Rather than get tired of it though, I'm having fun. We move leisurely through the tunnel, coming to a stop at the center. Up to this point, only the big things have caught our eyes, but on closer inspection of the tank, there's also sand piled up to our knees with shrimp, shellfish, small fish, and other such creatures dwelling there. Eggfish? Fish mod. Thank you for the follow, Kazu Takamaru. My pup looked at me while eating pork. That guy earlier too said that people, when one person dies, a jellyfish gets added in the tank. Oh. Sus. Compared to the manta rays, the small shrimp, which can't even be considered child size, seem so cute and innocent as they swim about, breaking through the sand. The reason why I'm probably like winking and blinking a lot is because, well, I have like these settings like kind of set up like a certain way, and also I wear glasses, so I don't think the webcam is picking up my face too well. So I wonder how my actual model will be when I wear glasses. Ah, it's tiny. As I expected, Himeno has followed the human face ray, and on seeing my fingertip, speaks in a playful tone. Upon sensing the tremors from Himeno poking the glass, the ray kicks at the sand and flees deeper into the tank. Man, it's gone now. As I say this to Himeno, I smile at a small shrimp. Himeno does the same, smiling widely. Before long, the two of us are looking up at the ceiling, toying with the question of just how high it is. Even looking up, we can only see the fish swimming, never the ceiling itself. Looking up from the bottom of the sea, one would normally see the rays of the sun piercing the water, but looking up here was the opposite, with the bottom of the sea seeming to continue forever. Brock. It could have... Oh my god. It could have been the reflection of the light, or the ceiling really might have been too high. As I realize I can't be sure, my eyes settle on a small but characteristically long-nosed shark swimming past. Sharks. Sharks? That's a ray, isn't it? You just saw it from behind earlier. As soon as I mutter that, Himeno responds. It's true that although I'm interested in this type, Himeno has fixated on the human face ray. Oh! What? Huh? What's up? Himeno asks, but I falter. This conversation gives me a sense of what you might call deja vu. How strange. I felt as if I've had this conversation before. At that moment, my vision is dyed ultramarine. Huh? It was no longer Himeno in front of me, but someone else that had caught my attention. This can't be real. Hey, Mayu? The ultramarine color unchanged. Within it, a face like mine passes before me. A face like mine from 5 years ago. Wearing an ultramarine overcoat that merges with the color of my vision, the girl turns to me and seems to be giving me a gentle smile. Mayu, wait! Mari? Oh. Without hearing Himeno calling me back, I start running. We haven't finished looking at everything in the tube tunnel tank, but there's something more important right in front of me. Long hair that looks almost transparent, a thick blue coat, cute boots with fur on them. There was no way I could forget that outfit. Oh my god, where are Eggy's, where's everybody's badges? Oh god, Eggy without a badge looks so naked. Uh-oh. Rip Lumi. Yeah, your badge disappeared for a bit, Eggy. Look on the stream. Oh, it's gone again. The girl quickens her pace as if playing with me and disappears out the other side of the tunnel. There are hardly any people there, but I lose sight of her between the shadows of the tank in the corner. I was so confused. I was like, Eggy? I like how it keeps going back and forth, Eggy. Imposter. Marty? How? Why? Hey, Mayu, wait! Breathing heavily, Himeko chases after me. Himeko? Excuse me? Is this a typo? Himeko? Who that? Imposter? Eggposter? Excuse me? I say sorry and break away from her, searching for the vision of Mary. As I come out of the tunnel, I survey the area, spotting a winter skirt nearby. I chase after that swaying form. Behind me, I can hear the intensity of Himeno's rushing steps and quicken my pace. Ah! Having fallen into a trance, I realize what's going on when I slam into someone and fall on my backside. Hi, To Be Vinyl. How are you? Unfamiliar girl. The girl clicks her tongue as she picks up what she had dropped. As I start to say excuse to her, she's already moving past me and running off somewhere. Because of that brief incident, I'm unable to find my way out of my confusion. Anyway, Mary, I feel bad about the person I run into, causing me to feel flustered. In that exchange, I lose sight of both that long hair and that long skirt. Excuse me. But you were going this way, right? I'm not sure myself where I'm running to, but I think you can say I'm definitely running with all my heart. I pass between more tanks that I can remember, but I don't pay them one bit of attention. I just continue following Mary's back, running. Mary is just as bashful as she was the day she disappeared. Mayu, get a hold of yourself! Those few words end my chase. To be more accurate, it was ended by Himeno herself, who had grabbed my wrist. Huh? You suddenly took off and you wouldn't turn around no matter how many times I called you. Even when you dropped something, you had no idea. What happened all of a sudden? Doing great. It's been a while to drop by. It has. Well, I'm glad you are doing great. Always good to hear that. You didn't know it was a command, Ash? Oh my god. You know what's interesting? If you're on a stream, like on the computer, there's like a little thing asking you to like leave feedback now. But it's just like really simple. It just says like if they were funny or I don't know, you know, it's just so simple. I'm like, why? They're adding so many random things. Wait, Himeno, if I can go after Mary, I'll explain everything. So hold it! I look back at Himeno upon hearing her extremely hurt voice. I see tears forming in Himeno's eyes and I turn my whole body to face her. Your slime is so cute. Hello, Hebeseline. Thank you. I hope you are doing well. I see the Twitch recap thing. Yeah. When you're a sub, you see the Twitch recap. What? What? What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? What's been happening for 2 to 3 hours? Eh? Yeah, I know. I stand in silence like this for several seconds. Hope your day is going well so far. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Good morning. My brain's malfunctioning. Yeah, it's only been 1 hour and a half. If I tell Himeno about Mary, I'm sure she will regret bringing me to Manten Aquarium. When she followed me, she had to have seen Mary. Okay, take care, Liz. Enjoy your food. It's natural that she would have some misgivings about me chasing some total stranger since she doesn't know Mary. Even so, I'm not sure what to say. If I apologize now and play dumb, we can probably go back to playfully searching the aquarium for information. But that is not something I can do. It isn't the similarities that are the problem. Mary is here, just as she had been on that day. There's no way I can go home without taking her with me. Mayu, tell me what's going on. Who is Mary? Why do you keep running off without saying anything? Tears are pouring out of Himeno's eyes. I can't understand why she's so sad, but still, my little sister. My little sister, she was here. Little sister? See, the girl I was chasing, she's my little sister. Mary disappeared 5 years ago at this aquarium. Looking at Himeno's tear-stained face, I no longer feel like hiding anything. Perhaps in the depths of my consciousness, I'm hoping Himeno will become satisfied and say she wants to look for Mary with me. I'll explain in more detail later. On top of that, when I look back once more, Himeno squeezes my hand and holds me back. This is the gentlest, but the strongest that she's held my hand. Himeno stares into my eyes, then tilts her head to the side. What do you mean, you were chasing someone? I told you, the little girl that was in front of me, wearing the ultramarine coat and the boots, remember? That was Mary, exactly how she looked long ago. Mayu, snap out of it! Himeno shouts. It isn't simply a loud voice, but one weighed down with great sadness. It definitely gets through to me, but that doesn't mean it will stop me. Because without a doubt, I was right. Mary had been right before my eyes, so I had to chase. Let's just say that even if this Mary girl is here, she would have grown in 5 years, and her clothes wouldn't be the same. It's summer, so she wouldn't be wearing a coat. Moreover, she was here! I saw her! No, Mayu. No, Mayu, you weren't chasing anyone. You just took off running, leaving me behind, okay? Could you just calm down for a bit? Our tickets will get us back in, so how about some cocoa in the rest area? I think you're tired since you were a little shaky earlier. Himeno seems pretty frantic, so I know she isn't lying just to persuade me. But there's no way that my seeing Mary there was a lie. That's why I start to speak without really knowing what I want to say. Himeno. Mayu, okay? Wiping away her tears, Himeno smiles at me. Surely she has plenty of strong feelings about this whole thing. I'm sure she has loads to say about me keeping the Mary thing, and my reason for resisting visiting Manten Aquarium quiet. Even so, it seems as though Himeno has accepted me. She just smiles and lets it go. That's probably right. Surely if we're by the entrance, we'll know if Mary comes out. Mayu, that's good. That's right. That's more like you. Let's go have some cocoa and you can tell me everything. As she smiles, Himeno once again takes my hand into her soft palm. Oh, that's right. You dropped this. You gotta be more careful. With the hand that isn't holding my own, she hands me something small. Ooh. It's pretty. It's a keychain. The blue droplet shape is inlaid with stardust and also holds a starfish charm. It isn't exactly rare, being a giveaway item. But why did Himeno have it? Only questions arise in my mind. Why? When that keychain was... Oh! On thinking about it, I instinctively shake off Himeno's hand. Hey, what are you doing after I picked it up for you and all? Himeno's voice is like an arrow piercing through me. The pain in my chest is nothing more than discomfort. What is Himeno saying? That isn't mine, so I can't possibly have dropped it. And now I can't look at Himeno's face. Liar. Huh, liar? That's not mine. It isn't something I dropped. It was Mary's. Mary dropped it. That can't be. I'm not lying. Really, there was no Mary-chan, so she couldn't have dropped the keychain. Himeno was becoming gruff as she continued. Really? Isn't it you who's lying? No one else is here. Okay, Eggy. That's enough. Himeno, you dummy. Saying only that, I turn my back on Himeno. When I glance back, Himeno's shocked expression is getting further away. She was there. Mary had definitely been there. Because the keychain Himeno had, it belonged to Mary. There was no way I could forget. It was just before Mary went missing. For the two of you, just this once. Upon saying that, Mom handed us each 100 yen coins. That day was a cold winter day. At the Manten Aquarium souvenir area, the smell of construction lingered faintly in the air. There were manta and penguin stuffed animals, stationery with the logo on it, and various souvenirs. At the entrance to that souvenir stand, there were the gacha machines containing that keychain. I don't remember all of the various types, but Star Sand was packed into plastic drops, and the charms were all modeled after fish at the aquarium. It was fairly typical for a gacha, but at that time, it seemed very enticing to me. It was the same for Mary, and we gazed into the gacha machine. Mary was the one who would usually beg our parents at this point, but neither of us had bought a souvenir and both of us said we wanted the keychains. Since Mom couldn't be completely broken, she emphasized the one-time only bit. Yay! Mary held out both hands with glee while I probably just smiled. I remember that inside I was just as happy. As to which of us went first, it was of course the more assertive Mary. She was always like this, a cheerful and inquisitive child. How cute, Mr. Star. Mary got a starfish charm keychain. At this point, Mary still didn't know the difference between a starfish and a star. I was next to get one. It was a pink drop with a jellyfish charm. Ah, jellyfish. Ah, that's the one I wanted most! Mary pointed the index finger of her tiny hand, exclaiming in a loud voice. Mary was just learning how to use first person when she mentioned herself. Instead of a normal I or me, she said it slowly. Alright, take care, Axel. Hey, big sister, trade me. No way, I want this one. Naturally, as I had already fallen in love with that design, I obstinately turned her down. Upon begging my mother for one more time, my mother, who had warned us earlier, held her purse strings tight, leaving Mary to sulk. Fine! Fine, stupid big sister! Without listening to my mother's admonishments, she ran off. Sulking after being called stupid, I naturally didn't chase her right away. My mother, being optimistic about the aquarium's small size, also waited a while to go looking for Mary. Honey-chan opaka. And now all I'm left with are my regrets. If only I had gone after her sooner. If only I traded her keychains in the first place. Even so, the past is unchanging, and I am left with only my regrets to bear. So in case I could ever trade with Mary again, I've stubbornly carried around that keychain, the one with a pink droplet shape and the jellyfish charm, like a treasure. I rummaged through my bag, seeking to feel the keychain in my hand. Huh? Why? At a time like this, I had forgotten to bring it. The keychain wasn't in the bag, nor in my pockets. Huh. A sigh naturally slipped out of my body. After all, I've lost sight of Mary and strayed from Himeno. Himeno has the building map, so there's nothing I can do. Ah, don't forget to hydrate, everybody. I know, right, D? That's what I'm feeling. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, thank you, thank you. Huh? At that moment, a pungent aroma floats by and causes me to speak in surprise. Unable to bear the irritating stench, I pinch my nose. Still, the stench seems to twist in my nose. It's made of the smell of sewage, sulfur, and the nauseating stink of vinegar. Oh. Squish. Ash. As soon as I try to get away from the smell, something soft creeps along the bottom of my foot. As I hesitantly look down, I realize the true identity of the putrid odor. It's a corpse. I'm not sure what type, but it's as big as my arm span. The body is slowly decaying and hasn't retained its original form. Yet by its bulging round eyes and slightly extended tail fin, I can just barely tell it was a fish. I couldn't tell right away, but it has a silhouette similar to a puraruku. I've never seen that word in my life. I feel like I've seen those eerie, glaring eyes, characteristic of a freshwater fish. I feel sick. I move my foot slowly and a small fragment of the corpse sticks to the bottom of my shoe, on the underside of which I notice something wriggling desperately. The slight sound of flapping wings departs from beside my ear, and I understand that the wriggling thing is an insect. Ah! Shaking. Chills run up my spine as if someone had pressed ice to it. I take a step back and drop my cell phone. The phone reacts with the backlight and LCD screen coming on, illuminating the dead body. The syrupy dead body absorbs the light, and the winged insect that flees to avoid it. There's also a meandering white nematode that seems not to notice. The backlight soon disappears, leaving its stench amidst the darkness. The shadows of those hideous insects are scorched into my retinas, and they sway like the light off a heat haze in the darkness. Something was creeping up from the pit of my stomach. Oh god. So either we throw up or we push it back down? Well, I don't want to see it, so let's endure it. I immediately shut my mouth, enduring what had come up. The intermingled acidic taste of the vomit that had come up and the scent of stomach acid lingering in my nostrils mixed with saliva and caused my eyes to water in pain. Why was it so painful? I can't figure out the answer to my doubts, not at all. I cover my eyes with both hands. I couldn't have made it if I didn't. But shutting out my vision leaves my sense of smell, causing the smell of rotten water and the stench of the dead body to become more intense, so I uncover my eyes. No, what is this? Something worse than dead fish? Well, it's only the beginning. I'm pretty sure there's worse things. This is a place for the customers. Is it really all right for this to be here? On top of that, I was in the middle of chasing Mary, wasn't I? No, that isn't a problem. It's strange enough that there's a place like this in the middle of an aquarium. Anyway, I have to get out of here. The stench is so overpowering, it's as if I can see it. I want to get out of here quickly, satisfying myself with the argument that it's a garbage dump or something, and that if I only get away, I'll be fine. At any rate, I can go back the way I came. No, that's no good. I might run into Himeno. At this moment, I don't want to see her face. My eyes having adjusted a bit to the darkness, I search for a way out. Here, the tanks are broken. The little remaining water stinking, and the bodies of living things have tumbled out here and there. I think about how happy I am that I can't see. Even so, to find the exit, I'll have to look around. My nose has begun to go numb, and thanks to that, I'm somehow able to retain my sanity. Before long, I find a dim emergency light behind one of the tanks and head towards it as if it were the last hope I could cling to. I don't like that sound. What is that? Ew. I feel squishing several times beneath my feet, but I try to ignore it and move on. As I move towards the emergency light, it seems the smell is becoming faint. ASMR? Oh my god, Stu? I get used to the scattered shards of glass and the rotten fish corpses just before I reach the door. I'm just warning you, I don't know what's coming, but it sounds like something's coming, so be prepared, guys. We never know with horror games. The tip of my shoe feels as if it has kicked something hard, something different from before. Wondering what I had kicked, I casually looked down. Oh god. No. No. I get the sensation that all the blood has stopped flowing through me and that my heart has stopped completely. The round thing I kicked has patches of hair, 2 eyes, a nose with a bone to it, and a mouth. All together, it is a human face. Speaking accurately, it's a head rather than a face. It's completely lifeless and rolls away with a flopping sound when my foot touches it. Seeing the state the head is in, I begin to feel ill again, despite having finally calmed down from before. Of the white cranium, only the forehead area seems to be exposed. It seems this is new and has only just begun to decay. No, for starters. There is no way a human head should be rolling around here. It's my imagination, or it has to be from some model. Zareo? I haven't yet looked in the direction it was rolling. Convincing myself that it isn't a human head. It really is different, so there was no satisfying myself. I place my hands on the door in an attempt to escape, unable to control my shaking hands. It takes 3 tries before I can open the door. Hi, Floofy. What am I playing? It's another horror visual novel, so just a warning to everybody. We don't know what type of things are gonna happen, what type of things we're gonna see. So, yeah. Just keep that in mind. But I hope you're doing good. The heads will roll. It's a heavy fire door that is usually open. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh god, my heart. I was waiting for something. Oh. Is it more spoopy than Quartz Factory? Well, the only warnings for this one is violence and gore. So maybe. I don't know much about spoopy, but I think it will be more gory. Well, Quartz Factory definitely had some gore moments, but not that much. A human head or a dead fish corpse? Definitely the head. This is pretty though. I step inside with my thoughts racing, not the saws. And the atmosphere changes completely once more. I can hear the sound of the door closing behind me. Inside is a very clean place. The transparent water is tinted a faint blue, and inside float fantasy-like jellyfish. Countless pillar-shaped tanks are spread around, and the water shimmers as it reflects the light of the fluorescent lamp, red and yellow, green and purple, the jellyfish's bodies diffusing light like a prism. In spite of the strange space I have reached, I'm fascinated by the shimmering live art display. Himeno, I mutter without thinking. Then I quickly shake my head, erasing the image of Himeno's face that appears in my mind. Earlier, she didn't come after me. After all, Himeno chose, on her own, to part ways from me. I'm sure it's because she dislikes me now. It isn't something I should worry about. Even at a quick glance, I can see that there are various types of jellyfish in the tank. Having made efficient use of the small space, it's a charming area. It vividly expresses the starry sky, as is fitting of the name Manten Aquarium. Oh, Paladin! Compared to the earlier Fish of the World booth, this one isn't the least bit in decay. I wonder if Mary came this way. Oh god. Okay. What do we do, chat? What do we do? We're in this together. Do we keep going or do we go back to Himeno? Ah! I can't make decisions! Help! Lumi says go. Be brave. Keep going. Himeno or illusion? I don't know if it is an illusion. Go back. The chat is torn. The chat is torn. People are... It's literally split. It's literally split. We have to do a poll. Do it. Do it. We cannot figure it out. We're so split. Guys, this game has over 30 fucking endings. So whatever ending we're getting, it's all on all of us. I wonder if there's a video of all 30. I would like to watch it if there is one. Yeah, apparently there's 30 endings. So there's 3 main routes, they say, and then there's 30 endings. Go back and cry? Aren't we gonna cry no matter what? Some people want to go back for Himeno. Oh my gosh. We're about to get some bad endings, aren't we? I think the 30 endings is including... Oh yeah. Most likely. 30 endings and 1 save file. See, that's what I'm saying. Why is there only 1 save file? Dang, Lumi, how long did you put this for? This is the longest 2 minutes ever. What the heck? Usually, you know what's funny about that? A minute is like fast. Cowards. Well, the people who want to go forward are winning. Well, it looks like they won. Okay, let's go. Imagine if we died like really fast. Quick, make 4 alt. Well, I guess there's auto skip. Oh, I don't know. I mean, you could probably skip if you've gone through something already, like usually. Going back is dangerous. I can't do anything by stopping here. I have to press on. And so I start towards the starry sky. I gaze in fascination to the right and left of me. If circumstances weren't what they are, I would have stopped and stared into each and every tank. The tanks lined up all together are beautiful enough, but each one is vivid like the night sky inlaid with jewels. Altogether, there are 7 tanks. Each one holds a different type of jellyfish, some with poison, some without, categorized by aspects such as where they live. I count more than 7. They really are beautiful. I stop and stand in the very center, between the 3rd and 4th tanks. I wonder if the last time we came, these tanks were here. Nakanobe Mary, my little sister. I lean my back against one of the tanks and sit down. Whenever Mary's face appears in my mind, I lose all of my strength. If anyone saw me, I'd be embarrassed. But here and now in Manten Aquarium, there's no one around. I heave a sigh and look up at the ceiling. For some reason, a large fan is revolving there. The path to becoming Giga Chad. My memories of the last time we visited Manten Aquarium aren't all bad. It was the first time in a long time all 4 of us had gone out as a family. Mary and I got along really well, and we always held hands as we walked. We would do things like play house or read picture books aloud. Mary was a bit of more of a tomboy than I, so even though I was the older sister, she was the one who gave the orders. The jellyfish have faces? Since it was the first time the 2 of us sisters went to the aquarium, it was natural for us to be very excited. Just as one would expect, the first time Mary and I laid eyes on the creatures of the sea, we experienced fear, awe, and the sense of being deeply moved. The creatures we saw at that time have stayed with me as vivid memories. Happy memories. I still have plenty of them. But on such a special day of all days, Mary and I ended up fighting. The rest proceeded just as I remember. Since then, my parents buy me anything I want. Hey Rick, how's it going? However, I changed as well, and I didn't really want anything anymore. Greed itself seemed to decline for me, and I never really got excited for anything. That's why, when my mother bought me these boot sandals, I was happy. I was fascinated by their nostalgic ultramarine color. Just tired? Make sure to get plenty of rest. About 1 year after Mary disappeared, she stopped coming up in conversation. I don't know if my mother and father had accepted it as a tragic accident or if the sadness had slowly faded, but my new normal had begun. Being chilling. I had become an only child. But that is nothing more than an excuse I can't escape from. Mary, you're here, right? Finally, it seems my strength has returned and I stand up. Even though I ask, no answer will come. The thundering ventilation fan in the ceiling is the only sound I can hear. It was almost at the same time I stood up. A cat! Crack appears in the glass of the tank behind me. Since the glass doesn't make any noise when it splits, I realize it's broken when water splashes on my rear end. Water continues to flow out, gradually spreading to my feet. The amount of water from the tank is more than just puddles after a heavy downpour. Along with the water flowing forth, the jellyfish that had been in the tank until just a moment ago flowed out. In order to avoid contact with the water already soaking my sandals, I stepped back from the puddles without looking away. How? Why? As if to play further with my already bewildered mind, the tank behind me also cracks. Oh! 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 Okay! Oh! Oh my god! Oh Oh, Jesus! Oh my lord! Oh god! Sounds like someone peeing. This time I hear the high-pitched noise of glass cracking. Following that, the tanks are each destroyed in turn. Being stuck in the middle of the passage, water is closing in on me from all sides, leaving me pressed in between. The edge of the water is steadily drawing near. What should I do? The words that slide from my mouth also flow away with the water. The colors of the tanks that had once been so vibrant now seem eerie to me. Among these jellyfish are poisonous ones. Even worse, some of them are fatal. Not you guys just saying it's ending already. On thinking that, my legs begin to shake in fear. We didn't make that many choices! No. But no matter how frightened I become, I know I can't sit down. As if the area I'm in is shrinking, water and jellyfish are both heading toward me. And it's impossible for me to touch the floor. Well, we can't just stand here. I have no choice but to run straight through. I no longer have time for doubt. At a glance, the door on the opposite side is closer than the one I came through. From here, the distance isn't too far to the interior door. Running at top speed should be good enough to reach that one. I hesitate for a moment, then grit my teeth and take off running. It's no more than 10 meters. It is a distance that should pose no trouble, even for someone like me who tested below average in physical endurance. Ew! Yeah! When I had run about 5 meters, just having passed the 6th tank, I fall full force onto my back. The floor is wet, so one might say this should have been expected. No, this is disgusting. The water soaks through my skirt and quickly soaks my underwear. The tank water is in direct contact with the skin on my rear. It is cold and wet, uncomfortable but unavoidable. When I put my hand on the floor to try to stand up, I discover that action is a mistake. Ouch! I squeeze my eyes shut at the pain that feels like I've been stabbed by a cold metal needle. No, it doesn't just feel like it. I have been stabbed by something. Have I been stung by... Shaking, I shift my line of sight to my hands. A jellyfish is covering my right hand. At that moment, I get upset that I can't feel the coldness of the water around my right hand. I got stung. What do I do? Someone... The pamphlet introducing the jellyfish has gotten mixed up with pieces of glass from the tank. Man of War. I noticed the name without much of a reaction, but it has to be poisonous to be called that. There have also been incidences of fatalities. Poison. What do I do if I've been stung? Do I clean it? Is it bad if I don't clean it? I can feel my pulse quickening. I wonder if it's the poison making its way through me. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? When I try to will myself to calm down, my impatience ramps up. Someone help me! Uh-oh. Trying to use my pulsating right hand for support to push myself up, I slide in the puddle and can't stand. It hurts. It really hurts. I put water on the area where I had been stung in an attempt to rinse it out. However, the opening of the wound stings and startles me. I need fresh water. Trying to apply pressure to the vein, I tightly grip the area where I'd been stung. Dad, Mom, Jimeno, Mary... Wanting to be saved, I call out as loudly as I can. However, in reality, my voice has already grown hoarse. The corners of my eyes grow hot, and from them fall individual droplets. No, I'm going to die. My voice is no longer really a voice at all. Before long, an electric shock runs through my right hand. The subsiding of the intense pain brings my senses back to me. But my voice will no longer come out. Even when I try to think of something, nothing happens except a sensation of pain whirling inside me that fills me to the brim. Unable to control my body, I fall to the ground. First my head, then my chest. From my stomach to my feet. Having fallen on my face, half of my body is submerged in water. My heartbeat quickens. I become acutely aware of the flow of my blood. Ugh. Unable to stand it, I vomit. The very idea of being able to endure it no longer occurs to me. Even so, the poison won't be expelled from my body. My entire being, becoming numb, is proof that my blood has been pumping so quickly it has worn down my veins. Wanting to rinse out the remaining vomit in my mouth, I suck in water. It tastes like salt. Within my body, I'm struggling with all I have. On the outside, my shell has long exceeded the limits of its stamina. Blood is soaking through the capillaries in my eyeballs, and the puddles spreading on the floor are pierced with red. Gradually, I stop feeling my blood flow. Oh, Lumi, you can add the Dej emote if you can find it. Try to get a clear one, because sometimes there's like blurry ones. Is it yeah, Dej! Is it because my heart has stopped? Or because my consciousness has disappeared? Either way, my consciousness stops and fades into the darkness. With the same simplicity that a ventilation fan spews out old air, my breath is evacuated from my body. When I come to, I'm still gazing into the cylindrical tank, vacantly, thinking nothing other than, I wonder if something's in there. I just stare into that tank. I have neither the urge to call out nor the desire to walk away, merely the sensation that my consciousness alone is floating along the rippling sea. Why on earth am I here anyway? What have I come here to do? Whether I can't remember or there was just no reason from the beginning. The jellyfish are pretty, especially this jellyfish. Its color is so bright. The voice that starts talking right in front of me catches my attention for some reason. I feel like I've heard it before somewhere. Well, who is it? I am unable to remember clearly, seeing only a wavering face that won't come into focus. Anyway, Mayu, where did she go? Mayu. That girl, she talked like she was looking for someone. Poor thing. If she's lost, someone here, she probably won't find them. Wait a second. Where is this to begin with? Swaying, swaying, softly, softly. Drip, drop, the sound of drops resonating all around me. Gradually ceasing to care, my consciousness melts into the water. My form? Eh? Gay slime mom. Hi, Jelly. Okay, yeah, that was an ending. Okay. Okay. What happens if I click continue? Where do I continue from? Oh. From here? That's not where we last saved, was it? Wait, let me see. Let's go back real quick. Is that really the last time we saved? No way. Wait, there's multiple saves? What? Why? Wait, what? How do you save into a file then? Where's the actual save? Huh? Oh, do I just click menu and then save? Oh. Did we shout out Jelly? Okay, wait, no, we're gonna do everything the same. We're gonna do everything the same. Okay, let's start doing multiple saves at these parts. Okay, this one we will change. Thank you for the stretch. I feel worried about Himeno all of a sudden. I'll go back. Upon thinking whether or not it's alright for just me to enjoy something so pretty, I reach for the door behind me. Even though we fought, Himeno and I are friends. Sharing such a lovely memory will surely help us make up quickly. Fellow slime enjoyer, hello, Error. I step forward and it is at that moment. Huh? When I open the door and step through, there is no Fish of the World booth. Before I can even rationalize the scene before me, I'm pulled in by some sort of swell. Ugh. Trying to figure out what's wrong, I realize I'm having trouble getting air. I really want air, so I pause for breath. My mouth fills with a fishy stench, brine, seawater. I know from the salty taste that I've swallowed seawater. The reason I can't breathe is because all around me is ocean water. I understand that I'm in the ocean, devoid of light. No light and no sound in the darkness. Wondering why I move my limbs. At this rate, I will drown. It hasn't been more than a minute since I got pulled under the sea. How many seconds have passed at this point? No, that isn't it. I have to get above water. However, up to this point, there has been no light overhead, and I'm forced into an inevitable battle with my despair. I frantically endure my suffocation, swimming higher and higher. Suddenly being thrown into the water hasn't thrown off my sense of up or down, as the desire to live serves as an instinct to guide me upward. I still can't see, but I'm alright. I know. Just like that, I seem to have answered my own question. I can feel the clothes I'm wearing become heavy. However, if I have time to shed my clothes, then I have time to continue upward. My thinking is that alone. I've heard there's high pressure in the deep part of the ocean that crushes any living thing, but my body is completely fine. That means where I am at the moment shouldn't be that deep. Every ending is a bad ending. There's probably very many bad endings. There's 30 endings in general, so... If I swim hard enough, I should make it. I just have to hit the surface and take a deep breath. How many seconds have passed at this point? I have no sense of time whatsoever in this darkness. Even so, I know that some time has passed since I was thrown into the ocean. A minute probably passed a while ago. Here, my consciousness has begun to fade. Immediately after, I see the darkness of death. A small light illuminates the tip of my nose. We going for all 30? Not really. I'm trying to just get to the end of a game. Because I have been swimming so frantically, I haven't noticed. But it seems as though I have gone up quite a ways. It will all be alright. The surface is close. I just have to remember to save at every point. I might have to go back to the very first save if this ends up being a bad one. I reach out my hand. I reach out towards that light. That is all that I can do. That's because my legs won't move. No matter how frantically I try to move them, my legs won't even quiver. It feels as if something has ensnared them. It has the elasticity of a bottomless trampoline. From the tips of my toes to my rear end, that soft sensation wraps tightly around me. Become jellyfish. I want to think this is a lie. No, I have actually decided I will not believe it. That a giant octopus has wrapped itself around my legs. Its gum-like suckers are the size of the palm of my hand. I can't even imagine how large its entire body is. What? The light is getting farther away. My eyes have already closed. For some reason, Himeno's smiling face floats before me, though it should be her angry face that I see last. That kid's how I met your mother? Just like that, I'm in darkness. As much as it has tightened up, my legs have lost all feeling. No wonder. My legs are no longer what they once were. With the depletion of my oxygen supply, my brain has already changed into a machine for merely processing my situation. Within the darkness, it dispassionately communicates my non-existent will to my forelimbs, which have lost all sensation. It won't be long before the only thing I can sense is darkness. That's because I have already become part of that darkness. Yeah, right. I guess we should not go into the jellyfish rooms if we can somehow get out of there. Yeah, seriously, what the fuck happened to us? How did that even happen? Okay, we're gonna need to, like, not go into that jellyfish room. Okay, take care, Kevin. Have a good sleep. Okay, so this one is bad. We don't even want to be here. Okay, let's start from here and see what happens. I guess we're gonna have to throw up. I throw up everything that had welled up inside me. It doesn't all come up at once, taking 2, 3 times of convulsing to get all of the vomit out. It was disgusting. Still even more disgusting was the fact that the insects has gathered around my vomit as if it were a feast. What in the world was happening? Why did I have to relive these memories? I can't figure out the answer to my doubts, not at all. I cover my eyes with both hands. I couldn't have made it if I didn't. But shutting out my vision leaves my sense of smell, causing the smell of rotten water and the stench of the dead body to become more intense. So I uncover my eyes. Hi, Mixin! A portal to a dimension filled with... No. What is this? This is a place for the customers. Is it really alright for this to be here? Oh wait, this is the same thing she just said. How do we keep... Okay, nope. Gotta go back even farther. Okay, I guess we gotta go back all the way over here. I was looking for the fly route meter. Okay, let's do a different, apparently that route is already too far gone. So we gotta... This was the very first one, right? Do you remember, Lumi? This was the very first odd choice, right? Okay. Let's go with number 1. And then I'm gonna save that here because apparently starting from there, that was already just doomed. It's already doomed the moment you go see those nasty fish, apparently. I think it was what you'd call hitting on someone. Ugh. You're the worst. Himeno pulls my arm with a jerk, pulling me backward, then she inserts herself between the man and I. Hey, mister! Himeno mutters, facing the man's chest. On hearing her say mister and giving me a puzzled look, the man shows us the plastic name tag hanging from his neck. I must have forgotten to take this off. Himeno, speaking of which, he did say he works part-time in this building. Oh, wait, we read all this already. Yeah, okay. Okay, so... We passed last time, so... Maybe let's go with him this time. Oh, surprising how quick you got into a good mood. Hiyoshi-san snaps his fingers and rushes to our side. Out! Out! As she says this, Himeno steps in front of me and makes a big X mark with both hands. Mayu, don't be tricked by an old guy like him. He uses kind words to get close to you, but he's thinking weird things inside his mind. Himeno-chan, that's not it at all. What do you mean by weird things, Himeno? Well... Hiyoshi-san narrows his eyes and grins widely. He glosses over my question and asks, What, Himeno-chan? For some reason, Himeno's face goes red and she grabs me tightly by the wrist. Sexual harassment! Definitely sexual harassment, mister! Without giving Hiyoshi-san a second look, Himeno drags me to the gate. Hiyoshi-san smiles and shrugs his shoulders. The aquarium entrance is so dark that we can't see in front of us until we are inside. I can feel the cold air on my skin. I get a sensation of something heavy, causing me to rub my arm. I mean, there's literally 30 endings. I'm telling you, probably more than half of them are bad, so... We just gotta find our way until the very, very end somehow. Naturally, there is no mark indicating something has touched me, and called back by Himeno's, "Hey, let's go," I pass my ticket through the machine. But the 2 endings we got so far are very odd. Water's dangerous, man. Meh. It figures that the whole if you come on the day of a full moon, all the water will change. Oh. Okay, that is all the same for some reason. Wait, what? Wait, what? Do you just have to like... That's so odd. Do we have to go back like super far? Why is everything the same? Was it hitting on someone? I'm just gonna keep doing different things until something changes. Were there really that little options? So how do we keep getting to the same spot? I turn to the man and tilt my head. Since Himeno has come, I've relaxed a bit and can look him in the eyes. You're asking me that? So that was what you were doing? Himeno says that in an exasperated voice in my place. She says, "You're the worst," and grabs my arm, pulling me to her side. The man rests his elbows on his knees and shrugs. He punctuates the shrug with a sigh. "Mayu, let's go. And hey, mister." Himeno mutters, facing the man's chest on hearing her say, this again? No way. For some reason, unaware of what I was doing, I flat out refused. On hearing my insistence, Himeno takes my hand and begins giggling. "Mayu, that made the old guy feel bad." I'm so sorry." Realizing I had said too much after all, I turned to him and bow. Hiyoshi-san apparently mutters something in a low voice, but because of the distance between us, I can't make out what he says. "Mayu, that should finish it." Well, then again, there is another option we didn't do in the jellyfish room, where she says she can't think, but it's just like, wouldn't she just die if she's just standing there? Not sure what she meant. We headed for the gate to Manten Aquarium. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. But there's no other choices here! Wait. This is so weird. Okay, let's try this one. No! I can't think of anything. I'm becoming panicked. If I don't calm down with my thoughts swirling around so frantically, I'm getting even more confused. It's a vicious cycle. The slap? My sandals are getting dirty. It isn't the first thing that occurs to me, but regardless, it's my only clear thought. The puddles of water are gradually drawing closer, and I can't feel anything from the strange jellyfish. I feel my heartbeat speed up as my chest starts to hurt from nervousness. At this point, I have to run through without worrying about my sandals. Though they are sandals, the soles are strong. As long as the jellyfish don't jump, I probably won't get stung. Little by little, the safe spots are disappearing. I tightly pull my legs together, which makes me stagger. Kya! I let out a small scream and straighten up a bit. With nothing behind me to lean against, I'm just about cornered. I wonder if I'll die of jellyfish poison. Rocked by waves of blended nervousness and fear, I carelessly entertain that line of thinking. The meter gauging my fear must be in full tilt. I think with cool self-deprecation. You! From earlier! Huh? The sudden yell confuses me. Upon looking in the direction of the voice, I see that the door has been thrown open and a man is standing there. Shoot! Why are your feet exposed? Ah! It can't be helped. That is definitely Hiyoshi-san. The man we had called names is now gently removing his shoes and tossing them over to me. My mind races as I catch them. They are thick-soled boots. Put those on and make your way over here. All of the jellyfish floating there have deadly poison. Be careful. I take off my sandals and put my feet into his boots just as he tells me to. The size doesn't fit at all and they are way too big, but not so big I can't walk in them. I cautiously take a step and confirming it's alright, take my second, then third steps toward him with my sandals in one hand. That is so strange though, like he doesn't bother showing up in the other option. Thank you very much. Oh well. You can thank me later. For now, don't look around, just come toward me. I know my breathing is increasingly rough and I get a little embarrassed. However, knowing some concessions will have to be made, I walk through the water and over the jellyfish. When I step on a jellyfish, I feel the squishing sensation through the shoes and shudder. There are shards of glass in the puddles, and that makes me want to thank Hiyoshi-san for being considerate enough to lend me such strong shoes. I can walk the remaining meter. Hiyoshi-san seems fairly close. Hey Testicles! Good morning! How are you? Adjusting my breathing, I carefully take the remaining 3 steps. Yeah, that is true. Well, I mean, it had to have been a bad ending regardless. Ah! There is no mistake. In my carelessness, I have overlooked a transparent jellyfish at my feet. Even though I can't see it, I can clearly feel it. And the baggy boots I am wearing throw off my balance. Doing fine, how about you? Me too. Ah. At this rate, I will end up on my butt. If I fall now, all of the help I have received will be for nothing. Watch out! However, my body is supported by some strength that pulls me back. Hiyoshi-san's right hand has grabbed onto my left wrist. It was a close one, just like that. I had been pulled out of the room with the broken tanks. Welcome back, Eggy! As soon as I was out of danger, Hiyoshi gave a mighty pull and shut the fire door. No, we're not at the ending, Eggy. You missed us dying like twice. Ah! What happened to my head? My head's naked. This is in front of the souvenir stand. More importantly, why are you here? Hiyoshi-san steadies me against the wall in front of the souvenir stand. The terror from a moment ago hasn't escaped through the heavy dark gray emergency door. Isn't this Manton Aquarium? Besides, before I met up with you, Hiyoshi-san, there was so much. Hiyoshi-san just stares at me in my flustered state. All right, calm down, Mayu-chan. A wide grin appears on Hiyoshi-san's face, and he motions in front of the souvenir stand before sitting down. Today, I have nothing but bad memories in relation to the floor, so I merely lean against the wall. The gacha gacha machines are still there, but the whole lineup is new, and I don't know a single one of the products. Has it been 2 hours yet? I'm not paying attention to Nightbot telling us stuff. It has! No! I'm supposed to go stand up and stretch and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do that now. And probably fill up my water bottle to full. Everybody! Yeah, my water bottle is low, so I'm gonna fill it up anyway. Go stretch. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Not the saws. Oh, Ian messaged me saying he may not be able to come today because his net is dying. He called me Miss Cat Girl, and I was like, Meg Poster. Cried. I know, right? Imagine. What just happened? Nani? Well then, have you calmed down a bit? Yes, thank you very much, Yoshi-san. What the I don't know if any of that really makes a difference, but just in case. Excuse me? Yeah, I'm glad, and you can call me by my first name. I don't really care who's older and who's younger. What is it you know about this aquarium, Hiyoshi-san? Jeez, I told you that you can call me by my given name. That wry grin appears again, but there is nothing I can do. I have some hesitation about actually calling an older guy by his given name, and I've only heard his first name once, so I don't really remember it. Monaco. The illusion of choice. Again? After that, Hiyoshi-san makes a serious face. That was literally yesterday. Wait, what? Oh. What? Wait, what? Nightbot? So it goes by the hour. It doesn't go by the hour of the stream? Because the stream's only been 2.5 hours, but it just became 10 o'clock exactly. Huh? Hi, Nivi. How are you? After that, Hiyoshi-san makes a serious face. I think of him as a lighthearted person, but as his mouth straightens, his face seems very focused. I thought Nightbot worked by stream minutes, not like the actual hour. Eh? Well, it's fine at any rate. There's only one thing I know. This is Manten Aquarium, but it is not Manten Aquarium. The fuck does that mean? It's not Manten Aquarium? Something like that. I don't know the principle or the cause behind it, but this Manten Aquarium is on a distinct time axis from the one you and I visited earlier, Mayu-chan. That's what I think. I can't think of it as anything else. A different time? Whether past or present, you could even call it a parallel world, Hiyoshi-san adds. Finally done with finals, so I'm looking forward to becoming one of my bed. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, nice. Yes, yes. Okay, so we got some weird shit going on. I can't understand what he is saying. Not in the least. Oh god, I almost choked on my drink when I saw the slime. I opened the bottle because I got my Powerade and I took a sip. And then my freaking my slime just went wham. That almost made me choke. How do you know this, Hiyoshi-san? That is... Hiyoshi-san mumbles and snorts. He looks my way and smiles bitterly. Mayu-chan? Didn't you meet any friends or acquaintances from long ago? Huh? On the contrary, you didn't see any staff or other customers, did you? His words seemed very enlightened. I couldn't think of a single thing. After all, I had just come from that experience firsthand. However, there was something that bothered me as well. Hiyoshi-san had said long ago, Mary, who hadn't changed since that day, but then why? I don't get it, that bit about long ago. Therefore, I rejected it. In doing so, I could affirm the fact that I had reunited with Mary. Is that so? It seems I said something a bit strange then. As he looks away and says this, I have no response for him. Staying like that for a moment, Hiyoshi-san says, by the way, and continues speaking. I think what caused the glass in the jellyfish tank to rupture was an expansion of gas from something within the tank. So the gas expanded and ruptured the tank from within. Well, he's not that old. He's just older than her. If we're thinking about the cause, right? Since there's no staff in a space-time distortion, then it's not strange for the oxygen modulator here to break down. Hey, Dolan. Did you just wake up? Or... sausage. All 7 tanks? I know, right? Then it wasn't the work of ghosts? So she thought it was ghosts? Still counts as old? Well... you say so. Don't sausage me. I'ma sausage you all day and night. To my murmuring, he had no answer. Even if we have to force ourselves, we should think positively, right? For us to have come here and there to be ghosts, it's not something I can take. Can we get back to our original time axis or something like it? We can get back, definitely. Hiyoshi-san asserts decisively without looking me in the eye. Once again, he starts the next topic with a quick by the way. That girl that was with you? The one who seemed into the occult and stuff? What happened to her? You mean Himeno? Yeah, Himeno-chan. Weren't you together? I inflate my cheeks without thinking about it. When he notices, I become embarrassed and look down. I rest my hands on my knees and moving them up and down to say, I don't know. Ah, you're a pretty easy read, Mayu-chan. Got into an argument, did you? It has nothing to do with you, Hiyoshi-san. Still, you do get that there is something foul about this aquarium, right? Mayu-chan, you experienced that yourself. At his words, a pang of pain surges through my chest. That room with the rotten corpses, the sudden cracking of the tank. Thank you for the follow, legend. When I think that the same accidents could happen to Himeno, I instinctively leap up. Speaking honestly, I have no desire to see Himeno's face, but knowing that the whole aquarium is dangerous, I can't calm down. What ifs, imagining possibilities alone makes me want to cry. Wait a second. Mayu-chan, you must be tired from all that's happened. Moving quicker than I do, Hiyoshi-san's hand holds me back. I'll go look for Himeno-chan for you. I'm more knowledgeable about this place. You wait here. As he says this, Hiyoshi-san gives a thumbs up. It was a mystery to me. We had only just met today and had an inconsequential conversation, so I wondered why he had come to rescue me. He was even showing concern for Himeno. He was supposedly a total stranger, so why? Oh, decision time. Without hearing my response, he starts walking away from where the jellyfish booth was. His face and profile made me feel very reassured. Please, Hiyoshi-san. Trusting in his masculine appearance, I bowed deeply. In reality, it was as Hiyoshi-san had said. I had very little stamina to begin with, and now fatigue was building up inside me. Deciding to stay standing up was good, as these heavy legs of mine were proof of... As for things with Himeno, it would be best to talk them through later. If we talked them over in this tense state, we would probably just get into another argument. Hiyoshi-san might even serve as our mediator. As expected in this gloomy building, he didn't have to walk far before he disappeared. The sound of his gradually fading footsteps had also disappeared. The only thing I could hear nearby was my own breathing. That's why that high, roaring scream pierced right through my eardrums. Yeah! It was a scream that seemed to have echoed through every corridor. No, in and out of the whole building. It wasn't just someone shouting, but someone crying out as if splitting apart their throat. At the sense of impending danger that voice bore, my own throat began to tighten. That scream! That voice wasn't merely familiar, it was the voice of Hiyoshi-san, who had been right in front of me just 1 minute earlier. After that single loud scream, I could no longer hear his voice. Hiyoshi-san? I quickly stand up, running to the source of the scream. This place connects the tube tunnel booth and the souvenir shop. That's where I heard the voice coming from. I run towards the tunnel tank. Huh? Mayu-chan? I told you to wait there for me. More importantly, that scream a minute ago. Did something happen? Hiyoshi-san is sitting at the entrance of the tunnel tank, not far from the aquarium entrance. At my question, he gives the wishy-washy reply of, "You were worried about me. I'm so happy." Nah, it's a somewhat embarrassing story, but it looked like there was a person floating inside that tank. Under the circumstances, it just surprised me. A person in a tank? Speaking of which, Himeno mentioned something like that, but I'm glad. I thought you'd gotten caught up in some terrible situation like I had earlier. I was relieved from the bottom of my heart. Following that relief, I became aware of my own fear of being isolated again. Chuckling, Hiyoshi-san stretches his head. Say my oh, warning. I don't know what we're gonna see next, but warning. There was a slash sound, so be careful. I never got to hear the rest of what he was going to say. Huh? It all took place in a matter of seconds, leaving me unable to make sense of what happened. However, I gradually realized what was unfolding before my eyes. Zora. From Hiyoshi-san's neck up, I could see through to the tank. I didn't understand what I was seeing. In other words, his head was no longer where it should have been. No, not the ads. Poor Meg. Someone save Meg. If he walks away saying saws. Are you back, Meg? Oh no. Oh no. Having lost a piece of himself so valuable to the human body, he collapsed slowly on the spot. Oh! Oh! Oh, Tria! Oh my gosh, Triad! Thank you for gifting Meg! Aww. From there, he never moved again. Oh god! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. The sounds are the most disturbing thing to me. Soaking up the blue lighting, his reddish-black blood spread across the floor. Oh god. Be ready. Oh! Yeah, all the splish splash is... No! This time it was my turn to split my vocal cords. Yeah, the sound is the most disturbing thing. Why? How had he gotten like this? What could have happened to have left him in this state? Hiyoshi-san's head tumbles along the ground and catches my eye. His eyes are wide and his pupils dilated. The grin I had seen hours earlier still spread across his face. There are marks at the nape of his neck as if his head has been bitten clean off. Hiyoshi-san. I intended to run and leave the dead Hiyoshi-san. Whatever left those bite marks was still nearby, but I couldn't do it. It hurts. The area below my knees had become pitch black. My boots, There is no pain, only the visualization of pain running through my mind. In spite of losing my legs, I can't actually feel the pain. Of course not. That body of mine has lost its legs. I'm watching it from a separate place. This subjective point of view would have been impossible while I was alive. Demand a refund. My head was already just like Hiyoshi-san's, just rolling around on the floor. The cold temperature of my blood, that was the last thing I felt. Right before I lost consciousness, I saw its unbelievable true form through the wavy mist of my fading vision. With many fangs and a giant body, it was a fish. Decapitation 1. So I'm guessing these are the titles of the bad endings. I mean, that would make sense. They're like all red and like eerie and stuff. Oh, it's Kenji. Okay, you know what I realize? These are red. These are red. Please wait, I'll go. No, it's not ones I've already done. It's just probably the ones that you're gonna die if you make the wrong choice or something. Spoiling that there's more than one decapitation. Well, they've definitely talked about headless bodies a lot, so there's probably a lot of decapitation. But if it's something that just bites you, I don't know. Please wait, I'll go. Somehow moving my heavy legs, I follow behind Hiyoshi-san. It would have been easier to leave it to Hiyoshi-san. However, Himeno is my best friend, though I can't believe we had fought. That reality can't be changed, so I want to go get her. What's this curse you have? Since the souvenir shop is near the entrance, Hiyoshi-san heads towards the closest tunnel tank. If Himeno is still in the building, then we need to look everywhere for her. I'm gonna head out for now. It was fun. Must go. My people need me. Alright, take care, Tyron. Mayumi, you're killing everyone? Honestly. Including herself. I'm able to catch up with Hiyoshi-san before he enters the tunnel. I'm going too. Hey, welcome back, Cody. Huh? Mayu-chan? I told you to wait there for me. I can't do that because Himeno is my friend. On hearing what I said, Hiyoshi-san gives me a patronizing look while grinning at me. Looking into the tunnel from the outside, I realize it hasn't changed from the Manten aquarium I had seen earlier that day. Large fish like manta rays and sharks swim about. This is the tunnel tank. If you two went in order earlier, then shouldn't we start with the first exhibit? Old man, get away from the cursed angel. I nod, as what Hiyoshi-san said is right. He adds, right, and walks on. I notice something there and pull him back. Look, over there. I say as I point to an area nearby that's visible from the entrance. As the silhouette becomes clearer on close observation, I become frightened. Something hops freely from side to side. It bounces about the tunnel numerous times, then stops itself. After bouncing up and down on the floor several times, it ceases to move, completely exhausted. Straining my eyes from far away, I can see that it is a fish. From what I can see from 10 meters away, it has sharp fangs and a body as thin as a rail. That might be a cutlass fish. Oh! Hiyoshi-san mutters this, having laid eyes on the same thing I had. Still, fish aren't creatures that can hop up and down around a room like that. Imagine saying we should get a better look, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's probably gonna kill us, but let's do it. We should get a better look. After waiting near the entrance for several seconds, a fish resembling a cutlass fish bounces around the tunnel, then flops down on the floor, causing the amount of fish corpses on the floor to increase. The gathering of numerous fish scales reflect the fluorescent light back like a kaleidoscope. Thank you for the follow, Archangel Wu. Another bad yeah, probably, because those are red choices, so I feel like one of them is destined to die. Though it is the same as the fluorescent lighting, the light reflected back is vivid, putting the sensation of the scale's slipperiness in my mind. Ugh, that's pretty creepy. What kind of game is this? No idea. A horror game, apparently. A game with many bad endings. Hiyoshi-san's lip curl up in disgust as he grumbles. I also thought it was creepy, but compared to the rotten corpse I had seen earlier, that was as far back as I allowed my memory to go. I mean, it's literally 30 endings. They're all probably bad, so it's just many different ways of dying. But I guess we're all dying to fish. Could that be? In contrast to Hiyoshi-san, who had averted his eyes, I just continued to stare and was able to pick up on something. Ending up here is the best ending. How much gore did I miss? Not that much. We didn't really see anything very gruesome. But we just saw her with blood all over her. Though the description of how they die is pretty gruesome. Those fish hopping around, they're coming from below, from that place that looks like a vent. From the beginning of the tunnel, the fish hop up intermittently. It doesn't appear as though they are going to stop, with a new fish popping up after a fixed interval of time passes. Yeah, the sounds are the most disturbing thing. I feel like the sounds are more disturbing than any image by now. I just want to know what the whole story is and why fish are even killing people or whatever the heck. The fish mechanically shoot out of the vent, ricochet about the tunnel at high speed, and finally, their vigor exhausted, die as they land in a pile on the floor. The splitter fish. At the moment they fall, the fish's long, narrow bodies wriggle like snakes. They collide with the other fish as they cease moving, the next fish hopping to its death in the same manner. They are... Good eye, Mayu-chan. So many strange things have happened that I'm probably becoming used to them. As someone who keeps and breed fish does not feel... Too much plastic in the ocean, time for a payback, honestly. Unable to bear these strange circumstances any longer, a self-deprecating smile reaches my lips as I give a light laugh. Whoa. At the same time as a fish leaps up, Hiyoshi-san takes a handkerchief from his pocket and tosses it into the giant cylinder. A really bad anime? Which one? The fish pierces the handkerchief once as it dances in the air, then the fish passes through it a second, and then a third time as it bounces repeatedly. In an instant, the fabric he tossed has become dust. On placing myself in the handkerchief's position, I subconsciously cover my neck. It shouldn't penetrate this. Himeno, not having a form should mean it isn't going through. A form, a dead body. I didn't want those words to pass my lips, but it was definitely as Hiyoshi-san had said. Tokyo Fish Attack? Why does that sound like a horror movie that is just dumb? You know what I mean? Like, there's horror movies that are like labeled horror, and yeah, there's definitely lots of dying and stuff, but they're not really like something scary. Unless it was obviously real. But like, it doesn't make you scared watching it. It's just like, oh, okay. Like Sharknado. A lot of fish gore, honestly. Worse than Sharknado? Ow. I definitely believe that. Mayu-chan, you don't remember where you and Himeno-chan split up, do you? I look down and tilt my head to the side. I'm worried about Himeno. I can no longer make baseless statements like Himeno is fine because she is Himeno. The reality is that if Hiyoshi-san hadn't rescued me, I'd no longer be in this world. You're damn right, because we died twice. There is no way I can let that happen to Himeno. I have to hurry and meet up with her, then find a safe place. Why would you split up in a situation like that? They split up way before there was like any imminent danger. It was just a seemingly harmless aquarium before that. Okay, well, we need to do a once-over of the building. Hiyoshi-san knocks on a panel that is to the left if you're looking in from the entrance. I hear it make a hollow sound before he pushes the panel in. Making a rattling sound, the panel opens. This isn't just a display, but also a door. Wait a minute. We haven't died yet. Does that mean the other option was the death? Well, maybe it's too soon to say. We'll see. Kind of want to see what happens with the other one, but whatever. My main goal is just to get to the very, very end where we actually learn anything. But it's been a long time since that option was chosen. I feel like we should have died by now. In contrast to the nature-reminiscent blue exhibit space before the door, a mechanical gray hallway stretches before us. I know, right, Meg? Exactly. Famous last words. The dim white fluorescent light flickers and fades on and off. We're gonna play a lot more horror games this week, by the way. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Friday, we're gonna play some Genshin. I don't know if they're gonna have the live stream. And then we're gonna start a horror novel called The Letter. And on Saturday, we're gonna start The Quarry. Orangutan with a gun. Is this the staff passageway? Correct. When I came through here earlier, I saw some employees, so I was lucky it had been left unlocked. Could the fact that the lights are on mean that someone just came through here? Even if they had, that person should be aware of all the unusual phenomena here. Anyway, if we go through this passage, we can circumvent this tunnel and look for Himeno-chan. Genshin, that's the worst horror game. I know, right? All right. Hiyoshi-san walked ahead, taking several steps before I stepped in. I was hesitant about walking through the staff passageway without permission, but it was certainly better than going through the tunnel tank. Moreover, if we are able to come across a staff member, we might be able to gain some information about this Manton aquarium. Big sister. Oh yeah, EA? Oh my gosh. I only played Apex from them, but yes, oof. Imagine being one of the big hilichurls and they attack you. The staff passageway is approximately 10 meters, just wide enough that people can barely pass each other. Walking up ahead of me, Hiyoshi-san's shoulder width is so great that I wouldn't be able to pass him unless he turns sideways. Yeah, corporate world, man. Even more than before, Hiyoshi-san seems stronger and more reliable than ever. Big sister. Huh? That voice that I thought was just in my head bore a silhouette the second time. It made me suspect that it was probably an optical illusion. Behind me, I was sure I had heard a nostalgic voice. What's up, Mayu-chan? Hiyoshi-san asked me without turning around. I squeak out that I'm fine and turn my attention to his back. Big sister! However, that was my confirmation. It was neither a visual nor auditory hallucination. The voice calling me, Mary's voice calling me big sister, had definitely come from behind me. Mary! Unable to hold back, I let that name slide from my lips. The next moment, I wanted to see Mary so bad, I turned back. You can't, Mayu-chan! My eyes open wide in surprise as Hiyoshi-san plants himself firmly in front of me, arms spread wide. I had unconsciously backtracked to the passageway entrance, back to where we had started. Huh? Suddenly going back, don't you remember where we came from? Where is Mary? I see. You moved without hesitation, as if you had been called. So I thought that's what it might be. Calm down, Mayu-chan. There was nobody there. Huh? But the voice? There is no voice, alright? Calm down. You have to calm down. His expression as he calls for me to calm down is frantic. A crease appears in his forehead as he strains his voice. I steady my breathing as I stand in fear of his threatening attitude. Breathing deeply, I keep my back against the wall of the corridor. As my determination rises, so does my body temperature. Listen, calm down, calm down, calm down. Hiyoshi-san, I'm alright. Calm down. Are you alright? My words don't seem to be reaching Hiyoshi-san at all as his eyes open wide and his voice rings out. Like a broken DVD player, he cannot move past that one syllable. Hiyoshi-san? I back up instinctively. However, as if he's completely unaware, Hiyoshi-san just keeps yelling in a strange voice. Hiyoshi-san, please tell me you're okay, aren't you? 3 meters away from Hiyoshi-san, I peer at him. He sways, his legs unstable, but he's definitely moving towards me. Saws! Yeah! Almost at the same time the strange voice stops, he falls over on the spot, as if his power supply had been cut off. He suddenly tumbles to the ground. The sound of him flopping to the ground sends a chill down my spine. I'm not familiar with what you would call ukemi, but I know the way he fell is dangerous. Hello, Maris. Are you injured? Sitting down, I extend a quivering hand. It's probably a bit rude to the person who saved me, but he would understand. For at this moment, the image of his strange behavior is seared into my mind. Oh my gosh. Nani. Even when I call out to him, there's no response. But if I strain my ears, I can hear shallow breathing. Thank goodness he's alive. That alone is enough to satisfy me. There's something I can rely on within this mysterious aquarium. What in the world was all that? Still having my doubts, I am, for the moment, relieved. What should I do? I can't just leave him unconscious and defenseless while I proceed further into the staff passageway. On the other hand, carrying someone an entire head taller than I am is impossible. Hiyoshi-san, please wake up. I call his name over and over, but he still doesn't respond. I hesitate a bit and then I touch his back. Ugh. Putting all of my strength into it, I'm able to roll him onto his back. Thank you for the hydrate. His body is now facing upward, his eyes closed. His chest goes up, then down to form a breath. Hiyoshi-san! I can't make the distinction between whether he is just asleep or has passed out. I have never seen someone who has lost consciousness. I take deep breaths to keep myself from giving way to panic. Other than the sound of Hiyoshi-san's breathing, the sounds of machines running echo. Sometimes I can hear the sound of my own breathing. I'm alone. My awareness of the situation quickly turns to anxiety. I am all alone inside this incomprehensible Manten aquarium. The only other existence I can rely on, Hiyoshi-san, currently has his eyes closed. Hiyoshi-san, please wake up! Growing impatient, I shake his shoulders. He doesn't even moan, and his lack of a reaction only increases my anxiety, so I call his name in a louder voice. Whether or not my voice reaches him, his eyes flutter open. On closer inspection, he has distinct double eyelids. Thank goodness you're awake. Huh? Are you looking down on me too? Hiyoshi-san, what? I'm Nakanobe Mayumi. I'm not looking down on you or anything like that. You too? Screaming, he grabs my left ankle as I squat next to him. His strength is unthinkable compared to his gentle demeanor from only moments ago. His rough hands dig into my soft skin. Terror rages within my heart at this first brush with the man's real power. Please stop. Whenever he seems to be losing his grip on my leg, he tightens it more. Every time I verbalize my pain, his grip intensifies a little further. My concern for him is gone. Only the feeling of his rejection remains. You little... I realize that little by little, he's pulling me closer to him. He really is that strong. I haven't done anything. Ow, Hiyoshi-san. Gripping my ankle tightly, Hiyoshi-san pulls himself up little by little. His chest is huge and the muscles in his arms bulge and form a mountain shape. His face lacks the appearance of sanity and his eyes are looking in different directions. They roll without end, seeming as if they will go completely white. Though I intended to put distance between us, I'm unable to do so. As if coaxed, I'm pulled closer to him. He got booba. No. Rejected. I'm being rejected. The one's doing it. Oh shit. No. While standing himself up, he sluggishly lifts his left hand. His fingers point in my direction. There's no mistaking his intent to grab me with both hands. This music, yeah. I'm filled with a desire to be free from him. Oh my god, that's a lot of choices. Oh dear. Alright, let's kick. I don't know. Are there actually 29? I don't know. I mean, there's probably a couple of okay endings. No! In time with my words of rejection, both of my legs jerk frantically. At any rate, I don't think I can take it if he grabs my right leg, so I struggle with all my might, not even worrying about whether my skirt flips up. He is as strong as before, but his movements are slow, somehow allowing me to continue my resistance. Nevertheless, between the pain and my resistance, my stamina is fading rapidly. Before I realize it, my haggard breath is louder than a machine's motor. Don't reject me. You should be more accepting. Hiyoshi's words give an unchanging, disordered image. JD? What? Whether he's given up on grabbing my other leg or not, his body leans toward me. The upper half of my body falls back, but he quickly yanks my leg and throws off my balance. Yeah! Upon hearing me let out a scream, the corners of his mouth twitch. He's enjoying this. He's enjoying watching me lose the ability to resist. His expression makes this clear to me. One more thing has become clear to me. That is, I can no longer see him as the Hiyoshi-san I once knew. What are you saying? What is that? I'm sorry. Even so, my conscience is tugging at me. My words of apology are proof of that. Eh? I used to heel my boot to kick Hiyoshi-san, who'd pull himself up in the nose. My skirt flutters up and I reflexively hold it down. Gah. Seizing the opportunity, Hiyoshi-san yanks my left leg hard towards himself. Whether it is because of his hesitation or not, my other leg slides free of his right hand. A single line of blood trickles from his nose. The heels must be harder than I thought. Ah! Upon seeing the blood, I shut my eyes immediately. However, I realize I no longer have the luxury of instinctually worrying about him. Pulling myself upright, I break into a run in order to escape him. In no time, he has moved in front of me. I want to get away from Hiyoshi-san. With that one thought, I decide to go in a direction unknown to me. Kicking me? Isn't that impudent? Could the stench on the sole of that shoe be Ruka? Or is it Miki? I hear him say after getting about 5 meters away from him. I quickly regret turning back. Feels good, does it? That's fine. That's just fine. Hiyoshi-san yells, writhing on the floor. The transformation of the one who had rescued me is too devastating. Even so, there's no changing the fact that he tried to hurt me. I understand somewhere in my heart that, though through no fault of his own, he is no longer sane and the desire to protect my own body is winning inside of me. Oh my god, Shadow Gamer, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? How was your stream? I'm sorry, but... As I shut my eyes, I turn away from Hiyoshi-san. It was interesting? What did you do? I'm sure he isn't looking at me anymore. In other words, he is no longer conscious of anything. His voice attempts to stop my fleeing legs many times, but no matter how fast he is, I've already decided to head for the exit of the staff passageway. What the heck happened? Do you think no matter what we do, he's gonna end up that way? There was like another option in the tunnel. Excuse me. Played Spiritfarer, went around doing a bunch of stuff, helped a spirit move on. Now I'm struggling to find tuna. Oh, oh wow. That does sound very interesting. As soon as the door is between us, I put my ear against it and listen to the sounds in the passageway I just left. However, it is only my own violent pulse and not Hiyoshi-san going crazy that I can hear. Honestly, I almost feel relieved. Being separated like this leaves me feeling worried about him, but at the moment I don't have the time to spare. I wonder if this is wrong. It's natural that I'd have these doubts. I say over my shoulder. The only thing to respond to my words is the wind rustling my hair. That's right, this is... Finally, I begin to confirm my location. This place is semi-outdoors and even colder than the passageway. Despite the fact that it's summer, I shiver instinctively. Below eye level, there are several plastic chairs in a row, In the center of the chairs, which are lined up like dolls on a tiered stand, is a stage that is a little smaller than a school classroom. Bowls and buckets are lying atop it. In the center of the stage is something resembling a small shed. A stage, that's right, for things like the sea lions. Good to hear from you again. Sorry it's been a while, I've been hella busy. That's okay, there's no need to apologize for anything. Everybody does have their own lives and their own priorities, and, you know, many people come and go. But thank you again. Nice of you to think of rating us. A stage 1 facility that no aquarium should lack. From kids to adults, the show is something everyone can enjoy. This small city aquarium, Manten Aquarium, still has a stage despite its size. Looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Upon muttering this, doubt enters my mind. Yoshi-san said this place was on a shifted time axis, but even so, each section just feels too different. Even if it's just me one lurker, my streams are just quiet. That's okay. I appreciate any and all raids because it means you chose us over anybody else at that time, and that's the thought that counts. The Fish of the World booth where the first strange phenomenon occurred. The jellyfish booth and tunnel tank, thinking back on them in order. They each felt like their own distinct time period. Exactly. Unless they're hate raids, but you know, we just appreciate all raids. I could never be upset about a raid. The countless fish that decayed, the immensely entrancing beauty. With each new facility I entered, the look changed. Gotta love the Ganyu dancing during serious moments. Ganyu got moves, my waifu? Yes! Ganyu mains unite! Ridiculous, there can't be. I start to say, then shake my head. I don't know how many things I had thought impossible have come to pass here. This crazy theory, perhaps. Never mind, I have to find Himeno. Pushing my doubts to the edge of my mind, I head down the stairs for the guests seating towards the stage. I like how we're still not really learning anything. Someone unaliving Ganyu in the background. Yeah, just some casual waifus dancing. Huh? This is... About halfway to the stage, I find a booklet on top of a seat that is thick enough to contain about 50 pages. Manten Aquarium Guidebook is written on the front cover. That's all I see, just the name and nothing else. This has a map inside. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to pay attention to this. The positioning made it look like that was projected on a huge screen in an auditorium. Oh, you're right, actually, yeah. I suddenly realize as I am finishing my sentence. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna die from that option, from either option there. Yeah, I'm assuming whenever these are red, one of them, if not two or more, depending on how many there are, will kill you. Time for your daily Ganyu. Yes! Thumbing through the pages, I see that it has an introduction to Manten Aquarium. Other than that, there are bits of trivia about the fish on display. Like that the Pirariku, I don't know how to say that one, is the biggest freshwater fish, or that orca communicate using ultrasonic waves. I want to read through this later. Though I don't want to part with the guidebook, I detached a map from it. Not knowing what might happen, I come to the conclusion that I don't want to carry anything bulky. Okay. Suppressing my desire to sit down and read it, I return the guidebook to the seat. Staff room, there might be someone there. On weeknights, they hold the adult-targeted Manten Aquarium Exploratory Tour. It supposedly shows off the other side of the Manten For that expedition, pathways that customers are normally unaware of are printed in the guidebook. According to the map, there appears to be a staff waiting area. It seems they don't stop there on the exploratory tour, but the place itself is printed on the map. If I go there, someone may be there. Looking at the map, I wonder which way I should go as I follow the route. It seems there are two paths to the staff room. The first path is through the passageway I went through earlier. The other seems to be through an underground passage connected to the inside of this shed on the stage. Even though it's labeled as underground, it is more accurate to say it is one floor down. I still don't know how Hiyoshi-san is, so I think I should take the ladder path. I'm scared after all. Himeno, where are you? Lowering my defenses, these weak-hearted words well up inside me. I mumble them as I step onto the stage. Following those words, anxiety descends upon me. I am right here. No way, Himeno! I doubt that voice, which seemed ready and waiting on me, was an illusion. No way. That's cruel, Mayu. Himeno! I can hear Himeno's voice, but I can't see her. Where is she? I think as I glance about the stage, Himeno is nowhere to be found. That's right, inside the shed. When the shed at the edge of the stage enters my line of sight, I head for it at double speed. The floor is wet enough that it seems I should slip, but somehow I hold on and move forward. Not the upside down! Hey, second half of the season out this Friday. The inside of the shed is as if a waiting area and a warehouse had been combined into one room. The fishy stench is probably from the stains from food used during shows. In the past, I had seen a fish thrown to a sea lion that caught a ball with its nose. Nani? Yeah, this Friday is Stranger Things second half. Ugh. Himeno! At the edge of the shed, in a plain metal chair against the wall, Himeno is leaning against the back in what appears to be a state of total exhaustion. I have so much to say to you, Himeno, because I should be heading to bed. It was nice seeing you all again. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Shadow. You take care. Seeing her face, any thoughts of our argument are completely blown out of existence. Words that found no form are forever pushed away. The fact that she is all right, all on its own, makes me happy. It's fine. First of all, calm down. Himeno, what's wrong? Mayu, don't make that face. There's nothing to worry about. I have a lot of things to say to Himeno, but my words get caught in my throat. Seeing Himeno breathing heavily, my own pulse quickens as I stand there, forgetting how to breathe. Himeno lays a hand on my chest. Even when she had a cold, Himeno would still come to school with a smile on her face. When she got injured at club, she wouldn't take time off from gym class. I don't know. That's why, even in this I thought somewhere in my heart that Himeno would be fine. If only we could reunite. Surely she'd leave with a smile. We'd go home side by side. Stand up in my hole. I'm dying. I can't. It's too funny. Oh my god. I can't. I'm sorry. Mayu. I don't think I can make it. It is so easy for Himeno's soft complaints to punch you right in the heart. With just that one phrase, I dropped to my knees in front of her. Hime, Mayu, get up. I won't. No, because... I shake my head at Himeno's words. I can't remain standing. Not while seeing my precious friend like this and hearing her frail voice. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Every time Himeno speaks, she spews white nematodes from her mouth. I am not sure if she is aware of it or not, but thin creatures that look like mealworms wriggle at her feet. With a clatter, Himeno seems as if she might fall from the chair. I support Himeno from under her arm, propping her up. Thank you. Don't thank me, Himeno. What happened? Himeno's body is hot, the same as when I had my 104-degree fever. No, higher than that. I'm glad I got to see you again. But I didn't want you to see me in this Unable to finish what she was saying, Himeno coughs up several nematodes along with some spit. I don't want to see it, not necessarily because it is weird or disgusting. I just don't want to see Himeno this way. Oh god, her eyes! Himeno, let's go to the hospital. We'll eat ice cream, alright? That's probably impossible now. Hearing the words that had fallen instinctively from my mouth, Himeno smiles back at me. Even as I ignore the lie in Himeno's smile, I still become aware of it. It's not impossible! Mayu. It's not impossible. I'll take you to a hospital, okay? So let's go. Thanks. That you feel that way fills me up. It's not just my feelings. Got it, Himeno? Can you stand? Don't overdo it, okay, Mayu? That's right. I wanted to apologize to you, Mayu. In an attempt to lend her my shoulder, I take Himeno's arm, but she quickly brushes me off. Himeno's hands are shaking. Despite this, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out the keychain. That's... Yeah, by the way, when I thought back to when I picked it up, it most likely wasn't yours, Mayu. I'm such an idiot. You're not! It was because I didn't listen at all to what you said, so... because I was so convinced you had dropped it, Mayu, thinking back. She's repeating the same thing over and over. Himeno's consciousness must be getting hazy. Every time Himeno gets choked up, she vomits a viscous sputum and lively bugs. Even so, I can't look away from Himeno. I get the feeling that if I don't look at her face, I will never again see her smile. I don't think I'm being overdramatic or anything of the sort, since I had never heard of someone throwing up bugs. Here, you take it, Mayu. What? This keychain? Visual. Yeah, there seems to be no mistake. Someone dropped it. That's why. Give it back to them. Meg! Give it back. That's... We're going back together, right? Manten Aquarium is small. Surely we'll find them right away, won't we? Hi, Cadence. How are you? Jeez, Mayu, you idiot. Can't you tell by looking? There's no way I can go home. No, don't, Himeno. If you say that, it'll come to pass. Alright, take care, Cadence. Have a good day at work. Himeno places the keychain in my palm, then softly places her hands once more on my shoulders. She moves her hands from there to the back of my head, then with a light, feather-like sensation, she pulls me close to her. Himeno. Mayu, get home no matter what. That hug lasts only a few seconds, then Himeno lightly pushes me away. I couldn't take it if I infected you. Just leave me here. Right as the end of her sentence fades away, her head flops forward. I know, right, Meg? No way, no way. Himeno's body, with her eyes shut and not even one fingertip moving, is hot. Even so, Himeno won't turn her smile my way. She won't respond to my voice. No way, there's just no way! Without a second thought, I hold Himeno. She said I might get infected, but that doesn't matter to me. Having welled up inside her mouth, nematodes crawl about Himeno's puffed up lips. Experiencing feelings of intense denial, I wipe away a nematode and crush it. A murky green liquid remains on my finger. I quickly rub it off on the floor. She's moving? With her chest so close to mine, I can feel a pulse. No mistake, it is a heartbeat. Pulling away from Himeno, my trembling hand somehow lands on her left breast. Having sunk into that softness, I definitely feel a pulse going bump 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 bump. She's alive! Himeno, I'm so glad. Just like that, I forget about rubbing off the filth and sit down. Even with the bugs getting into her body, as long as she is alive, I think it can work out somehow. I won't even consider the possibility of it not working out. But I can't think of a concrete way to save Himeno. Within my completely blank mind, there's only anxiety and fear. Having slumped more than sat down, a third person's voice reaches my ears. Anisakis and Pseudoterra nova Philometra that aren't supposed to infect humans. I wonder what exactly could cause something like this to happen. If the situation wasn't what it is, I would immediately preserve some of them in a petri dish. What? From behind me, a cold voice interrupts my thoughts. In contrast with the feverish Himeno, that voice clings coolly to the nape of my neck. It is a woman's voice I've never heard. I knew it. Ooh! I knew it! It's a pity I cannot collect this precious sample. I don't have the luxury of time right now. I must find that child quickly. My, what a cute girl. What is it? Might you have come to the aquarium to have fun with your friend? Aquarium. This is Manten Aquarium, right? That's right. Me and Himeno. So this girl, she's called Himeno-chan then. The woman looks to be in her 30s, her blue eyeshadow leaving quite the impression. Her appearance coupled with her calm manner of speaking both tell me she must be quite mature. Ooh, mommy. Her light-colored hair is collected into an updo, and her suit is impeccably chosen. Those clothes, could you be an aquarium staff member? Yes, I am Saginuma Rieko. At this aquarium, I am, I suppose, a representative of the director? Like a vice director? A little bit different. It would take some time to explain. More importantly, you should move away from Himeno-chan. Huh? The woman called Himeno by name, with a coquettish tone. It gives me the impression of being very forced. Crossing her arms as she looks down at me, the woman narrows her eyes. Right, Meg? Would it be easier for you if I used the word infection? You have a wound on your leg, don't you? It's as if their fertility has intensified, meaning there are probably eggs amongst all that as well. What? She doesn't appear to be dead, but it is only a matter of time. You can no longer save Himeno-chan. Please wait a second. It's fine to leave her like that. After I finish my business, I'll take her with me as a sample. The corners of Saginuma-san's mouth widen as she says this. My fear of this woman is even greater than my anger at Himeno being referred to as a sample. Even though someone right in front of her eyes might die, she is smiling. How in the world can she make that face? Because I can't understand. Saginuma Rieko-chan seems terrifying to me. Please wait, if you're a member of the staff, then can't you take me to this building's first aid room or call an ambulance or something since Himeno's alive? It seems you care for Himeno-chan a great deal, so try to imagine this. If you die because of her, think about how Himeno-chan would feel. Himeno is alive. Please don't say something like that. I'm begging you, please say Himeno. I am not a doctor. It's not possible. Moreover, I don't think the rescue workers would want to respond to such a hopeless call. Saginuma-chan says this bluntly in a cruel voice. Her voice is colder than the first time I heard it, like water that has frozen over. Hey, welcome back, Lizzie. How was it? She can't be saved anymore. Every time those words come from her mouth, my pulse grows louder and quicker. My blood is rushing through me fast enough for my veins to be worn down from within. That's not good enough. Please save her. Please save Himeno. Before I know it, I'm facing her and pleading. However, my desperate pleas are being shattered by her cruel smile. I don't like disobedient children. I also have work to do. Important work that matters. You have work? This place isn't normal. Isn't that something a staff member should get? After fear makes a lap through me, I push aside my emotions. Leaping over my fear and anxiety toward this woman, I wholeheartedly just want to save Himeno. I love boba now. I'll try the sushi soon. Oh. So you got boba and then you brought the sushi home? What do you mean no Kisa? What did I do? I haven't done anything. Yet. Okay, there is our hourly reminder to get up and stretch and stuff. So I will take that as a bathroom, pee break and yeah, stretch and walk for a bit. And you too, you should too. Yeah. We're back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Kuni. No need to apologize. Good morning. What kind of boba did you get, Lizzie? Picks. Vanilla? Like vanilla milk tea? Alright, let's see. Ooh, nice. What kind of sushi did you get? Okay, there we go. She do be looking good though. She hot. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I love boba and so do many people, so people are bound to try it at some point. Not normal? Whatever do you mean? As aquariums also serve as research institutions, the situation itself isn't normal now, is it? I don't understand at all. That's enough. No matter how much time I spend here, it won't help. If you wish to join me, you are free to do so. Oh, you got California rolls. Okay. Free to join you? Saginuma-san, aren't you staff here? Are you saying you don't know anything about this aquarium filled with nothing but phenomena? I don't understand a word of what you're saying. Are these good things? I'm telling you, I'm going now. If you wish to die along with her, then just sit there staring about like that. Later, I'll study you in full as well. The one sample is more than enough. Study me, mommy. Oh my. Oh my, oh me. Inspect me, mama. Oh, Jelly! Review me, mommy! I shudder as a chill runs up my spine. I am finally able to understand that this isn't a joke. That is, she is saying that she sincerely doesn't care about whether Himeno lives or dies. Wait. Please. You have wasted enough of my time. I must hurry up and find that child. The last bit of what Saginuma says is inaudible as she runs out from the small room on the stage. Being neither harmful nor harmless, that's the type of person she is. Thinking she could point me down the one path that leads away from Himeno and I dying together. With just one phrase, I'm thrust down to rock bottom. Nani? Himeno can't be saved. That single phrase bounces around my head numerous times. Nothing really scary. I mean, we've died several times, but it's not like anything jump scary or really, really bad yet. They've talked about people being decapitated, but they haven't shown the actual heads yet. But I don't think we will be free from seeing that at least once. Basically, I feel like we're still gonna see that at one point. We've just seen some blood on the main character. That's about it. No, no, no. Turning it over in my head with such frequency, the truth Saginuma-san has stated is becoming engraved upon my heart. I can no longer hear the click-clack sound of her high heels. Instead, what resonates is the sound of drops falling from my eyes. If you're having doubts, then just die. Huh? Who? It is a girl's voice, much younger than Saginuma-san, around the same age as me, in fact. I turn towards the voice, coming a short distance away from where I'm holding Himeno. Slender girl who's a little taller than me, with eyes a slightly different color than Saginuma-san's cold eyes, looks down at me scornfully. Her long hair is tied back, dangling behind her like a tail. She's a bit different from Himeno, but is still a girl in fashionable attire. I watch her with cautious interest as she glares at me. What's this, all of a sudden? Who knows? I'm just annoyed with you, since I hate people who are so wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? You think you can just show up and know how I'm feeling? I don't know. I'm not interested. I feel irritated at this girl who knows nothing of my circumstances showing up with all of these complaints. To think that Saginuma-san left and now this. She is directing her futile impatience at me as well. The girl is calm, but speaking fast. Hearing such a tone, I can't go on without saying something back. If you're not interested, why would you speak to me? More importantly, you haven't gotten swept up in anything dangerous, have you? Who knows? Good night, Ash. Take care. What's with that answer? Just say what you want to say. How mean. When this girl started speaking to me, it raised hope somewhere inside of me. I briefly hold out hope that she's talking to me because she knows some way I can save Himeno. Chat needs Jesus, yeah. They need the whole everything. All the powers that be. That's why I begin to feel something more than just irritation towards this girl who has come to kick me while I'm down. That girl's gonna get eaten up by bugs and die, right? But parasites aren't all that quick or efficient. What are you... Because it's this Manton aquarium, she will die. If it were me, that's what I would think. Then what are you saying? My heart begins to beat faster her words. Now I regret placing so much hope in this girl. Nevertheless, from her way of speaking, could it be that if you get out of here, there may be a way to cure her? If it comes down to crying and dying, I would fight back rather than giving in. Cure her? Just now you said cure her. Really? But that staff member earlier, she said she could no longer be saved. I don't know. There's no guarantee she can be saved, but the one who said she couldn't be saved was an employee of the aquarium, right? Not a doctor. Not a doctor. She seemed like she knew a lot about parasites, but sure enough, that woman was not a doctor. She said so herself. Also, the girl said something previously that caught my attention. Earlier, you said this Manton Aquarium, right? What is this place? If you know, then tell me. Don't take me for a fool. But I don't know. Since this is an aquarium where nothing but dangerous things happen, I want to know how to get out of here. I can't save Himeno. Which path you take is completely up to you. I don't have any more time to worry about other people. I'm just saying, if it were me, I wouldn't quit until I was dead. Upon making her blunt assertion, the girl heads for the innermost part of the shed. Somehow, in contrast to the employee earlier, she had entered from the side of the stage. If you don't have time, then why are you encouraging me? Encouraging me? Upon saying those words, I get an awkward feeling. The cutting assertions she made in a blunt tone and the words she said to me weren't exactly kind. However, I found them kind in the moment. It isn't that I can't save her, nor is it guaranteed that I can. Having received even a small amount of hope, my tears have stopped. I told you already, I was just getting annoyed. Without looking back, the girl walks away. Sitting on the ground, huddled close with Himeno, I think over the two possibilities in my mind. Since it's unlikely that I can save her, should I just stay here with her a second longer? Or should I believe the girl's words and escape from this danger-filled aquarium? Oh. Red answers. We gonna die. I kind of want to see what happens if we just, yeah, let's just do it. I mean, either we die or we don't die. Yes, that's best. The possibility that I might be able to save her is low, isn't it? It isn't zero, but it's close to it. I can't carry her around the aquarium with me, so I'll definitely have to leave Himeno here in this shed. Himeno's not dead, but she seems to be very close to dying. In that case, there's no guarantee I can get back here. With things like the rupture at the jellyfish booth and Hiyoshi-san's sudden change, the dangers present in Manton Aquarium are innumerable. If I die along the way, it'll be what you'd call a dog's death. Separated from Himeno, the both of us dead. No, I want us to be together. Still squatting, I hold Himeno even tighter. Her feverish body occasionally chokes up. Then Himeno vomits out several nematodes. Several parasites squirm at the base of my throat. It's alright. It's okay. No matter what, it's okay. As long as I'm with Himeno. I have no idea how much time has passed. I no longer have a sense of time, but not more than an hour could have passed. My body's no longer my own. The depths of my body have been corroded with fever, and I no longer have any feeling in my hands or feet. I can no longer feel the softness and warmth of embracing Himeno. My vision is filled with countless lines. It feels as if something is actually crawling on my eyeballs. Oh dear. This is my body at the moment. The lines covering my vision are probably all the same as the bugs eating away at Himeno's body. But this is fine. As long as I can be with Himeno. Before I realize it, my own consciousness has melted away. I can no longer see Himeno's smiling face. Is that love? Oh. Back to bad endings. Let's go. I don't want Himeno to die. Huh? Probably. I mean, they're talking about parasites. And nematodes. The possibility of saving Himeno is probably 0. Or just as the girl said, it may not be 0. It is not completely outside the realm of possibility. Moreover, Mary is here. Just as she appeared that day, Mary is here. This aquarium where nothing but oddities occur. Himeno's condition is also an undisputed abnormality. Saginuma-san herself said that the parasites eating away at Himeno were ones that wouldn't normally attack humans. This whole aquarium is fucked, that's all we know. We don't know anything. If that's the case, I have to go. Right now, the only one who can save Himeno is me. It isn't as if that staff member or the mysterious girl or Hiyoshi-san or anyone else will save Himeno. Oh no, big words. Hi, Vermilio. I have to walk on my own 2 legs. If I don't, Himeno will not be saved. At the same time as I stand up, I accept that determination. I have no time for my heart to be breaking. You saw Ruby manga! My legs are still shaking, but all I have is a certainty that I'm standing right now. I spread a nearby blue tarp on the floor and lay Himeno on top of it. I find a towel, folded up several times, and lay it over her. As crass as it is, she now has a futon and blanket. Just a little while, just a little while. Take care, Vermilio. First, I should check the entrance once more. Ugh. If we came to this warp space-time Manton aquarium, then somewhere there should be a connection. It shouldn't be one way. I go back to my original idea, deciding to head for the entrance gate. If I can get out normally from the gate, then next I'll seek a safe route. It will take some time for me to move Himeno, so I need to carefully ensure that no more phenomena will occur. In the event that I can't get out through the gate, it would mean that we're trapped inside Manton Aquarium. What? Oh my god, Vermilio. Thank you for the contribution. That shit is so loud, it always gets me. If that's the case, then I'll look for a way to break out of this cage. Circumstances won't be any worse, just different. It'll be alright. Wait, what? Fully funded? Oh my god, you guys. Thank you, Vermilio. What? Not you just casually coming here saying have fun. Yeah, I was just looking at the alert. It just says a contribution first and then it says it's fully funded. Oh my god. Pog, a new monitor. Thank you, that's very sweet of you. My plans clarified, I feel as if even I can do this. You know what the funny thing is? This game is only supposed to take like 3 to 4 hours to finish fully, but it keep dying. So we may be on this game for a lot longer than I anticipated. Now you can read these at 165. Hi. Let's go. I have no special skills and my personality is probably introverted, but my desire to save Himeno is second to no one's. Oh my god, more? More death? Oh jeez. Oh god. Man, in this game I never know. I never know if staying put is the right thing to do or... I feel like we're gonna die no matter what happens. Oh my god. Ooh, chicken fingies. Have a good meal. Let's just do new stuff. Himeno is our best friend. So we split up earlier and then a bunch of weird shit started happening. In order to get back to the gate, it seems there are 2 similar routes, but I'm afraid to take the path containing the insane Hiyoshi-san. Excuse me. Hiyoshi-san was clearly not normal. I have the desire to save him, but speaking honestly, protecting myself takes priority. Moreover, as opposed to Himeno, he didn't seem to be headed down a straight path to death. If I can get out of the aquarium, I should go check on Hiyoshi-san's condition once more at that time. Because there's no changing the fact that he is the one who saved my life. I head back inside the shed and decide to move on using the underground passage, even if by accident that was the way the mysterious girl had disappeared. Yeah, we really still haven't quite learned what's happening, like why these things are happening. All we've pretty much done is just die. And I guess everybody else is going insane or dying too. Opening the door, I step down a rusty stairway. It's a spiral staircase, and as I step off at the very bottom, I see a dim underground passage stretching out before me. After going down the passageway a bit, I run into a door. It seems that if I do not pass through this room, I cannot proceed. Upon slowly opening the door, I see several computers and various other machines. Since I see lots of levers and dials with numbers and up and down symbols on them, this must be where all the machines in the aquarium are controlled. They probably control the tank temperature, oxygen regulation, lighting, and such from here as well. At any rate, I should keep moving. As I proceed, the sound of my footsteps echoes with a click-clack, click-clack, and echo lingers with a click-clack sound. It figures this place is creepy too. I mumble something like that after all that has happened, even as I reflect on this and walk on. A jarring sound blends in with my footsteps. What was that sound just now? Ugh. Puzzled, I strain my ears and can hear someone moaning. The voice is coming from my destination, the interior of the cellar. Despite my hesitation, I proceed onward with caution. Please. What? After taking several steps, the voice becomes clearer. Peering through a gap in the machines, I discover the origin of the voice. Nani? Yo, this is some Quartz Factory music here. Yeah! I scream without thinking in a corner of the control room. Something completely detached from reality is taking place. Is that an orca? But how? I give voice to what lies before my eyes. A plump, round body with a distinct contrast between its colors of black and white. On the opposite side of its sharp shark-like fin is its mouth, with its tapered teeth all lined up. Mad. Quartz Factory who? Dude, this literally sounds like some music from Quartz Factory. That's right, orca are swimming around in here, in this room with no water. They swim about in the air. It isn't just that they float up in the air. They move and swim about using their fins and bodies. No, my god. Moreover, there isn't just one, two, no, three. There are 3 of them swimming right before my eyes. Marine creatures that are much longer than the span of my 2 arms, if I were to spread them wide. How? The orca continue to swim about, unaware of my presence. No, at this rate I'll be attacked. As I realize this, I step back. However, immediately after I do so, I catch sight of the owner of that small voice. That girl is... The 3 orca are swimming around encircling something as if it were their prey. That something at the center is a girl. A girl around the same age as me. A girl I ran into only a short while ago on the stage. You're getting a new gaming monitor! Yeah, I am! Thanks to Vermilio's generosity. I am still a 60 hertz gamer. I don't really know what the difference is, but I know that it's definitely better to have, you know, higher hertz and things. I'm not that tech savvy, but I know when something is technically better. And I have lots of tech friends that like talk about their specs and builds and things. Happy for you. Thank you. Her eyes are wide and she trembles with a terrified expression, standing stock still as her only escape route is blocked. Her mouth is flapping open and closed, as if she is having trouble breathing. Oh, technically I could have a 3-monitor setup if I bought a thing to hold 3 monitors up. I don't know how necessary that is though. Hi Oz, how are you? Oh my gosh, so many red choices. Oh, are we gonna die if we try to save her? Well, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Dragon Kiss. Hi, Sam. I am good. How are you guys? I don't even know that girl's name. However, as things are now, it seems the girl will be attacked by the orca. I push my numerous doubts aside and focus only on that fact. I want to save her. Thanks to those words welling up inside, I can no longer say this doesn't concern me. Moreover, if it were Himeno, she surely would get involved. Even if I saved Himeno after ignoring someone in trouble, she wouldn't be happy about it. I'll save that girl. Someone... I hear those timid words she mumbles. Little by little, the 3 orcas swimming in the air seem to be tightening the circle they have made. I have to hurry. What should I do? Oh my Jesus! Oh god, there's so many choices. What? There's a fire extinguisher. I wonder if I can move the machines with a computer. At any rate, I have to get her away from the orca. Well, yeah. What kind of... What? I don't know. Oh, we're not listening to any music right now, Oz. We're playing a visual novel. That's good, Poggies. Copium. Why am I so invested? See, that's the thing about visual novels. Even if you don't find it particularly interesting because it's just a lot of reading and listening, the stories can be quite compelling. First? Alright. That's a fire extinguisher. At the edge of the room, I discover a fire extinguisher. So the next visual novel I'm gonna play starting Friday is called The Letter. Thank you for the follow, Hello Miko. So we're gonna play a horror visual novel called The Letter, which is 700,000 words, which means that will span across several streams. So yeah. I love VNs and I love your voice. The story being good is a great bonus. Yeah. I'm definitely not a voice actor, but I don't like try very hard to like make distinct voices for every character, but it is fun pretending like I can. But I think my natural voice is pretty good for like actually reading. The Letter actually looks really interesting. Yeah. Lumi told me that he played it on mobile a long time ago. And I don't know if you were here yesterday. I don't remember Beck. But the Yuri novel we played last night, Perfect Gold, is made by the same people who made The Letter. So that's very interesting. Hi Ren, how are you? Okay, I kind of have to pee, guys. You know what? The hourly thing is gonna go off in like probably 10 minutes, so I'm gonna go pee. Oh, we're just gonna go pee right now and stretch. You have a very soothing voice, perfect for these horror VNs. Oh, thank you. Okay, I go pee real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I hear Yuri where yesterday's VOD. I'm okay. Rain started while I was heading home. I was stuck for a while. Now I'm finally home. Welcome home. Glad you're safe. I'm good. I'm good. Just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in this story. And somehow, while the orca are distracted, I would need to get away. I pull the yellow pin from the fire extinguisher and point the hose at the orca. Ah! Oh my. In time with my shout, I pull the nozzle of the fire extinguisher with everything I have. At that moment, white smoke sprays out. Hidden in the smoke, the orca's forms immediately vanish. Take this opportunity and run for it! I shout, leaving the fire extinguisher on the ground. I then run for the exit. Yeah, it is a horror game. You know something I was interested in? It was making videos where I just like read things, like I don't know, like stories or something. And then like, cause my friend once upon a time, he asked me, jokingly, he was like, so OnlyFans for reading Win, like reading lullabies or something. I'm like, why would I need OnlyFans to do that? Why can't... Wouldn't I be able to just make regular YouTube videos of me reading lullabies? But then I was just like, do you have trouble sleeping or something? Only reads? But that's not a bad idea, you know? Like either just making like podcasts. I mean, I am interested in making podcast videos eventually on YouTube and stuff too. I like reading, and I think I've gotten like the hang of like just reading something that just sounds like something you could just kind of have on in the background. I would sub. It is only a second later that I feel something strike my back. Uh-oh. Hit so hard it's incomparable to bumping into people in town. I pitch forward and fall. No! Ah! That scream is involuntary. Little by little, the area around my neck starts to hurt, and I scream once more. My breath grows light. Air is blowing out of the hole that has opened my neck. Oh! Oh! Oh god, that sounds awful. Ugh. After a while, my screams will not even come out anymore. An orca is right in front of me. The 3 orca had been with that girl, and one more was right where I was heading. It is useless to wonder about where it came from. With the orca swimming in air, the concept of space itself has become more than ambiguous. Uh-oh. My body is overrun with the orca's small, sharp teeth. Ugh. I try to raise my voice, but I realize my mouth is full of seawater. Before I figure out what's going on, I'm in the ocean. Again? We got isekai'd again? The blood exiting from my body gradually flows upward. I'm not just in the ocean, but it seems I'm in the deep part of it. As I try to fill my chest with air, water flows into my lungs from the hole in my neck. My body will likely return to the sea. As I think this, my body, which has taken on buoyancy, seems as if it belongs to someone else. Oh my god. Why did I know the fire extinguisher choice was not going to do anything? Unless... Yes, you are dead. Being too kind-hearted is mere foolishness. Well, I'm in a hurry. I have something I have to do. What? What? What just happened? What? 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 Nani? What just happened? Can we get this as an anime? We get all the bad endings, but as visions before the MC does her thing. Yeah. No, I know we're dead. But that girl was just talking to us? Huh? I don't know. Let's just go in order. It's dangerous to get close to the orca. That's why I can't think of a way to undo these circumstances. If I had bait, I could probably distract the orca, but I don't see anything nearby. Needless to say, the girl under attack is already playing that role. Something I can use. Hoping against hope, I place my hand on the computer console. The liquid crystals on the touch panel seem to power on, causing some sort of control screen to be displayed. This is the tunnel tank, the stage, jellyfish booth. Aside from those, the names of various facilities in the aquarium are displayed. From this computer, I can probably access each of those facilities. However, now is not the time for that. Anything's fine, just... Ignoring the other facilities, I touch the selection for the basement level control room. The control screen for the air, the speakers, and so on is displayed. How much does the habitat of these orca have in common with real orca? Realizing I don't have the time to think it over, I decide the temperature settings are the best place to start. It's ideal for humans, but it could burn the sea creatures. It's no use, this will take too much time. Thank you for the stretch, Mob. Welcome in. Gonna play Danganronpa. It was so damn fun hanging out with everyone. Okay, Floofy, take care. Enjoy your gaming. How is it going, Mob? The roar of the air is fierce, but there is little change in what I can feel in my skin. Oh my god! Everything is a death! Everything is just asking for us to die! I'm gonna try hearing. The orca have begun probing the girl with the tips of their noses. The girl provides no resistance, her mouth flapping open and closed. Just got home after work. How have you been? I've been good. Yeah. We are vibing. This is bad. I have to. Small but sharp teeth peek out from the small opening in the orca's mouth. The tip of his teeth seems to sparkle, and my pulse quickens. There's no time left to test another method. I have to find some sort of solution from within the machine right in front of me. Not the orca I want. I don't think it's the orca anybody wants. The speaker. I discover the volume setting on the liquid crystal display and hazily recall something inside my mind. Sound. Ultrasonic waves. Their sense of hearing. I remember something I saw on TV about orca and their environment. Dolphins, whales, and other similar species use sound for communication. The various species make noise and can comprehend that sound. These are creatures with excellent hearing. We're one orca. Wow, wow. Anything's fine, just some noise. That's my only hope, I think. If I can make a loud enough sound, I can probably repel the orca. Setting aside my feelings of impatience, I set the volume as high as possible. All that's left is where the playback comes from. I wonder where the sound comes out, huh? At that moment, chills run up my spine. The girl and the 3 orca are at the periphery of my vision. Then I wonder what in the world it was that just brushed against my spine. Wah wah! Oh god. Could it have been? Despite trying to keep it under control, my heartbeat has rapidly increased. Sweat drips from my forehead. Slime womps. There's one more orca here now. 4 in total. Huh. As I realize what is happening, I suddenly feel my legs floating. Not just that, but suddenly my entire body's floating about. Uh-oh. I think we're dying. I'm downloading a game, so stream's kind of buffering for me sometimes. All good. No, there's no way I could be floating in midair. My body has taken on buoyancy as it's floating. Oh no. Not again! Ugh. I try to speak, but salty water flows into my throat. This is underwater. Without realizing it, I've ended up in the ocean, unable to breathe. I am suffocating. This is bad, this is bad! Not only does it seem like I will drown, but the orcas are at my back. My eyes have finally grasped their enormous stature. On the other hand, the backdrop of the basement has disappeared. The computers and machines, I can no longer see any of it. Ugh. It's no good if things stay as they are. I'll be attacked. I'll become the orca's helpless prey. My hands wriggle about and seize a long, narrow pole. As I'm prodded by the tip of the orca's nose, my body gives a violent shake. The giant orca has the intensity of the semi-truck. The force from being pushed causes the pole I grabbed to spin about. The orca opens its mouth right before my eyes. The fangs, which I have seen only from a distance, seem very large at point blank range. No, Hime, no. Pulling my body back, I begin to float slightly away from the orca. The velocity at which I'm floating backwards is still much slower than the speed of the orca's approach. As I'm trying to use the pole, I'm holding my right hand as an axis. It begins to spin, falling victim to the current created by the orca's movement. I lose hold of the pole. An orca approaches from the front, seizing me. Oh god. Oh, what the f- Just as the orca's fangs graze my head, a screeching, keen sound reverberates. Yeah! My body hits the hard floor with a thump, with hard, ragged gas. I realize I can breathe. What? The seawater that once surrounded me now gone. I am once again in the place with all the machines. As if a filter has been placed over my ears, I cannot hear clearly. Strange. More importantly, that girl. There is nothing where my eyes land. Seeing that a shadow has fallen over me, I look over my shoulder. The girl from earlier is touching the machine. It seems as if she is talking, but I can't understand what she is saying because I cannot hear, as if someone has covered my ears. On top of the computer is a microphone spun around. It's the type connected directly to the machine. Unalivened. Right, I accidentally... The howling and the clicking sound. You may... A bit of a hearing. As the filter over my ears fades, I am able to understand the girl's words. The clicking sound, the ultrasonic waves the orca emit. The loud volume of that sound probably repelled the orca. The illusion of being in the water is also gone. Somehow, we seem to have escaped danger. As I stand up, I start to feel relieved. Good. Don't start feeling relieved on your own. If you look at the big picture, our situation hasn't changed all that much. Huh? Mary? What did you say? Long hair and a bit shorter than I didn't realize it earlier, but she has the look of my missing little sister from behind. Her hairstyle and color are different, but something about her makes me feel nostalgic. The girl turns away from the machine and looks back at me. Her eyes are the same color as Mary's after all. If Mary had continued to grow, she would surely look like this. If you're gonna cause a disturbance, don't involve me. Well then. Hi, Cool Mike. How are you? Well, wait a second. I refuse. With no concern for me, the girl begins to walk away. She must know something. My intuition tugs at me, wiping the dust off my butt. I follow after her. Hello, Toshido. Welcome in. Another horror VN. Yup. Concha. Where's Nightshade? We gotta summon Nightshade with the Conchas. If I truly believe this girl to be Mary, then I may have to deny what I see before me. I only want to speak with the girl. However, in spite of these thoughts, my words will not come out. Nothing but bad endings. They do be looking the same right now. I am searching for my little sister who went missing here 5 years ago. You look a lot like her, that's all. So is that why you saved me then? No, that's not it. It's just you were in danger, so... I don't get it. Well then, tell me what you know about this Manton Aquarium, because my little sister and my friend, Mary and Jimeno, I want to save them. Jimeno, the girl from earlier, you were able to pull yourself together then. The girl stops walking for a bit. In that moment of inaction, I am able to reach her side with small steps. Giving me a sideways glance, the girl speaks quietly. I'll pay back my debt now. Debt? The debt I owe you for saving me. I don't see it as something you have to pay back at all. I think it is, because I don't know when either you or I will die. I should pay it back while we're still alive. So within this malicious Manton Aquarium... Malicious Manton Aquarium? The place where we're standing, it was born from an incident 5 years ago. A malicious alternate dimension existing alongside the regular one. If it weren't, such bizarre phenomena couldn't occur. Malicious alternate dimension? What exactly do you mean? If I could explain it, I wouldn't be having all this trouble. The girl says curtly and just like that turns around. Her words only deepen this mystery further. This alternate dimension world, could it be like the parallel world Hiyoshi-san was talking about? Paying no heed to my being deep in thought, the girl starts walking again. Wait, at any rate, could we at least say we're trapped in this aquarium? To my knowledge, though I haven't tested that theory. Hey, Kevin. I'm getting out of here together with someone precious to me because I will save Himeno. Do what you want. Don't you want to escape as well? If you do, well, these both pretty much mean the same thing, right? We'll go together. There's no need. I don't want to run away from this place. The girl rejects my proposition flat out, giving the impression that she would never accept. Okay, let me go see the other one real quick. Then come with me. Don't treat me like a child. I have no desire to run away from this place. Oh, okay. Either way, it's the same thing. I guess if it ain't red, it don't matter. How's it going, Kevin? Quickening her pace, she walks back in the direction of the previous room. But I was planning to go this way too. Okay, working. Aw. You got it. You can do it. Alright, Meg. That's right. In the end, moving forward means our destinations are the same. Moving at a trot. I follow the girl. The illusion of choice. I mean, they were dead ass the same thing though. There are stairs at the end of the underground passage. Climbing those stairs leads to a waiting room for staff. According to the map, it seems this waiting room is connected to the passageway where Hiyoshi-san went crazy. However, I cannot hear any particularly strange sounds. There are various things scattered about this room, and they seem to have been left this way for some time, but it doesn't appear to be in disrepair the way the stage is. They really do look quite similar. Why are you following me? Because in order to find the clues to escaping from this aquarium, I have to keep moving forward. Is that so? By the way, can you tell me your name? If you're gonna ask someone their name, you should give yours first. Right, I'm Nakanobe Mayumi. I'm usually called Mayu. How about you? There's no need for me to tell you. The girl mixes a sigh in with this brief conversation, thinking that I'm the one who feels like sighing. Somehow, the conversation has come to a close. What? But she literally... What? Though her attitude towards me is cold, she has shown no outright aggression, reassuring me that I'm no longer alone. It feels like someone was here recently. She literally just said, you gotta tell me your name first. She's just like, nah, I'm not telling you at all. I mutter, on spotting someone's clothes and partially consumed sports drink. As if having reached the same conclusion, the girl returns my glance. In this aquarium, each room is completely different, being completely ruined or being in use like this room. You think so too, then? She's surprisingly receptive to what I said. The girl sits down on a sofa in the staff room, motioning for me to sit opposite her. She seems to be telling me she wants to talk everything over thoroughly. The phenomena of Manten Aquarium. You mentioned how every room is different, but I think that each door you take is different. What exactly do you mean? I hoped you'd be sharper, but you're a blockhead after all. You have also experienced opening a door to find things have changed. Am I wrong? Yeah, I have. Things like hearing strange voices or having a normal person go crazy. The girl places her hand on her chin, a serious expression appearing on her face. I didn't think she would listen to what I had to say at all, but apparently Manten Aquarium is the exception. You said also. Does that mean you have as well? When I entered one room, I was choked by the stench. I thought it was from the tanks not being filtered, but no matter how many rooms I passed through, I realized the situation in each room was completely different. It was the same for me. Thinking I didn't completely grasp the situation, I tried going back the way I came. When I did so, the situation was completely different the first and second time around. At first, the fish in the stinky tanks were swimming about. Do you get it? When you open the door, the circumstances of the room change? At the very least, the doors are the key. After hearing your story, I'm convinced. After saying this, the girl rises and adjusts the hem of her skirt. Well, I'll be off. Wait a minute. Shouldn't we share information? Like what things are like in each area? There's no need. It changes each time you open a door, so all of our experiences up to this point are in the past. With that cold attitude, the girl puts her hand on the exit door. Somehow I feel that trying to stop this girl from going on alone is pointless. Slumping my shoulders with the realization that I will once again be alone, I discover a book lying on the sofa. Where were you sitting just now? Is that a diary? A diary? Could it belong to one of the staff of Manton Aquarium? The girl reacts with sudden interest and returns to the spot facing me. Somehow, just as the girl said, it seems to be the diary of a Manton Aquarium staff member, a bit larger than a paperback. It is similar to a pocket notebook. Let me see it. Ah. The girl takes the diary from my hands and opens it. Hi, Stu. This date, it's from 5 years ago. From 5 years ago? 5 years ago. The date Mary went missing and that the incident the girl mentioned occurred. Manton Aquarium was the thing these two incidents had in common. Oh god. Good night, Stu. Love you too. Have a good sleep. This diary has something important written inside. That is what my intuition is telling me. I want to look too. Actually, the art is pretty nice. Well, I kind of knew that. Pulling back the girl's arm as she reads the diary in her own, I force my way in so I can peek at it as well. I mean, that anime intro thing earlier was very nice. In the beginning, it is all a simple description of this person's job. I'm interested in how the fish are cared for and the hidden workings of the aquarium, but now is not the time. The girl flips through the book, looking for important information. This is what I want as well. Let's take our time going through this part. The date is one I recognize, a cold day, halfway through January, the date of my first visit to Manton Aquarium, a day of destiny. There's been an accident, a big one. The fish in the deep-sea fish booth died due to an error in the pressure control valve, and in the ensuing panic, Director Sakuragi died as problems with the machinery increased. Oh my gosh. The loan on the deep-sea fish booth hasn't even been paid off yet, but tomorrow it will be closed down right away. It's being called a closure, but the staff is being called together. I'm so down. I'm moving on. Okay. The girl continues flipping through the diary. Could this director's death have been the incident the girl was talking about? For some time after that entry, it seems to be just his grumblings. Evidently, the girl skipping over these parts. Seems this employee was going through some tough times. It's been 3 months to the day since we started operating with the deep-sea fish booth closed down. Customer traffic has decreased, even though we do have the tunnel tank and jellyfish booth. Thanks to it being promoted as a date spot, the amount of couples coming in is increasing. Our bonuses have probably been cut, but it seems we can continue without losing any staff. Finally, an optimistic entry. 3 months since the accident. For a recovery, it happened pretty fast. I don't think I was as positive as he was 3 months after Mary disappeared. The girl finally begins to read on in the diary. After a month passes in the diary, the speed with which she flips through the pages slow down. Lately, strange rumors have begun to spread. Like that the water in the tanks turned to blood, or that the director's ghost swims about. They're urban legends. I don't know who's spreading these rumors, but they seem to be popular amongst high school girls. Thanks to that, the amount of high school girl customers is increasing. It's probably a one-time boom. Once the boom is over, there's no doubt that the amount of customers will recede in contrast. They've been around for 5 years, these rumors. The girl nods at my words. She still doesn't take her eyes off the diary. Though the rumors should be fading into obscurity, they seem to be steadily increasing in their grandeur. I've been asked things by girls like, the director was killed, right? It was a murder, right? That shouldn't be happening. Well, it's fine as long as the girl is cute. What? For a second, a scowl appears on the girl's face. This staff person's candid thoughts aren't really reassuring. It would probably be impossible for anyone to remain neutral about this, so I can sympathize with the girl's sullen expression. What are you doing, Lumi? Like, literally nothing, or what? Oh my gosh. Even amongst the staff here, rumors have begun to spread. Even those who are decent adults are keeping them alive. I want Kozuki to stop with there are so many fishy things about the accident in the deep sea fish booth and playing detective. What were you doing at Genshin this whole time? For this many hours? Yeah. The girl pauses briefly as she thinks something over, but when she realizes I am looking at her, she flips the page noisily. That Kozuki, he's been out for 3 days now. He's pushed his luck too far by encouraging these rumors. It doesn't seem to be just someone skipping work. The girl's puzzled expression gives a hint of something more. That guy, ever since he came back, he's gotten weird. How are the fish? How is the ghost? I'm the only one that's actually listening to him. From here, the writing gets messy. It does. Don't play around. Stop messing with me. What's going on? Kozuki drowned to death in one of the tanks. I thought he'd been going too far with these rumors, but he was a good guy. Everyone else has started calling it a curse. What's going on, damn it? Again, someone died in Manten Aquarium. And he was a person who was active in spreading the urban legends. With that, the rumors would become easier to swallow for children and adults. Something is weird. Lately, deaths amongst the creatures we have on display have increased. After all our work to recover, management is hitting a slump again. The weird rumors aren't going away either. Why can I see the ghost of a girl inside the aquarium? It's so over the top, I don't get any of it. The two of us continue to read intently. Lately, I'm seeing fish everywhere, as if seeking prey. I have a voracious appetite. Come to think of it, I've started to think that rumor in particular might be true. After the closing of the exhibit, I've seen a girl with long hair. Even though it's June, she's wearing winter clothes. There's no doubt about that. What? Without my noticing, the word slips out. Got to go. Okay, Meg, take care. Imagine not dying. No, that's wrong. Denial appears in my mind. The girl notices that I've fallen into a strange state, and she curtly says, concentrate. Either way, I'm already concentrating. I take a deep breath and steady my breathing, squinting to follow the words of the diary. I've gone crazy, or so many of them say. What's crazy about me? I haven't the slightest idea. This is an aquarium, so it shouldn't be weird for there to be fish everywhere. Look, even as I write this, they swim around me. There's a clownfish. This is probably the same phenomenon as I experienced. Yeah, fish swimming about, even in places with no water. It had to be connected to a phenomenon in the underground control room. Even with this girl and I having experienced being attacked ourselves, it feels like I'm still resisting this for some reason. Lately, I feel like I'm going to drown. I wonder if my body's weakening. Nevertheless, everyone is so cruel. Even if I were to start drowning in this room, no one would help me. Drowning with no water there, that's... Yes, the same phenomenon. And by this room, maybe the room we're in right now, this staff room. I want to go ahead and quit. I'm at my limits. Fish are swimming around everywhere. No matter where I go, I feel like I'm drowning, and no matter what, no one believes me. Ever since Kozuki died, I'm miserable. The next entry is the last. Yeah, let's take a look. I wonder if my past life was as a fish. Recently, I feel no resistance in the water. I wonder what that means. Who knows? The girl closes the diary and places it on the table with a dull dud. The last entry in the diary was July 10th, around the same time of year as now. I wonder, what could have happened to the staff member after that? I somehow know the answer. Surely he met the same end as the one called Kozuki. As I mull over my thoughts, I notice a half-full plastic bottle on the table. This juice. The expiration date on it is from 4 years ago. Hey, random. Good morning. How's it going? There was a calendar on the other side, but it's also from 4 years ago. I thought this room seemed to have been recently in use, but it's the Manton Aquarium from 4 years ago. What are you gonna do now, Luby? Yeah. Yes, the prices in the pamphlet left here are also 200 yen cheaper than they are now, so there's no doubt about it. Laifu has been Naisu. How are you doing? Oh, are you gonna become a Slimu from now on? I'm gonna use the slime model like every once in a while, but not all the time. I am doing good though. Just trying to get through this novel. Hopefully it doesn't take us literally all day. It shouldn't. Despite my lingering doubts, I believe what she says. Up to this point, I've seen time passing in a weird fashion here many times. Rather than being in awe of the fact that we're in the Manton Aquarium of long ago, I'm more caught up in the realization of how many years have passed. Once, 4 years ago, Manton Aquarium closed down for about half a year. It was right around July. Surely that was when this employee died. It's the hourly reminder! Let's go! Yeah, do be on the dot. Did you rig a slime or you use some assets? Rather, how's your VTuber model plan going along? We finished the drawing, but now we just need to rig, which will probably take quite a while. No, the slime is something I bought, so if anybody's interested in getting their own, you can go there. Okay, I am going to take a few minutes of a break because it is the hourly mark. Rest my voice for like a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna go walk around and stretch. Maybe get a snack. I don't know. Now we are back. So, watch. Yes. Hang out amongst yourselves. Yup. We had to reduce a lot of things because of how much people spam. Thank you. I think someone just joined Discord and left. Imagine. I don't understand why people bother. I feel like it's because they don't know to verify, but who cares? Well, if you want to join Discord or follow me on my socials, if you haven't yet, then feel free to. Thank you. I heated up, or I toasted some waffles. Woo! Once, 4 years ago, Manton Aquarium closed down for about half a year. It was right around July. Surely that was when this employee died. I had no idea. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal. There are other things for people to do for fun. Anyway, the current urban legends about Manton Aquarium probably came from this period, and they aren't merely rumors. Verifying is the first thing that pops up on the screen. Yeah, if you're paying attention, I guess. Some people literally just don't care to read. They open the link and join, and then they see nothing, and they probably think that's all there is to the Discord server, and then they leave. Yes. Moreover, there may be someone who got out of this Manton Aquarium. There has to be a clue somewhere after all. This diary hints at that. However, this diary holds one more possibility, that 3-day absence from work. After that disappearance, the person called Kozuki had an accident and died. So I'm only at 1K steps right now, Liz. I gotta hit that 5K. Oh, how was your sushi? Or well, hot, yeah. You know what the saddest thing is? Like, imagine if you did like try a food for the first time and it would be something you liked if someone just prepared it a specific way, but then you get the bad batch the first time. What sort of thick shake should I order? Banana iced coffee or Belgian chocolate? Ooh. I'm not really a big fan of like banana flavored things. It's new. I'm getting strawberry. Well, you cannot go wrong with a strawberry shake. Translation, Liz doesn't like it. I personally prefer to eat sushi like ASAP. I don't really like it so much as a leftover, because I feel like it's definitely one of those foods that loses too much of its goodness when it's not fresh. But some people are completely fine eating like refrigerated sushi later. Me though, I am not one of them. I don't really like it. Yeah, I personally don't like eating sushi that's been sitting in the fridge or like, yeah. I think it's just better to just eat it like ASAP, which is why you probably like if you ever go to eat like a full meal of sushi in the future, it's probably best that you don't over order. Like the problem is sometimes people have a lot of leftovers, so they keep their sushi in the fridge, but I just personally cannot fuck with refrigerated sushi, man. I'm sorry. Do you eat your sushi raw or cooked? It depends. But I mainly eat like raw salmon. Anything that has like raw salmon rolls and stuff. I just had some last night. And some California rolls because it's been so long and I kind of crave them. There's a stinging sensation inside of me. The reason we came to Manton Aquarium was because of Jimeno's ghost story. Couldn't that have also been someone who returned from Manton Aquarium? The story's content was different, but the result was the same. The full moon and red water could be considered a dramatization of an urban legend. You got salmon? What did you get? Like, I think the only thing that's okay to kind of keep in the fridge that doesn't lose too much is like sashimi, which is basically the raw fish because it's just the fish. So, because like having rice refrigerated is so meh, because it's gonna get like hard and stuff. Salmon California rolls. Peel? What is peeling? I have never heard of peeling sushi. What? There's something that's bothering me. It's a ghost story I heard from Jimeno. Ghost story? Having caught the girl's attention, I tell her the story as we sit. I forget some of the finer details and mix up the order, but I give her the same general story. Hey Lucas, how are you? Backseating a small thing? What? Hey Yato, happy birthday! Everybody say happy birthday to Yato! Okay, I'm checking my last bites of the waffles, and then I'll be done eating. I don't know if you intentionally like the slime getting smaller and bigger and moving axis, but usually want to turn that off. I don't know anything about VTube studio stuff. I don't really mind it, but I don't really know how you do anything in VTube studio. Welcome back, Eggy. Nani, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Why are you making all these noises? What are you doing? Would you like a quick tutorial? Well, it's okay for now. I'm not like, it's not a big deal right now, but eventually I'll have to figure out that sort of stuff when I have my actual model. You heard this story from that girl Jimeno? You don't know any more details? That's all I heard. Jimeno insisted it was a rumor, so she probably doesn't know any further details either. I see. By any chance, have you heard that story as well? Some time passes, but the girl still doesn't say anything else on the subject. The girl's expression seems a little different than it has up until now, but I cannot get a deeper read on it. Not allowing the silence to continue much longer, the girl speaks without looking at me. Thinking about it won't do any good. Well, I'm going. Wait, didn't I tell you? I have no desire to run from Manton Aquarium. The girl says this over her shoulder, putting her hand on the door to the staff room. According to the map, the side the girl exits from leads to the gate. The girl having turned down my request for company, I can see that she is no longer going to stop to help me, so I don't try to make her. And now I am alone once again. Ow. This room has neither the sound of machines nor that of ventilation fans, so I can hear the beating of my timid little heart. I remember another rumor the staff member wrote in the diary. A girl with long hair and winter clothes. Is this a horror game or what? Yeah. But it's not like outright scary or anything like that. It just has like monka stuff and then we keep dying. The girl was referred to as a ghost. She wasn't in the story Himeno told. What it may have hinted at was that Mary had already become a ghost. So the Mary that had appeared before me was... One part of me agrees with that thinking, but another part of me rejects it. I am torn between the two and the insides of my eyes grow hot. But there's no use in thinking about it. I have to move forward. If I falter, nothing will change, right? I'm alone again, but it isn't as if I don't know anything. It isn't as if I can't do anything. Oh god. That's right, I will save Himeno. I won't just say that, she can probably be saved. Within this aquarium, I have to be determined. That girl had steeled herself because she had no doubt. She seemed strong. I'll move on. Saying this, I reached for the door of the staff room. I just hope I can actually get through like a real ending. Like, without taking the whole day. That was definitely the first time we switched seats in 7th grade. Well, at least now I can just read a lot more. Okay, who will I sit next to? Nakabe-san, was it? It's Nakanobe. When I first entered junior high, I didn't really make an effort to talk to any of my classmates, so I had no friends. Even now, I have anxiety about talking to people I don't know, but it pales in comparison to the way I was the year before last. During free time, I would read books in a corner of a classroom. During lunchtime, I would slowly eat my lunch alone. That was how it was every day. I knew how to keep myself occupied. Sorry. By the way, Nakanobe-san, do you have low blood pressure? No, not really. Well, I'm your neighbor now. Let's get to know each other. Himeno was the last one in the row closest to the window, and I was next to her. Himeno ended up with no one else to talk to, so she did all she could to talk to me, or at least that's how I saw it. Adulting stuff? Aw, that's okay. Take care, Jihad. Mayu, your lunch is ground steak with cheese inside. I just love it. Let me have a little. My side dish. Okay, I'll give you the pork from my yakisoba bread, Mayu. No thanks. Jeez, quit being so picky, Mayu. Mayu? Yeah, Mayu. You're Mayumi-chan, right? So I thought I should call you Mayu. You remember my name? This exchange took place 2 days after our seats changed. I still hadn't opened my heart to Himeno. Undaunted by my curt manner, Himeno would do things like reach for my box lunch. Up to that point, I had never told her my first name, but Himeno called me Mayu. After that day, something changed. I would initiate conversation with Himeno, and even after that semester and the next seat change, Himeno would bring her lunch over and eat with me at my desk. Before I realized it, Himeno and I had become friends. The first time Himeno and I ever argued was in the summer. Should we see a documentary or a horror movie? It was a trivial matter, but it was important to us. After that, Himeno and I fought numerous times, but we made up just as many. Every time it rains, the ground hardens. Himeno, I muttered to myself. Even with today's argument, we made up. There was nothing else more important than Tamagawa Himeno, my one and only best friend. My best friend. Yes, that's right. No matter what, I will protect her. After I leave the staff room and walk for a bit, the entrance gate appears in my line of sight. This is... I exit into a different place from the staff passageway I entered with Hiyoshi-san. This aquarium has more back passages than I thought. Thinking it over, I've almost walked the entire aquarium. The only places I haven't visited are places for authorized personnel only, and the closed-off deep-sea fish booth. Diagonally across from this area is apparently an authorized personnel only space, the director's office, reachable by going behind the Fish of the World booth. There's a map for authorized personnel to use hanging on the door to the staff room. If I head out from the tunnel tank, I can make something of a shortcut, but I'm still afraid of the flying cutlass fish. Going through the door will probably cause the state of things to change, but I can't handle things getting as bad as the tank breaking or something like that again. If that's the case, I'll have to go by the jellyfish booth. In that room, even if the glass is broken, I know I can deal with it. If I walk carefully, I won't fall. I can't just slope around here. Closing up the map and starting to walk, the gate to Manten Aquarium appears in my line of sight. I wonder if I can get out of this way. The question born from within me has a simple solution. That girl had said this aquarium was isolated in a different dimension, but she had also said that she had not tested that idea. I think I should try tossing something in, so I roll a bucket that had been knocked over. The bucket passes through the gate, and at the very center of the gate it disappears. It vanished. From here I can see the Manten East building elevator. Oh my gosh. A death route. It's been a while. The test having gone well, it still isn't a guarantee that I can get back to the Manten Aquarium where phenomena are happening. Even if I succeed, I'll be separated from Himeno, but I'll definitely get home. I mutter to myself, it's strange since it's as if I'm talking to the entrance gate, but it's a declaration of my resolve. As I move forward, I spot the souvenir shop. It makes sense as I'm going back the way I came, but it gives me mixed feelings. Huh? It is there that I witness an unexpected sight. The girl from earlier is standing in front of the souvenir shop, apparently lost in thought. You. So the coordinates where the doorways lead has to be fixed by someone. Otherwise, there would be no way you would have come across me being attacked by the orca in the machine room. I don't really get what the girl who's reassuring herself is saying, so I change the subject. What's wrong? Did something happen at the souvenir shop? Just now, it looked like someone went inside. Someone? I don't know. It was just as they went in, but thanks to whoever it was, the coordinates are fixed on a safe place. Could have been Mary. Your missing little sister, right? I'm sorry, but no, it was definitely an adult. I glance over at the entrance to the souvenir shop. Even as I peer through the semi-transparent wall, there are no human shadows. Still, if the person she saw walked through a door and moved to different coordinates, it wouldn't be strange for there to be no one in there. The girl said it was an adult. Could it have been? Could it be Hiyoshi-san? Hiyoshi? Who's that? Someone who saved me when I was caught up in the dangers of Manten Aquarium. He went crazy in a staff passageway and I moved ahead on my own. After I explain as simply as possible what happened back then, the girl just nods and says, Well, he might have regained his sanity and found an exit, or he might be wandering around still crazy. Whichever it is, I think it's worth checking out. Hiyoshi-san seemed like he knew things about Manten Aquarium. Well, why don't you go? I'll be waiting here. Aren't you coming with me? Got all the way to my throat before I gulped it back down. Either way, if he's not here, we might not be able to go through the door and return to the safe place. Right, I don't know this Hiyoshi-san's face, so it's better for you to go. Come back in 5 minutes. If you don't, you'll leave me? Of course. The two of us both dying or getting hurt would just be stupid. Got it. Oh, you're so sincere. I don't think you're mistaken in what you said. Well, I'll wait for you without worry. Okay. Quietly, I open the door to the souvenir shop. The door closes on its own. Not that I had even tried to leave it open. Thinking back on it, no matter what room I enter, the door always shut on its own. The lights aren't on, but I can still see where I'm going by the light shining through the semi-transparent wall. The only thing I can't see is the girl. The scenery visible from this room seems to reflect the time distortion affecting this room as well. The fact that I've become this used to these strange phenomena is a little weird, even to me. The souvenir shop hasn't changed that much from how I remember it. Numerous shelves are arranged so that the purpose of each is visible. There are some for confectionery, stationery, and stuffed animals. The keychains and cell phone straps are in a place that stands out. Since I can't find any calendars or magazines, I don't know how many years ago or from now this is. Inside the glass balls on the shelves are specimens of shrimp and jellyfish. Their price is high. Maybe this is the present. As one might expect, there is no sign of a shopkeeper. I walk the perimeter of the store in a semicircle. I study the room carefully but find nothing. There are so many things that catch my interest, but I can't seem to get interested in picking them up and looking them over closely. That crystal-like necklace, the seal stuffed animal. Right now, I have no interest in orca or jellyfish merchandise. Now I know how a dog being made to wait for a treat feels. I should cheek over here as well. I go behind the cash register counter, where I normally wouldn't be allowed to look. This is the staff's. It's what you would call a back room. There are boxes full of products, a safe, and even employee uniforms. It looks similar to the staff room where the girl and I saw the diary, only this room is more narrow. Inside the back room I find a door. Since this is a place for bringing in merchandise, it makes sense that there would be a passageway connecting it to somewhere else. No good, huh? As I turn back thinking that this has been fruitless, I find something. A lanyard with an ID card. It's been thrown on the ground, so I pick it up and take a closer look. The music is starting to get you? Like, is it making you sleepy or is it creepy? I mean, it's definitely creepy. I strain my eyes in the darkness. It bears the name Hiyoshi Kenji. This is Hiyoshi-san's. It's the same as the employee ID card that Hiyoshi-san had before we entered Manton Aquarium. There's no picture on it, so it's just words, but I remember it. The card is spotless. Unexpectedly, he's showing some proprietary. They do know how to pick tones that hurt the ears. So Hiyoshi-san has been here. Does that mean the one the girl saw was him? Especially when they fucking decide to get all freaking loud on us for no reason. When I entered the souvenir shop, he was already on his way out, and I only came in after he locked the door. I had just missed him. I don't think there's anything else more important here. I'll go back and tell that girl. I say that just as I realize it's almost been 5 minutes. I'm so glad this is a safe place. Oh no. As if in reaction to the fact that I'm leaving, the sound of a thul dunk echoes. I let out a small scream. The sound is that of something falling. Even in the gloom, I can make out the outline of what fell. What? It's just a frog. Not what? There shouldn't be frogs in the souvenir shop. The proof of its identity is the shiny exterior that doesn't belong to an ornament or a toy. It's a large toad. I think it's the appropriately named giant toad. The reason I know about it is because a TV show was talking about it recently. The story was about how, in Australia, the toad had been important for pest control, but before they realized it, its population had increased and was disrupting the ecosystem. Characteristic of this species is a gland on the back of its head that looks like a wart, from which it seems they can eject venom. This venom was cited as the cause for alligators and other native species being killed. That's right, poison! What bad luck, I think, as I clench my fist, but it's only one. I put a little more space than necessary between us in order to avoid the giant toad. That way, even if there's another lurking by, I should be okay. The shells become a wall for me. Even though frogs have the ability to jump, they shouldn't reach that high. It's really loud for being just one toad, making a gua sound rather than a normal croak. Gua, gua, gua. Although it's poisonous, hearing its cry in a safe place like this makes me think of it as cute. Even though I think that, I can't be careless. A plopping sound resonates once more. The toad cries out, going from a death rattle-like sound to thin breathing, then finally a pause. Nani? It soon resumes with an even lower voice than before. What? Oh, what the heck? I take a look where the toad was. It is nothing less than ghastly. The toad has been crushed by another frog that has fallen from the ceiling. Its forelegs are widespread, its internal organs leaking from its abdomen due to the fall. But that doesn't make any sense. Are you saying it got crushed by something that small? The second frog has the white striped pattern characteristic of a certain type, but I don't know its name. When the other frog fell on the giant toad, it stimulated the gland. So naturally, the poison leaked out. At the edge of its right foot, its toes have begun melting. What does that even mean? Melting? No way. The frog's poison isn't acid. It paralyzes or acts as a neurotoxin. If it gets in your eyes, you can lose your eyesight. But basically, it's for catching prey by poisoning it to death. This poison is different and more brutal. However, the second frog is even more menacing, as if taking vengeance for the right leg it lost to the poison. It secretes its own venom. Took me forever to get out of bed. Honestly, yeah. That was me today. Not me starting stream like 7.5 hours later than I intended. And somehow I'm probably gonna be here for that long. On just this game. The toad's corpse puts up no resistance, its body steadily melting away. I pinch my nose at the mixed stench of the dead body and the acid. Even as my spine grows cold, the room steadily becomes humid, most likely due to the breath of the living creatures in the room. The sight of the frog melting away from the poison is enough to cause bile to rise up in me for a moment. But there's no way I can look away from it, beyond the fact that I don't know what's going to happen next. I have to pay attention as I head for the exit. I look up at the ceiling, but there's no sign that I'm being followed by any frogs. It's as if they fell down from nowhere. If one falls on me, it means this place isn't safe anymore. I speed up as I head for the exit. The reason I don't break into a full run is because I know I might trip or fall at a time like this. Oh, what? A nearby sound fills me with fear and despair. Oh my god. Frogs fall right in front of me, 3, 4. It becomes difficult to count them. Why? She was here for like 5 minutes though. Just as I panic and attempt to turn back, I hear noises from behind me. Croak, gua. They begin to speak in unison. The frogs are actually singing it around, but I hate that they sound so joyful. Hearing the frogs' croaks on either side of me leaves me with nothing but fear. If I step on one of them, the poison will probably dissolve my foot. That being said, there isn't enough room to leap over them, and if I do, one of them may jump up and touch me. As if preparing to attack me while I'm off guard, their numbers increase even further. Crowded into such a small space, they are melting each other's bodies with their poison. Dead animals smell so gross, I imagine most things smell the same. Yeah, exactly. I avert my eyes from the damaged frogs. As the danger increases, it's not a tragedy I can continue to watch. As the amount of bodily fluids on the floor increases, the frogs who step in the puddles of poison have their toes melted off. Then they secrete their own fluids and the cycle repeats. On top of that, there are those whose bodies are melted by their own poison as well. Somehow suppressing whatever is welling up inside me, I finalize my plan. Over here! I pull some merchandise off the shelf with my hand and make some space. The original 2 are still left, but it's better than being surrounded. I step out onto the floor and leave the shelf. The song. To keep them from reproducing anymore. Quickly! No! Oh my. As if they had been lying in wait, numerous frogs fall from every which way. They are small creatures with shrill voices, red and yellow, green and striped and varied. The intense amount of color saturation is making me feel sick. I know this variety of frog well. Among poisonous frogs, it is the most infamous type. A poisoned dart frog. Even under normal circumstances, it carries deadly poison stronger than that used in blow darts. If the strength of that poison has been taken to intense levels like the other creatures here, it could probably instantaneously melt even my bones. What should I do? There is still a distance between the door and I, 3 steps. No matter what, I can't take those 3 steps. There is nowhere for my feet to land. The floor is covered in the squishy bodies of the frogs and their acidic poisonous fluids, as well as the corpses of those frogs that had melted themselves. Not knowing where they're coming from, there's nothing I can do. Even the sweat falling from my forehead seems like venom to me, as if some kind of illusion. Shh. I don't want to see it, as if nothing else can be done, but... You're slow. A light suddenly shines through the darkness. The soft breeze blowing in through the crack returns me to my senses. Cover your eyes. Immediately after saying this, the girl pulls the pin from the fire extinguisher she's holding. The entire inside of the souvenir shop is filled with the smoke from the fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher, but now we can't jump over the frogs. I can see what's going on. This isn't all. Almost in sync with the girl's words, the sprinklers activate. A large amount of water immediately sprays us, an amount greater than the strongest rain striking my body. When I open my eyes, the girl reaches out her hand with a firm expression. While the water's running, even if you get hit with a little venom, it will wash right off. Don't be afraid, just run for it. If you fall, you'll die. The floor is soaked. I might slip. Uh-oh. More death? What do we do? Do we just go through? Well, I mean, it's gonna be one or the other, basically. Okay, let's just run. Let's just run. Got it. I have no time for doubt. I run forward through the rain from the sprinklers. Gah! I try to run without looking at my feet. The sensation of squishing the slippery meat continues. Ew! The liquid that gets scattered about with a squirting sound is washed out of the rain. Just 3 steps, that's just a moment. Oh? Are we good? Ah! Idiot. With one last step, I stumble. The girl grabs me with her extended hand and pulls me out. Hey, native, how's it going? I collapse, but it's outside of the souvenir shop. The door's already closed. There are no frogs anywhere. Thank you. But it's already been more than 5 minutes, so why? As I catch my breath, I express my thanks to the girl. I just remembered that I owe you a debt. You are kind. I might have misjudged you a bit. You didn't misjudge me. If you had hesitated any further, I would have closed the door. But you believed in me, right? That I could do it? Getting my stuff ready for the flight, starting to pack stuff. Good luck! You're gonna drive me nuts, so stop it with that stuff. Put you in the background. Expressionlessly, the girl says this in a flat tone, holding on to this gentle feeling. I prepare to move on. Speaking honestly, I want to rest here like this. My clothes are soaked and I've used up a lot of my strength. However, it feels like if I were to really relax, I might never get up again. If I don't keep my momentum, I can't save Himeno. I'm able to gain some relief from resting against the wall. The girl who rescued me seems to be resting just like I am. Huh. This gacha is... As we are resting against the wall, I realize that the type of gacha situated in front of the souvenir shop have changed. How ironic. 5 years ago. What do you mean? You said it yourself, that your sister went missing 5 years ago. You remembered? Of course. Inside the gacha machines, there are many keychains. They all have charms with various creatures attached to the droplets. The link between Mary and I, and now the item of my memories that links Himeno and I as well. My little sister, her name is Mary. I didn't ask. You see, 5 years ago, we had an argument over keychains. Mary wanted my jellyfish one, but I wouldn't trade with her. She disappeared, sulking. Still didn't ask. I have this one. I take the keychain that I had received from Himeno out of my pocket. It's the one with the starfish attached to the droplet. Huh? As I hold it out to the girl, I realize there's something attached to the back. A picture printed on a sticker. It's a pretty old sticker at that, a small girl and a man embracing her. The two of them are smiling and seem to be having a lot of fun. The man, who is wearing a suit and seems quite serious, is probably her father. The words, Manten Aquarium, run along the picture's border. The souvenir shop had a sticker photo booth, but so I'm sure they took this picture here. More than anything else, I'm disturbed by the fact that the girl in the picture looks like Mary. It's not just her face, but her long hair. And that smile too. Oh my gosh. Kindest soul, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going and how was your stream? Hey, some art? Ooh. Oh god. Ugh. It was good. Good, good, good. Woo. We love us some art. Whew. It's not just her face, but her long hair and that smile too. As her big sister, this girl seems like she could be Mary's twin. Hey, that's... Pointing to the keychain, the girl speaks. My consciousness is yanked back from my memories. What is it? I ask the girl as she shows interest in the keychain, but I receive no response. Her averted eyes tell me nothing. Your little sister, she went missing here, right? Huh? Yeah. The girl suddenly changes the subject back, leaving me a bit flustered. She doesn't press any further with questions. It's the same with my dad. Huh? But in my case, I know he's dead rather than missing, so it's different. I know he was murdered. Your father was murdered? I can't grasp the detached way the girl is speaking. She's talking about her own family member, but the girl is completely apathetic. She has the calm of someone reading a newspaper article out loud. Well, I'm going now. But I haven't heard all of the girl's story yet. And if things get like they were before, it will be better if there are two of us. Hi, Miri. Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. Ah. Ah. The words won't come out right, but the state of panic I'm in should be enough to express what I want to say. However, the girl stands her ground to the end. When I'm with you, you hold me back. Hold you back? What do you mean? It's so warm out right now? Yeah. Definitely gotta cool down and drink more water and stuff. It's starting to get really hot everywhere. Just notice how big the characters' foreheads are, bro. It's like 80 degrees for me right now. It's gonna be up to like 83. Friday is gonna go back up to like 90s or something like that. Oh my god. Miri? No. Bish? You can't even say anything. Literally anybody's forehead can be drawn on, girl. She's trying to make fun of me. Miri is mean. Miwi is mean. A lot of anime characters have bangs, so when you shave them, they're bald. Oh my god. Not like this. Nani? I like you more. Go eat, matey. I mean, I don't know if you already did, but if you didn't, then go. Oh, oh my god. Okay. You're cute. Tired of me? Are you tired? If dying is what it takes for me to learn the truth, then that's fine. You could never resolve yourself to that. Fine with dying? You can't let yourself die. Shut up. Shut up! You're awful! Huh? Never tired with you? You're cute, matey. What? You gonna sleep soon? You have that friend Himeno, right? If you die, what happens to her? I have no idea whether or not this is her way of trying to encourage me. However, I understand what she's trying to say. She's trying to say that each of us is on our own. Let's become friends. That way you can't say so easily that you're fine with dying, right? That part of you is exactly what I meant when I said you hold me back. Without answering my question, the girl pushes me away. Swiftly turning her back on me, the girl walks on ahead. What should I have done? I stay where I am until the girl's back becomes so small I can no longer see it. See, the thing is, I'm pretty sure the main character is in junior high, so she's not that much... She's like only 13 at best. So she's anywhere. She's like probably 12 or 13. I mean, they're in junior high. I don't know though. I don't know. Oh my god, is that beans? Beans? What? No way. The one and only Beans? No, the main character most likely 12 to 13 because they said they're in junior high school. So there's no way that they're any older than that, which is really sad with what is happening. I pass in front of the souvenir shop, then end up standing in front of the door to the jellyfish booth. No, I mean, but we technically tend to do that. What's up, Beans? How are you? If nothing happens, it takes less than a minute to pass through the jellyfish booth. If by any chance she is still there, we'll surely just meet in passing. The girl's determined to take a different path than I. I wonder what will happen to me. I may return to a point before the tank glass ruptured, or I may end up in the jellyfish booth sometime after the tank glass ruptured. I'll never know if I don't try going in. I become cautious. Slowly, I open the door. Was that the game? Oh. Oh, oh. Huh? At that moment, the air becomes shaky. Oh, hell no. Not this room again. Is that a hiccup? Probably. I don't even remember anymore. I'm like so confused. What is this? It's different. The field of view before me becomes red, and the air becomes so cold it could freeze. This is no longer a matter of dimensions, of wondering what time period this is. Something is different. This jellyfish booth is distinctly in a different place from the aquarium. All the water in the tanks, it's red. In the jellyfish booth I know, the transparent jellyfish are illuminated by various colors of lighting. The reds and purples are usually a pretty sight, but this place is different. All of the pillar-shaped tanks are bright red. It's a repulsive sight, as if all of the water has been replaced with blood. I have to go. A bit confused, I take a step forward. Despite the fact that the floor at my feet should be solid, I stagger. My sense of equilibrium is off. I proceed 1, then 2 steps. At that point, I start to feel like I might fall. Even so, I head further inside. Nani? If I can pass through another door, I should be able to escape this bizarre phenomenon. No matter what, I have to hurry. So how was the pizza and food? Lumi? How was the food? Suddenly, I stumble and place my hand on a pillar tank. The temperature of the tank is slightly warmer than that of the cold air. I've noticed there's a lot of typos in this game. We gotta do work tomorrow, bro. Lumi. We gotta do some work tomorrow. Huh? Yeah. Just as I am about to move forward, using the tank to support myself, I peer into the red water. Where there should be jellyfish, fish floating about, there is something completely different. What the fuck is that? No! I'm unable to stop the scream that bursts from my mouth. An unbelievable sight stops me in my tracks. A face. Yeah! Human faces float about. Whatever is below the neck appears as if it's been assimilated into the blood, blending in with the contents of the tank. It isn't just one of them. Just as with the previous jellyfish booth, there are more and more and more. I wobble and break away from the tank, landing on my backside. I don't know whose face it is. It's not as if it would be someone I know. But no matter which face it is, they all seem to be staring at me here in the heart of the jellyfish booth. Taking a step back, I see that all of the tanks have human faces floating inside them. They have some differences, such as some faces being blank, some have their eyes bulging open, and some have bloodshot eyes, but they are all looking at me. What is this? That face over there's nose is twitching. This face's lips are trembling, and way over there, that one has a crease in its brow. But my heart beats faster. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum-bum. In rhythm with my heartbeat, I experience a hallucination that the faces in the tanks are drawing closer. No, this is... What? Oh, Jesus. No, it isn't a hallucination. I am certain that all of these faces are getting closer to me. The fact that they are getting larger serves as proof. The boundary between the tanks and the air is gradually being removed. This room is becoming all water. The faces are swimming in that water, drawing closer to me. As the faces draw closer, the sound within the water grows louder. Rather than someone's laughing voice, it is the sound of someone sobbing that grows louder instead. Imagine getting multiple heads floating. Either way is the same to me, wearing away my mental state. Stop it! A voice unfamiliar to me is staring at me. Little by little, these unfamiliar faces are closing in on me. Before I realize it, my feet can no longer confirm whether the floor is there or not. I have to go! So I put all my strength into my knees. I've already learned that time is of the essence. I have to take some sort of action. Oh man. Should I use force? Should I steady myself to move easier? If distance is the issue, then the way I came is just a bit closer. I knew it. I knew it! Death route. I don't know. Move on. My resolution can no longer be shaken. Even if I do go back, I don't know if it will be safe. In that case, I'll have to choose the way with even a small chance. Unable to tell whether I'm floating or standing, I frantically move my arms and legs. The faces are closing in, but even as I look up, I'm not afraid. Persuading myself, I move forward a bit, even if there's no feeling left in my legs. I get the feeling that I'm actually drawing closer to the door. Well, it's only me and my roommate here, and my door's always locked, so... Just a little more. And my doors don't sound like that. Oh, God. Suddenly a loud sound interrupts my movements. That sound is familiar to me. It's a sound I've heard in this jellyfish booth before. The sound of the glass breaking resonates from behind me. Still, I won't give up. I refuse to turn around. If I were to see something bad right now, this time my heart may really break. In that case, it may be better for me to not know. On the heels of that thought, various voices all laughing and crying beginning to resonate behind me. Jellybush. They're probably the voices of those faces floating in the blood. The voices steadily draw near, finally closing in on me. Fish with human faces! They say that fish with human faces swim about. It reminds me of an urban legend Himeno talked about. However, I don't have the time to be in shock over a rumor being true. I won't falter! Human faces and shards of glass are passing by the edge of my field of vision. Occasionally they touch my cheek or forehead, but I move forward. I drift as I move along, grabbing the door with a clack. I encourage myself out loud so I don't lose focus. I have no idea what lies ahead. Gah. Almost at the same time as I pull on the door, I begin to feel heavy pressure against my back. It's heavy. Why? I can guess what has happened. Surely the fish are stopping me from moving on. This feeling of having my clothes pulled on is proof of that. I never thought fish could be this strong. I'm going, so... I bite down on my lip and try to move forward. The harder I try to move forward, the stronger the fish's resistance becomes. Himeno is suffering even more! I shut my eyes and grind my back molars, then hurl myself at the door. The door flies open and I fall to the ground. Even so, I muster up my strength and shut the door. There's no longer any pressure against my back. Huh? Beyond the door is not the Fish of the World booth. It's dark and narrow. Similar to the staff passageway I passed through before. Turning about and looking around, I realized that this is a passageway after all. So the jellyfish booth had at least 3 doors. The one I initially came in through, the one that leads to the entrance, and this door that connects to the staff-only passage. A closer inspection shows me that the wall is made of one-way glass. It's been created using something stronger than acrylic fiber. There's water in the space between, serving as a border between the booth and the other side. Like a magic mirror, it's been made so that customers cannot see the staff members moving about. From here, I can see the Fish of the World booth. Somehow, this place feels safer when compared to the jellyfish booth. It's very different from the first time I visited. With the offensive smell being completely gone, inside I can see familiar silhouettes. That's 2 females. One is an adult, the other's a girl. The visibility is a bit dicey, making it hard to tell, but that looks like the girl from earlier, and... Saginuma Rieko-san. The female aquarium employee, the heartless one, who said Himeno couldn't be saved. The 2 of them are in front of the tank I'm looking at. The fact that they haven't realized I'm there must mean this really is something of a one-way mirror. Both of them are facing each other, their expressions grim. The sound is cut off by all of the layers, but I can tell they are arguing over something. Ah! At that moment, the girl raises her right hand to Saginuma-san and follows through with all of her might. She slaps her with such vigor that it surely resonates with a loud, dry smacking sound. Saginuma-san rubs her left cheek and grins widely. Seeing Saginuma-san grin with such composure after being struck gives me chills. Hello, Ayo, she's thick. The girl only deepens the crease in her brow. Okay, well, won't die from any of that. No, I don't want to get pulled into this. I reconsider my decision. That girl said strongly herself that she wanted to be alone. Surely she would hate it if I intervened. If things escalate, it's a different story, but for now I decide to watch over their actions. Their quarrel continues, the girl using hand gestures to get Saginuma's son's attention. In contrast, she merely looks down on the girl. From my perspective as an outsider, it doesn't look like she's even paying attention. What could have happened? What in the world could have happened to bring them to such a climax? Though I have many questions, it's unlikely that I'll get any answers. A sad expression appears on the girl's face for a moment, then she looks away from Saginuma-san. At almost the same time, the composure leaves Saginuma-san's face. She creases her brow and opens her eyes wide, her nose twitching. Something has touched nerve, getting her attention. Even without sound, that much is clear to me. Huh? Wait. Without thinking about it, I pound on the wall. However, this doesn't cause so much as a ripple, leaving me cut off from the two of them. This time, Saginuma-san hits the girl. Then she immediately grabs the nape of the girl's neck and throws her into the wall of the tank. There is no sign of the impact. What the fuck? Excuse me? What? No way. No! Having hit the back of her head on the tank, the girl falters and Saginuma-san flips her body over, grabbing the back of her collar. The girl's face is turned in my direction. I realize that she has fainted. Bleeding from the eyes? She's unconscious. A horrible premonition runs through me. With the girl's chest pressed against the wall of the tank, Saginuma-san grabs the back of her head and smashes it against the tank wall over and over again. I can't see Saginuma's face as it is bathed in light from behind and has become a silhouette. The only thing I can see is her lips, which dangle in the shape of an anchor. No, at this rate she'll die. Without thinking, I scream. I have to help her. I can't stay quiet any longer. At any rate, I pound the wall before me. Come on, please, let it through. However, no matter how many times I strike it, Saginuma-san does not look this way, as if the sound isn't going through. Since the sound from the other side isn't coming through, then the sound from my side shouldn't go through either. It figures. I have no choice but to go out there. I grope about trying to find a crack in either side of the wall. From top to bottom, right to left, I go along the outer side of the tank and look to see if there's a way to get in from below. A handle of some sort would be great, or anything that could serve as a starting point. There's nothing. Nothing. I still can't find any way whatsoever to get to the other side. Panicking over what I should do, I frantically search for the door. During that moment, the girl continues to have her forehead bashed against the tank right in front of my eyes. A gash is torn wide across her forehead, her blood clinging to the tank with each hit. The blood sticking to the tank makes a red line as if someone tried to wipe a brush against it. That one line of blood quickly becomes two, then the two merge into one large flow of blood. No. Her eyes are white and wide open, the blood from the girl's forehead making them seem bright red. From those eyes, I can sense no signs of life. Saginuma Rieko's lips are, of course, smiling. Stop this! Unable to stand anymore, I scream. However, it is pointless, merely echoing back from through the passageway I'm in. Stop this already! No movement is left in the girl, save for the shaking of her eyeballs, not just blood from her forehead, but as her entire body goes limp. Fluids from all over leak out. Huh? As the life has fades from the girl, I can see small movement from her lips. I mimic that movement with my own mouth. The truth of the deep sea. As these words are unvoiced, I have no idea whether or not that's what she really said. However, to me, that's what it seemed like the girl was saying. Saginuma Rieko tosses the girl. She flops over as she hits the floor, having been reduced to a mere object. My mind goes blank and I sit down. I couldn't save her. She was right in front of me, at a distance short enough that I could have touched her by reaching out my hand, but I couldn't save her or do anything to help. Just in case, Saginuma Rieko kicks the girl over. Her heel strikes the hard floor, and that which was the girl's head flops over. Just like that, she leaves the Fish of the World booth behind. Indeed. At that moment, I see bright red. Without a moment's pause, the girl's corpse loses all traces of life. It decomposes and goes beyond that to completely dried out. Some new phenomenon is starting, but I can't stand up as I am right now. I'm powerless. I can't do anything. Something hot wells up behind my eyes. No. I don't want this. I don't want Himeko to die like this. But the image of that girl's expression as she was on the verge of death is scorched into my mind. So hollow yet so desperate, her face burning up with rage. That face keeps appearing within my bright red vision. The deep sea, the truth. Just before the flame of life was extinguished, I think those were the words the girl left me. Then what? I don't want to just sit here brooding like this. Big sister. Huh, that voice just now. Even though it feels easier just to break down and cry, hearing the voice of my little sister from somewhere brings me back. That was Mary's voice. Big sister, come this way. Mary, where are you? This way, over here. Where? I said this way, over here. It is Mary, Mary's voice. It really is, but from where? Before I realize it, I'm on my feet. Mary's voice echoes about the room like an announcement from a loudspeaker, but I can't find the source. I don't want to lose sight of this one strand of hope that has filled the hole left by my feelings of anxiety. Let's go. I cannot forget that girl's death. Stricken with grief and near the breaking point, I hold myself together. Thanks to Mary. This is recklessly coming out of the passageway. I end up right where the tunnel tank lets out. Big sister! Ah! Big sister, this way! Mary, is that you? I slowly turn in the direction the voice is coming from. Exiting the tunnel tank, I can see a wide wall before me. In front of it stands a girl wearing winter clothes. It's the same place I saw Mary the first time. Geez, big sister, did you get lost? Mary, I'm glad. Mary, are you really here? Really here? I'm right here. Same color hair as mine, the same color eyes. We were often mistaken for twins. With the silhouette of a doll, she is wearing that warm-looking overcoat. Mary is right here, looking just as she did that day. Mary, why are you here? Did you forget? Jeez, you meanie. We came here together to the aquarium. There's no way I could forget. None at all. It's just why? Why did you disappear? You're the one who got lost. I'm here. I've been here all along. Mary! Without hesitation, I embraced Mary. She must have caught a chill, so as her body is cold to the touch. Big sister, what's wrong? This is embarrassing. It's fine, Mary. We're finally together again. Jeez, big sister, you're such a crybaby. That's right, I'm crying. After Mary points it out, I realize my cheeks are covered with tears. Just as I'm about to stop, I cry again. Okay, let's go, big sister. Mary says this in a cheerful voice as she pats my head. It's a strange feeling, having my little sister rub my head, but not a bad one. I feel my head being enveloped in a soft feeling as if I am floating. Go? Where? We'll go somewhere higher up. Together, you and I. Somewhere higher up? Higher, softer. That place is eternity. Eternity? Grinning ear to ear, Mary points her right index finger toward the ceiling. The feeling that I've begun floating upwards grows even stronger. Yes, there's nothing, yet everything there. It's really fun, very soft, and a place where we can always be. A world of happiness. Happiness? I don't really understand what Mary's trying to say. But if it's happiness, then that might be okay. The fact that I'm able to reunite with Mary like this makes me extremely happy. My thoughts melt together in happiness at being with Mary. I smell something sweet with a hint of lemon. If that's what the world would be like, we'll surely be happy. Let's go together, big sister. Mary, don't get lost anymore. Okay. Mary reaches her hand out for me. I sit upright and reach for Mary's outstretched hand. I hear the sound of something falling down with a clatter. Oh, hell no. I squeeze Mary's hand tight. For a moment, my vision becomes ultramarine. Huh? Without knowing why, I can no longer breathe. Like the ones I've experienced numerous times, it's one of the phenomena that happen at this aquarium. This isn't a situation that I can analyze calmly. Somehow I have to get out of here. As I think this, I flail my arms and legs about. My body is no longer standing on the floor of the aquarium. I'm in the ocean, or a lake, some kind of body of water. Mary, where is Mary? Turning around and around, I search for her. Ow. I soon find Mary. Her eyes are wide open. She floats about lifelessly. Huh? In the depths of my heart, I feel as if I'm falling into despair. Just like the girl who was murdered, Mary is dead. She's dead. No. When I scream, I spew out the last of my oxygen, causing it to bubble in the water. Mary. At the base of Mary's throat, there are red scars. Hi, Greg. Thanks for the alert. Mary didn't just drown to death. Mary was... Even as I realize this, I'm losing consciousness. Oh my. Bright red. This place is a world of bright red. Within this bright red world, I wait for someone to come visit me. You've come. Yes, that's right. Someone has gotten lost. If the person is still living, we have to retrieve their soul. In that way, we maintain this deep red world. What? Rip us. Still not quite getting any closer to the truth. Drawn to the sound, I look down at my feet. The keychain with the droplet and the starfish, that precious memory for Mary and I. That unstable bridge connecting Himeno and I. This keychain has a sticker with a picture printed on it attached to its back, so it probably isn't Mary's, but it has the same shape. Sorry, Mary, I've been regretting not trading you the jellyfish keychain this whole time. I got hung up on something so petty, so... No, that whole thing, it doesn't matter. Huh? At Mary's words, I withdraw the hand I held out to her. Just now, Mary said it doesn't matter, not don't worry about it, or it's not important. She declared it nonchalantly with that smile she always wears. My heart resounds with a loud thump. At that moment, Himeno's words float through my mind. For argument's sake, even if this Mary girl is here, she would have grown in 5 years and her clothes wouldn't be the same. It's summer, so she wouldn't be wearing a coat. Moreover... All of a sudden, that floating sensation disappears, and instead, I feel the impact of falling to the ground. In reality, I had been sitting, so my fall was more like tipping over. This isn't right. Oh god, more? This isn't right? What's wrong, big sister? Come on, let's go. Obviously, if I go, I'll probably die. Or I might die anyway, who knows? Himeno's words vividly rush through my mind. Surely Himeno has saved me because now I can clearly see the form of that thing before me. Hello, Mercy. How are you? You're not Mary. No matter what, Mary was never the type of girl to just say it doesn't matter. Not to mention that the keychain had been so important to us. I can't see her declaring that something like that doesn't matter. What are you saying, big sister? I'm Mary. I'm Mary. When Mary refers to herself as I, she always drags it out. As I get up, I announce this to that thing before me. Holy shit, fish sauce. It's been so long. What is this game? It's called Sound of Drop. It's a visual novel with horror elements. I'm, Oh. Haven't seen you in a while? Oh. Oh my. Yeah, it's been like a month. I thought this was a family. Slime girl. Fish slime girl. Oh my gosh. The girl's body begins to become blurry, like a staticky image. I realize I can no longer look directly at her. I knew it. You're not Mary after all. Muddy is probably a fitting term here. The thing that had been Mary up to a short time ago begins to melt, transfiguring itself from one clump into countless fish. Alright, thank you for the 10 squats, Yato. I'm gonna take this time to also go pee. I'm back. Tiny bladder girl, indeed. Lumi, you sleeping? Oh, Nani, what are you doing? Not my kind of slime. The fish begins swimming in the air without water. Whew. This pattern of behavior is bad. If I get caught up in this bizarre phenomenon, then I'm sure to drown in this place with nothing. What is that? I don't know, man. Oh no. Whew. I have to get away. As I mumble this, I search for a door. If I can go through a door, I should be able to escape the phenomenon in front of me. I'm gay and that jelly girl thing scares me. Mary, saying I wouldn't regret leaving them is a lie. Thank you for the stretch, Axel. Oh. Oh god. If it wasn't Muscular Man, would my... But that thing, it isn't Mary. It's just an aggregation of fish. I can't be deceived by them and lose sight of my precious goal. I was so naive. Fine, even so, it's fine. It happened somehow. If I have time to get down about it, then I just need to not let it happen next time. I will save her no matter what. Finding a door as I run away, I throw it open with great force. I think that was something that happened a while ago. About a year ago, it was something that happened in the summer, during a break, when I was looking over my notes for a quiz or something. Hey you, keep this in mind. What? A girl from my class suddenly came to my seat, kicking my desk as she yelled at me. She was unexpectedly strong. The notes and stationery on my desk scattering about. She was like a leader in our class, a part of the largest group. Having almost never spoken to her, I had no memory of ever making her mad. Yo, Ducky, how are you? Oh god. Going good. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. How are you doing today? Doing good. Trying to get through this story, but I'm just running into a lot of deaths. Unable to get mad, I was merely bewildered. The Himeno showed up and with her face downcast, picked up my stationery. Pog crazy! Sorry, it's my fault. Your fault? A girl from that group invited me to round 1 this Sunday, but I turned her down. Ayo, they got a round 1? I used to go to round 1 pretty often. That was the day Himeno and I had made plans to go to the movies. Indeed, I was able to more or less understand what had happened. When she asked me why, I told her I already had plans with you. Of course I hesitated to tell her that, you know, but she was persistent. But you could have gone. That girls' group was big. If there was an event or something, basically the whole class went along with them. But it wasn't strictly a good thing. Their group pride was as great as their group mentality. The girl that had come over a few minutes earlier was particularly striking. Like I'd go. Mayu, you should know you take priority. But if you turn them down, they won't invite you anymore, will they? If their pride was really that high, then that's how it would be. I had heard that, except for that girl as the leader and 2 others. People were regularly being brought in and thrown out of the group. It wasn't something I cared to hear about, but the bad things girls who had been kicked out said regularly found their way into my ears. Yeah, I won't be invited anymore for sure. Well, but that means... I saw it as a disadvantage for Himeno, who loved going to events. Like she could have had an advantage getting elected to executive committees for things like the culture festival or the sports festival or getting votes for a program or something. It may sound like a discussion of politics, but ever since reaching junior high, things have had this kind of mysterious flow to them. Anyway, I was the one who turned her down. It's not some form of discrimination. I just didn't like them from the start. As she readily declared this, there wasn't a hint of doubt in Himeno's face. This kind of thing happened several more times until now. Cheerful and fun to be with, beautiful Himeno was also popular with our classmates. Since I was always with her, there were plenty of instances of jealousy. But from what I saw, Himeno didn't discriminate against anyone or try to butter them up. Just like with the girl from that group. Is the secret of this game that the whole world hasn't taken over by fish? I often ask Himeno. God, I keep saying the names like interchangeably. Himeno, why are you friends with me? Is that really something you need to ask? More importantly, it's not like I'm being your friend as some kind of favor. I'm your friend because it's fun, okay? Every time I asked, Himeno laughed it off. I really love the smile she gave me at those times. Aww, Himeno. Not like this. Once again, I've entered a passageway behind the tanks. I thought it would get me to the Fish of the World booth, but I was probably led astray while I was out of it. Anyway, I should get going. If another something borrows Mary's form and attacks me like earlier, I don't know if I can defend myself against it. Safe no longer means anything, so I should speed through the passageway. Upon looking at the map, I see that there appears to be a room at the end of the passage. Just as I expected, there are 3 doors before me. Oh my gosh. This is the director's office. I mumble while looking up at the words written on the sign above the door. This door's appearance differs greatly from the doors of the storeroom and the reference room, with red ornaments decorating it. Even if there had been no sign, I would have known this room belonged to someone important on first glance. The atmosphere from out here also seems to have a heavy air to it. It's as if I'm standing before the door of a school principal. If I don't go in and see, I really won't learn anything just staring in from out here. The obvious truth is that I already possess the courage to go through with this. Keeping an eye out for any phenomena while coming through the door, I push on the heavy door. The door makes a scuffing sound on the floor as I open it. Please excuse my intrusion. It's not as if anyone would be in here, but without thinking, the words come out. An elegant desk and chairs are situated at the center of the director's office, and bookshelves run along the walls without a gap in between. The main wall when looking from the entrance is a giant tank made of translucent acrylic material. No one can argue that this room isn't also one of the aquarium's displays. The room is perfectly in order, giving me a sense of who the director is from the way their desk is. More than just neurotic, they don't seem to have left even one speck of dust. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange, does there? Just as I mutter this, I notice a map on top of the desk. In this neat and tidy room, only the top of the desk appears to be a work in progress. This is... After moving aside a book that seems to be in use as a weight, I find a map of the aquarium. This one is different from the one I picked up back at the stage. The design seems older and the publication date is from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. It's not as if I can ignore that number. It's when everything started for Manton Aquarium and for me. Inside the map I discover one defining difference. The Deep Sea Fish Booth. That place that was closed down 5 years ago is recorded on this map. Could this be? It seems that the Deep Sea Fish Booth was just after coming out of the tunnel. However, it's strange. I've been to that area several times, but there's only a long wall. There's no trace of anything else. It seems that when it was closed down, they filled in the wall. It wasn't like that from the start. Questions rise within me as I consider this. If where I am now is 5 years in the past, then I should be able to get to the Deep Sea Fish Booth. Huh, this line. As I repeatedly look over the map, I spot one red line. The line extends from the Deep Sea Fish Booth all the way up to a circle at the top of the map where there is nothing else. The staff passageway connects to the Deep Sea Fish Booth. My idea is seemingly confirmed. I nod without realizing it. The Deep Sea Fish Booth is the only place in this aquarium I haven't seen yet. Surely Manton Aquarium secrets will be there. Just a little further and I can finally reach it. This is... As I trace my finger along the map, I mentally position the booth in the aquarium on it. Come out of the tunnel tank and turn right, and the Fish of the World booth should be there. Go in a straight line immediately after turning left at the passageway behind that, and then take another left, and there's the director's office. In other words, if going straight through, as the map says, this office is just past the tunnel tank. And between the tunnel tank and the director's office is situated the Deep Sea Fish Booth. So then this room with the red circle is here? The director's office is directly connected to the Deep Sea Fish Booth, since there's nothing written in the map's blank spaces, save for the red circle. I think it's safe to say it's the room I'm in right now. I stop looking at the map and begin to glance around the room. There is nothing but bookshelves along the walls, even though there should be something leading to the Deep Sea Fish Booth. The tank. Looking at the tank on the interior of the room, I mutter, surely there should be something within the tank. I can't swim through the tank and reach the Deep Sea Fish Booth. I'll have to look around the room again more thoroughly. Just as I was about to look around the room, I spot a picture frame on the desk. It is of two people standing side by side, but has probably been stretched from its original resolution, making it hard to clearly distinguish the faces. I gotta go now, feeling very tired. Take care, y'all. Thanks for the live stream. Thanks for coming, Ren. Take care. Have some good sleep. However, they are familiar. As I'm exploring the desk, I discover something of a metal frame below it. About 50 centimeters all around. The parts and materials on the inside are different. Okay, take care, Mercy. On one side of it, I find a collapsible handle. This is... I put my hand on the thing that looks like a handle with the intent to pull it out. Stop! Huh? Without thinking, I look over my shoulder for the voice that seems to come from nowhere. That was just my imagination, right? Even if not just my imagination, it wouldn't be the first time here at Manton Aquarium. As if mocking me as I try to find an explanation for it, the voice continues even louder with, "Stop it!" I have to ignore it. If I want to get away from this voice, I have to keep going. I shut my eyes and pull harder. At the same time, the ground trembles with a clatter. I can hear the sound of the room creaking. I open my eyes and look at one of the legs on the desk. It's shaking. An earthquake? In a normal earthquake, I would just stay under the desk, but right now I chose not to. I poke my head out to check on the rest of the room. The bookshelves, everything on top of the desk, even the water in the tank is shaking. I prepare myself for the possibility of the tank rupturing, but it is a needless worry. I become aware of one strange fact. This shaking isn't a natural phenomena, because the place where I'm standing isn't shaking at all. Leave! As the voice echoes, the shaking of the furniture grows stronger. Still, that's the only thing. Leave now! The frequency of the voice echoing from out of nowhere is steadily increasing as well. I can't leave yet. Leave! I don't know if my words are getting through, as if in agreement. The vibration of the furniture grows more violent as the mysterious voice's strength increases. I will leave, I am leaving, but to only leave with Himeno. Instinctively, I give voice to my determination. I have no choice but to move on. I sit down once again and reach for the handle under the desk. Yeah! At that moment, my body suddenly flipped backwards. It's not that I tumbled on my own, but it felt more like I was pulled back by an invisible hand. I won't give up. I won't give up. Leave, leave, leave! No, I won't! Once more, my face is pushed close to the floor. My vision is concentrated on the small handle. My hand could easily reach it, but... Yeah! My body is once again knocked back by this unknown force. It doesn't matter how many times It doesn't matter how many bad experiences I've had up to this point. Surely with just one more step, I can reach this unknown territory. What if there's nothing there? No, there has to be. This force trying to stop me is proof of that. Even if there's nothing there, I will leave here together with Himeno. I'm no longer the me who knew nothing. Even if I have to drag Himeno behind me, I will find a safe way out and leave this place no matter what. So I absolutely must keep going. At that moment, there's a pulsation. It isn't my heartbeat, but the entire room pulsating with a loud thump. What? Is something else happening now? At that moment, the shaking of the furniture stops. In exchange, my own heart is pumping blood rapidly through my body with a ba-thump, ba-thump. All the lights in the room go out and it becomes pitch black. I use my hands to feel for the handle on the floor, but I can't seem to find it. This light. A phosphorescent red light begins to shine through the tank inside the director's office. The water inside the tank becomes illuminated with that red color, faintly lighting the whole room. The red light seems to be corroding the entire room little by little. Fish. How? Fish swimming in the air begin to penetrate the room. They seem to be riding the flow of the light from the tank, swimming inside of the red light. Fish swimming where there's no water. Probably a major misunderstanding I've had here in Manton Aquarium. This red light is water. The room quickly fills with light. If the room fills with water, I'll drown. Staying in this room in this state is dangerous. Oh God. As I fumble about, my body slowly begins to float in the air. This place is already filled with wavering water, trying to control my body. I reach for the door of the director's office. I have to get out at once. At this rate, I need to pull myself together in a safe place. My fingertip somehow touches the door. I grab the doorknob and I can't move it. The one way in and out won't budge. Welcome back, Mercy. I cough up the remaining oxygen in my lungs in shock when the door refuses to open. Welcome back, Liz. How many times can you die? I don't know. My body is nonchalantly overcome with a sensation of floating. Just like that, I lose consciousness. Oh my. This is no longer being of this world. I become aware of something strange. Then my soul is pulled into a large container. Deep red emotions. It isn't just me, but numerous souls dominated by malice. Now I no longer have my original form, instead of becoming nothing more than one part of a whole, molding into a colony. It's all over now. The me that was me is finished. Oh my gosh. This is called Sound of Drop. More and more death. Oh. Not Axel dropping the whole name. I left the room, right? Okay, let's stick around. I can't give up. Courage springs up from within me. If I'm going to escape from this Manton aquarium with Himeno, I have to overcome this obstacle. Going from midair to underwater, I have to overcome this nightmare trying to force me to drown to death. Thank you for the hydrate, twin! Ugh. Ugh. Oh, dang. Good old stretch. Ooh. I've escaped so many times and been rescued from the brink of death. However, I won't lose anymore. The red light is eroding the room and numerous fish are swimming. Of course. How's it going, RC? When I saved that girl, I overcame a similar obstacle by knowing something by chance about a creature's habitat. I was able to do something about the situation. However, I can't use the same method here. There are no machines, and there are too many varieties of fish for me to know about them. I didn't play any Genshin today. I'm probably not gonna stream it today because this game is taking me quite a while to finish, and that's pretty much my goal right now, is just finish this game without dying. Moreover, I need to find a more basic solution. That girl, whose name I don't even know, she talked about a grudge. There were two cases, a murder investigation and a mass culling involving this malice. I'll play Genshin on Friday though. I think there might be a live stream, but I'm not entirely sure because I don't see any announcement about it yet. But either way, I'll stream Genshin and then I'm gonna play another horror game. I'm doing good, just finished my pizza and chicken tenders. Ooh. Honestly, it's a very interesting one. Every visual novel we've been playing always has an interesting story. And lots of death. The director's accidental death was caused by the error in the deep sea fish spoof that also caused all those other deaths. Either way, what if it wasn't an accident? What if the whole thing was targeted at someone? I can see what caused the closing down of Manton Aquarium, the bitter intent against the one who killed them. Yeah. I mean, I've been dying a lot. I'm just trying to get to the end of this actual story. In other words, regret and a grudge, because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I am going to be playing another visual novel starting Friday. So definitely need to finish this one up today. And it's not supposed to be taking so long, but I don't know. Maybe what I read was misleading. He said, may I recommend milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk? It takes less than an hour. It's another horror one. Really? Why does that sound so familiar? Wait, I think I know that. I think I've seen it before. I think I might have seen it recently because I probably looked up visual novel. Yeah, so I did see it. Not gameplay, but like, I probably saw like... Yeah, I probably saw like stuff. Yeah, I just saw. But if my way of thinking is correct, then what should I be afraid of isn't the aquarium, but the deceased that have taken on his form. Isn't there like multiple games in that series? It's not just one. Maybe so. There's so many rumors though. Seeing a man's ghost in a tank, blah 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 blah. Emmanuel's words from that lunch break long ago all come back to me now. The director, you! As if agreeing with my conjecture, the red light grows more dense and it becomes hard for me to breathe. I don't have time. With just one more step, I should be able to overcome this phenomena. Oh my god, 4 options. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Almost subconsciously, I reach for the top of the desk. My fingertips brush the wooden frame of the picture, then struggle against the water's resistance and pull it down. I've seen this picture somewhere before. I have. I let go of the picture frame and steadily floating about, try to gain control of my body and reach into my pocket. Relying on the tactile feedback from my fingers, I search my pocket. This is it! What I pull out is a keychain with a starfish attached, stuck to the back is a sticker picture of the man and the little girl. Director, if you can hear me, from somewhere, watch this. A bubble as big as my mouth leaps out. The red bubble rises up through the interval between the air and the water. I cover my nose and mouth with my left hand and hoist the keychain up high. Ugh. My lungs are at their limits. The results of my defiance will be life or death. If my conviction is nothing more than a mistake, I die by suffocation. However... Ugh. This is the last bit of air in my lungs. The last bit of air in my lungs. This little red bubble climbing to the heavens. Along with my memories. The inside of my head is becoming murky. There isn't enough oxygen. I'll die. In just a matter of seconds, I will drown to death. Stop this, father. In time with the girl's voice, I feel the pain of my body crashing into the ground. Yeah! With a thud, my butt begins to hurt. However, that pain is proof that the director's office has returned to normal. Without hesitation, I feel grateful for gravity. It's all right now, father. Sayo. Sayo? Just like when I tried to open the floor, a voice echoes through the room. As I steady my breathing, I look around me and survey the room. As expected, I cannot find the source of the voice. I've heard this voice before. It is a voice I've heard many times in Manten Aquarium. A hollow voice, one that projects well. How do we always end up drowning funny? This isn't a mistake. It's the voice of the girl, the one killed by Saginuma Rieko. I take another look at the picture on the keychain in my hand. By father, do you mean that this is... It sounds like she must be his daughter. In other words, that girl was the daughter of the director? She is, so then that's why. I realize that she is the daughter of the director whose murder was made to look accidental, which is why she has so tenaciously pursued the secrets of Manten Aquarium. Along with surprise, I feel understanding. A blue light shines through the translucent tank. The ominous red light from earlier is no longer there. In the spaces between the blue light, I can see 2 silhouettes. Like images projected on a screen, they are a bit vague, but I can easily identify them. A middle-aged man and a girl, the two of them face each other in a pleasant manner. Sayo, you've gotten so big. The silhouette that appears to be the director says in a kind voice. I decide to watch the pair's conversation quietly for a bit so as not to interrupt. You're making such a big deal out of it. More importantly, I found her. The criminal who killed you. Sayu, you... Saginuma Rieko. I was killed by her as well. But after coming to Manten Aquarium so many times, I was finally able to confirm it on my own, so I am more or less satisfied. Because of me, even you were... Sayo, Don't say anymore. I have no regrets. If you keep going, all of my efforts will be in vain. I lived and died solely for my objective. Sayo says in a cool voice, talking about her objective even after her own death. What a tragic thing. Listening to Sayo's word, the director's mouth begins a straight line as he looks down, holding back his regrets. Your face has changed so much in the last few hours. Huh? Me? Sayo shifts her gaze from the director to me. She turns her attention from the director and continues. The fact that you're not surprised to see a ghost really isn't normal, but I understand how you feel. Alright, fish sauce, take care, man. Yeah, that's right. I suppose you could say I've gotten used to it. I wish I could have gotten to know your name. You never would tell me. It doesn't matter now, since I'm dead anyway. Even now, Sayo talks like it's someone else's problem. The director heard Sayo responds to the question about her name. Sakuragi Sayo. That's this girl's full name. I am Sakuragi Isao, Sayo's father, and the director of Manten Aquarium. So you are the director after all. It would probably be more accurate to say former. But it seems I lost my sense of reason for a long time. I wonder why it's only now that I've regained my senses. Lost his sense of reason, he says, as if that's no longer the case. Nevertheless, his story seems to substantiate the theory that Manten Aquarium gives form to grudges. Having returned to his senses, no strange phenomena should take place. On the contrary, I could say that the earlier poltergeist phenomenon the director caused will also serve as proof, but I don't see any need to blame him. Wasn't it seeing Sayo-chan that returned you to your senses? Hey, stop adding Chan. I have a name too. I don't like it. Then it's Sayo. I have a name too, Mayumi, so stop with the hey and you and stuff. Sayo breathes an affected sigh, then continues talking. She looks listless, but somehow it seems like she's smiling. If your conjecture is right, Mayumi, then I'll probably be glad. Conjecture? That I returned my father to his senses. Fool, is there anything to be happy about? If you hadn't died, you wouldn't have met me. My beloved daughter, dead because of me. Is there really anything to be happy about? Father, calm down. You make the aquarium get weird again. I misjudged you, Sayo. I thought you were amazing because you were steadfast in your determination and your resolve, but I labeled you a cold girl. Really, you were kind. Tears faintly gather in the director's eyes. If demons can have tears in their eyes, then ghosts can cry. That's why they call it infectious crying, I suppose. Even as I watch the two of them, the corner of my eye becomes hot. The exchange between the two of them is so natural. It has the rhythm of a conversation between parent and child. It's something that won't happen again for them. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I saw you, Sayo. At the moment you got killed, I couldn't save you. Don't worry about it. This is the result of my own faltering. It isn't your fault, Mayumi. But... Don't you have someone you need to save? If so, you can't waver. Sayo, you've matured. You've become able to encourage others. Be quiet, father. Well, I'm glad you weren't killed by my father. You've grown up, Sayo. The air surrounding them warms my heart, but the realization that this is nothing more than a transient moment causes my chest to tighten. Huh, you too. Suddenly, the blue light changes to white. It floods the room like a fluorescent bulb, gradually growing stronger. Without realizing it, I narrow my eyes. What's happened all of a sudden? Who knows? Maybe we're crossing over. I'm satisfied, knowing who the killer is. What? But wait, just a bit. Crossing over, no longer having an attachment to this world. Sayo has achieved her goal. She and the director have miraculously reunited after overcoming space and time. No! I cry out from the bottom of my heart. However, I can't give that scream voice because Sayo knows my resolve. I don't want her to see me acting uncool because even though Sayo is dead, she's cheering me on. Mayumi-kun, was it? Before I disappear, I will tell you what I know. Even so, many events right before and after my death are vague. This is much too soon. Will you really disappear? My soul was originally supposed to cross over 5 years ago. Being able to cross over in and of itself is something to be happy about. Director, I don't want to cause anyone trouble like father did. I just want to go right away. Before our souls are taken, the two have completely reconciled their lives. Souls being taken, it's something I only barely understand. If it happens just as it did before with the director, then only their grudge and malice will continue to be expressed in this world. When it's time to die, one crosses over. It's probably best to see it from a spirit's position. But they can't be happy together. I stiffly endure those words. Unconcerned with my own thoughts, the director begins to speak. 5 years ago, Manton Aquarium experienced financial hardship. With diverse options for entertainment and a more direct subway system, customer traffic decreased as people were flocking to towns other than Manton. The management of the aquarium was seeing large costs from the purchase of exhibits, the large amount of feed required, and the cost of paying for the employees. Also, due to the location of Manton Aquarium, the cost of transporting seawater is high. In addition, the deep-sea fish booth that served as a centerpiece at that time used the latest technology and required enormous maintenance costs due to its size. I was being pressed by many decisions: letting go of employees, reducing display space, the widening of the target demographic, and the closing of the deep-sea fish booth. I couldn't bring myself to cast aside anything from my beloved aquarium. I tried to do the impossible in the hopes of producing results, but in the end it boiled down to a confrontation with Sagenuma Rieko and those who stood with her. I was eliminated in the most irrational way possible. In other words, I was killed. It was made to look like an on-the-job accident. The director continues, unperturbed by my trembling. I rise to my feet and reach out a hand to Sayo. She is also listening quietly to the director's matter-of-fact way of speaking. Her form seems so fragile. I am unable to touch the image she is projecting into the light. Despite my position amongst management, I let her know, in not so subtle terms, how I felt about her. Just gave her all the motive she needed. I have no doubt that my murder was, in some part, because I pushed her too far. Beside me, Sayo lowers her head. However, she listens carefully to the director's monologue. I study the director's face and wait for the rest of the story. Then Sagenuma Rieko sent all of the fish in the deep-sea fish booth to their deaths. There were 1,217 of them in all. There were probably those employees who had their doubts in regards to the recurrence of unlikely accidents. Those that knew even the slightest bit about our management stuck their heads in the sand and just dismissed it as cost-cutting in some way. That's awful. By all rights, it is something father should consider as a manager. Yes, at times such a thing becomes necessary. Sagenuma Rieko had held neither reverence nor regret towards the fish she, a human, killed. She probably smiled while killing them, forcing them to bear the brunt of her rage and grudge against me. My soul was already here. It's hard to put into words, but I'm what you might call a jiba kure, a spirit bound to this place. Sympathizing with the souls of all those fish, I offered up my soul to Manton Aquarium. So then, the grudge you and the fish bore created the world I am in now? The director nods with a serious face. I instinctively swallow. The Red Manton Aquarium, I've taken to calling it that. Without regard for when, they took vengeance to dispel their regrets. It didn't matter if it involved people or fish, they merely turned to anger. There was nothing I could do. Nice, Yato. As a human with an independent will and emotions, my soul was the cornerstone, but the fish were the ones to rule Manton Aquarium. There was no distinction for the value of life. Thousands of fish spirits overpowered my own sense of reasoning. Then why now? I'm sorry, but I don't clearly understand it either. I may be ubiquitous throughout this Red Manton Aquarium, but I am merely a core that bore its grudge, nothing more. There are far too many things I cannot explain. But if I were to venture a guess, I would think that my reunion with Sayo has led my soul to stop producing negative emotions. Upon becoming useless, I was probably ejected from the Red Manton Aquarium. Wins Neat Simulator. Okay, I need to go pee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. You still alive, Lumi? Imagine. Shan Shan, how are you? Did you like Perfect Gold? Yes. It was very cute. Very cute. How are you, Shan Shan? The director smiles peacefully. He probably doesn't remember the details of what he put us through. If he did, he wouldn't be smiling. How's stream so far? It's good. We're chilling. Trying to get through this freaking story. Hi, Ed. Hello, Kyo. How is everybody? It's always so funny. It feels like people always come in like groups sometimes. I don't know how close we are to like the official end of this game, but I'm trying to not die. Back broken too many times. Ah, you good, girl? Still, it isn't like the director is directly responsible for his sins. Sins are born from a person's ill will. If I trust the director's words, then that isn't the case here. I have to work, so I'll be in and out. No problem. You see what I mean? Where's everybody coming from? Y'all coming at the same time. People always come in random bunches. My voice is hella dead. And I'm the one choosing to keep reading visual novels. How are you, Evelyn? Yeah, you guys take care of yourself. Everybody was in bed together. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. Just tired from work? Oof. Mood. Understandable. Ah. Swarm Kiso. It isn't in me to bear hatred for something with no form. Cornerstone, having lost me, the one directing their malice, the fish spirits should also disappear. They should cross over. Yeah, my crazy ass is still gonna be reading a lot more on Friday. The director says in a relaxed tone after some thought. In other words, the red Manton Aquarium will disappear. Well, at least I'll get a bit of a break on Saturday, because we're gonna play the Quarry, which is not a visual novel, so I don't have to read too much. Everybody's already talking, so... My theory is correct. That is what should happen. In turn, with my soul's disappearance, the red Manton Aquarium should begin to crumble. This isn't something I know for sure, merely a hunch, but it seems I am a part of Manton Aquarium after all. Yeah, we're here 6.5 hours already, sheesh. I hope it's not much more longer than that. Please don't lament the fact that I will disappear. It was your courage that rescued us from this place, this red Manton Aquarium. I didn't save you. My words of denial won't come out. Surely the director is satisfied already. After having his soul bound for 5 years and squeezed for every drop of malice, just releasing him was saving him, so I can't dilute that fact. I'm still keeping myself awake watching Steamy. Sheesh, girl. You should get some rest if you need to. He should get some rest soon, too. The ads on Twitch for the Corey are funny. It's like those movie trailers that tell you how amazing it is. Look, all these cool. Before we part ways, I'll return this to you. This keychain. Sayo hands me a keychain. It is a droplet-shaped keychain, one with a jellyfish attached. It is unmistakably the keychain from my memories. You sleep late anyways? Why, Sayo? You were running without watching where you were going and you ran into me, don't you remember? He is having an adrenaline rush? Oh my gosh. When I was chasing Mary, I ran into someone. That's right, Himeno picked it up in all of the confusion. It was something incredibly precious to me. It never seemed like something someone could mistake. Even now, I still don't understand the mix-up. I finally realized that you had my keychain when I looked at it, and that the one I picked up was yours, Mayumi. Thank you. So it wasn't that Himeno lied. The mix-up was because there were two lookalikes. I hand the keychain with the starfish charm to Sayo. The father and daughter smile at me from within the sticker picture. This piece of their lost past leaves my hands. As I hand it to her, I am unable to touch her. However, the treasure safely lands in Sayo's hand. Why didn't you tell me back then? Hope, probably. What do you mean? I won't say any more than that. I am about to respond, but Sayo speaks without giving me a chance. You know, I'm a bit jealous of that Himeno girl. Why? Think about it yourself. You're so mean. Sayo grips the keychain tightly and shuts her eyes. She takes a small breath and nods. You walked a different path than I, Mayumi. Even now, I think so. Yeah. Mayumi, what you've done is resolve yourself to save the both of you. I don't want to think I'm wrong. However, you aren't wrong either, Mayumi. The world is a place with few answers. Sayo laughs with a haha, then smiles. This seems out of character for her. But Sayo's smile is very natural. Surely this is the girl's true nature. Nah, the cool Sayo I spoke with first is the real deal. Just as Sayo said, there's no perfect answer anywhere. Regardless of the director's choices, there were none that could have led to a perfect solution. Even so, we all must choose, even if it means casting aside that which we don't choose. I wasn't able to be like you. I was filled with a weakness I couldn't account for. Sayo, you aren't weak at all. You saved me. Her eyes close, Sayo shakes her head. Mayumi, you have strength that I don't. You won't fall apart at the truth. You will save Himeno no matter what. Thank you. I'm sorry in the end. Hey. Huh? Nah, nothing. I don't care for stubbornness after all. The light surrounding Sayo grows far brighter than the light surrounding the director. Gradually, Sayo's silhouette grows dim. I understand. This is the light of Sayo's life. Bye-bye. Yes, bye-bye. I won't say see you later or anything. If you find your way here after 100 years, I'll just turn you away. There's no way I could live that long. I am unable to stop my emotions from overflowing. The drops of light spilling over melt into the even stronger light. It's the same for Sayo. She would probably get mad if I say so I won't, but... Well, father, I'll go on ahead. This time you can follow me. Essentially, it's decided. Sayo is my friend now, so as much as I continue to struggle, I won't break so easily. By the time I wiped away my tears, Sayo's light has already vanished. The director closes his eyes and begins to pray. Seeing me stand up, he quietly opens his mouth. I don't know exactly what will happen when this place crumbles. Before it happens, I think it best that you get out of Manten Aquarium. I want to ask you about Saginuma Rieko-chan. She's still alive in this aquarium, isn't she? Hi, Nightshade. How are you? Did you just wake up? I saw you on Wallpaper Engine like a few hours ago. The woman who killed not just the director but his daughter too. Her insane smile is etched in my mind and won't disappear. I had breakfast and now it's time for lunch right after. Does anyone ever do that? Of course. You just leave wallpaper engine on all the time? Yeah, like I saw it pop up like on my Steam thingy. And I was like, what the hell? You're awake at 6 a.m.? Me and Eggy were like, what? No way. But who knows? I wish I could get up at 6 a.m. Do you know how productive I could be? Sheesh. No, it's more like we thought you were just still up at 6. She shouldn't be living. I can't remember it clearly, but I do know this. Manton Aquarium did exact its vengeance on her. If she's still here in the aquarium, then she's nothing other than a ghost. She's a captive soul, bound here by the grudge and malice that pervades this place. If so, when this place crumbles, she'll disappear as well. You needn't worry. I don't need to worry? Is that true? Those things left behind in time will not change. I understand that, and... Yes, what is it? You didn't see a girl called Mary somewhere, did you? She looks like Sayu when she was a child. Perhaps like you, she became a spirit is in this Manton Aquarium. I have asked the disappearing director something that has caught his attention. If he is one with Manton Aquarium, then perhaps he does know something. However, that hope is quickly dashed. What are you doing, Eggy? I do not know. Ever since my death, my mind has become rather vague and fragmented. Is that so? However, as it is vague, I cannot definitively say that she isn't here. In the deep sea fish booth where I lost my life, there may be some truth even I do not know. Lumi, you gonna sleep? Imagine. Speaking of which, director, when you were under the influence of the grudge, you told me to leave. Did you understand somewhere deep down the danger of the place where you were killed? I wonder. Honestly, I do not know. Well then, it seems the time has come. Director! I can no longer stay here. I realize it may be irresponsible. However, it seems this alone I cannot fight. In this world, there are powers that go beyond human understanding. Please wait! If I wait too much longer, I won't be able to follow Sayo. When I reach the other side, I will pray for you, that you may be saved and blessed. My voice is dying, so that's why. I am unable to stop him as he is warped in a brilliant light, just as Sayo was. In the next moment, his form is gone. Was he able to cross over? My question is directed at thin air, so naturally there's no reply. This is the longest I have been alive in this game. I wonder if this is a time when you should say congratulations. You know, I just noticed the little sprite model in the corner. The slime. The cat slime. My boys be dead, alright. He's adorable. Gage little slime. Yes, indeed, Gage. Thinking it over a bit, I look up. In that position, I close my eyes. Please, find peace. Before I realize it, I'm alone again, but it's alright. Even if something happens, I will not fail. I have prepared myself. Oh god, Nani! We're gonna die! Let's go to the booth. I don't know. I really want to see both options though. Not gonna lie. I reach for the small handle under the director's desk. Wait just a little longer, Himeno. I have no time, but that means I have to be all the more careful. In a way, this is Manten Aquarium's final puzzle. The closed down deep sea fish booth. Everything will be settled there. There has to be an end to the red Manten Aquarium. Embracing the vigor in my chest, I pull open the small door. What if some forks in a row were both deaths? Nani? I descend the ladder leading from the director's office. Walk along the dark underground passageway for several meters and reach another ladder. Oh my god, what happened to Hiyoshi? Causing a dull sound to echo, I climb the ladder. As I approach the door overhead, cold air flows through. What? You say something? Lumi? Good night. Love you too. Pushing the door up with my head, I've reached the top of the ladder. If I made a visual novel with heavy choices, I would do that. I like how we started off just randomly getting slashed and beheaded by fish. And now we're here. Every visual novel is a trip. This is the deep sea fish booth. I mutter, closing the door I came up through. Inside, it's pitch black. As if to match the real deep sea is a world with no light. My unease in the dark comes from deep down in my heart. However, at this moment, I am able to suppress that feeling. Stretching my arms out to the left and right, I carefully walk on. There must be something here, I'm absolutely sure of it. Huh, that light. After walking for a bit, I find a light floating in my path. It's neither the red light nor the blue one I saw in the director's office, but rather a golden light. Like that of the morning sun. Insane art visual, I know, right? Ooh. Alright, let's go do that other option real quick. Maybe that one will kill us. I just want to see. I just want to see. I've run all over Manten Aquarium, returning to the stage. Mayu. Having reached the shed on the edge, I caress Himeno's form as she lies on her back. She's alive. For that alone, I'm incredibly happy. Are you okay? Her face red and feverish, Himeno seems to be suffering. There seems to be some change. She's no longer spewing out the parasites that were consuming her body. Could it have stopped? The parasite's strange propagation and assault. Maybe they were linked to the grudge of Manten Aquarium. Now that the director has crossed over, maybe the so-called curse has vanished as well. In other words, at this point, Himeno has been freed from this absurdity. Now all that's left is to get her out of here, take her to the hospital, get her on an IV, and restore her strength. Let's go, let's get going, but I can't carry you on my own. Physically, there's little I can do. At times like this, I regret my own lack of motor skills. I glance around the room looking for something that can help. This is it. There's a hand truck for moving boxes. They probably have large tools and such on hand for the shows. I can do it. With this, we can make it. I call out to the suffering Himeno many times. I bring the hand truck over to Himeno and somehow set her on top of it. From there, I get a vigorous start. We charge through a route with few ups and downs, heading for the gate. The hand truck is slicker than expected, so I push it with all my might. It's only been a 5-minute dash. Having reached the finish line unharmed, I stand completely still before several turnstiles, one right next to the other. Finally, we made it here. In just a number of steps, I'll be able to save Himeno. If that's the case, I can keep going. At the moment we pass through the ticket gate, it feels as if we are enveloped in light. Together with Himeno, I head past the light. Hello, Floofy. Why is everything in this game so loud? Jesus Christ! Are you telling me the other option was the one that was gonna kill us? Well, hold up, hold up, hold up. I want to go back to that one. I have no idea. Called by the light, I move forward, but I know. Having gotten close enough to touch the light, my movements seem to be off. The ball of light before my eyes has begun dodging me. A deep-sea fish, huh? That much I can understand. A football fish, perhaps the most famous of the deep-sea fish. It emits light, even in the depths of the dark, deep sea, slyly awaiting its prey. But I'm no longer prey. Thank you for... Ow! Stretch! Mini! Ah! Oh god, I was literally doing it anyway. Oh, there goes Nightshade with the wallpaper engine again. Passing the light, it's as if something has been blown open, as things begin to flicker throughout the room. Yellow lights, blue lights, even red lights, they all rush about the room like fibers. All of the lights waver like the surface of the water. Oh, I see. Thanks to the intermittent light, I begin to grasp the full form of the deep-sea fish booth. Fish are swimming all throughout the room. The light itself is the fish's habitat. This is the sea to the fish spirits that have lost the malice that once guided them. I'm not afraid anymore. The director himself said they had all been freed from their malice. Just as he said, the fish no longer have any aggression. The oarfish, the monkfish, the hagfish. There are also ones with scary faces, transparent fish, and fish that glow beautifully, though differently from the football fish. This room, filled with several deep-sea fish, is more realistic and more magnificent than any other display space. I'm no longer afraid, so come on out. Weaving through all of the fish, I touch a wall on the inside of the deep-sea fish booth. Mary! Just as I call her name, I feel my legs slam close together. Oh, are we gonna die? Huh? I suppose this is what you call carelessness. My legs have been grabbed by a large tentacle. It has white skin and pale pink suckers. At my feet is the deep sea. I can see a black shadow far closer to me than the bottom of the sea. I've seen this creature on the news on TV. It's the largest creature on planet Earth. A giant squid. My impatience is greater than my fear. Before it can pull me in, I have to escape. But the suction pads are strong, and as I struggle, another tentacle approaches. Dummy. Huh? That is the voice of Hope. A small hand reaches down from above as I am pulled further into the deep sea. A hand of salvation for me as I writhe against imminent death in the darkness. Oh my. Take the hand? Maybe? Big sister, if you go away before we get to make up, I really will hate you! I'm not going anywhere. First, I grasp her hand tightly with my right hand. As such a miracle, I begin to feel my zeal returning. Next, I grab that little hand with my left hand. I can feel my energy going stronger. I am pulled up with a great amount of power. It isn't just the owner of the voice's strength either. I can feel the intervention of a miraculous amount of power. With just that, the tentacles that hold my legs and have refused to let go are easily peeled away. Ow! Pulled from the darkness, I land on my backside. I don't know how many times today I've fallen down. Please cut it out. The bones in my butt feel like they'll break. This is no time for such carefree thoughts. I've ended up in the deep-sea fish booth once more. This room with so many types of fish just swimming about. She is here. I puff out my cheeks, place my hands on my hips, and push myself forward with my palms. Mary, really, Huh? Who are you? I thought you were my big sister, but you're grown up? Looking at me as I lift my head as a girl with long hair, Mary is looking down at me. It's me, Nakanobe Mayumi, your big sister. Yep, I'm not wrong after all. You're a grown-up, but you're my big sister. It wouldn't be surprising for her not to recognize me. In the 5 years that have passed, as I have been going through a growth spurt, I have grown quite noticeably. I cut my hair that was, at that time, as long as Mary's, and my looks and my body have become a little more mature. How's she still playing the same game? Because we haven't finished yet! But Mary is laughing and nodding. She called me big sister. I've been looking for you this whole time, big sister. Since you got lost, I thought I should find you, big sister, the whole time. I realize that Mary's voice has an echo to it. It isn't because of the room that we're in, it's probably due to the light shining through Mary's silhouette. I saw something scary. A lady with a scary face wouldn't let the man who looked worried get out of the water. She was drowning him. A lady? A man? Could that be the director in Saginuma Rieko? I got so scared and I ran away, but this lady chased after me. Saginuma Rieko, Mary, she... I ran and ran. I hid myself in some sort of box. I thought of how I wanted to see you and stayed there the whole time. Then suddenly, the whole place filled with water, and I went to sleep. Mary, I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Having witnessed the scene of a murder, Mary ran away within Manten Aquarium as Saginuma Rieko pursued her. Then she ended up in some empty tank that was then filled with water, and then she... Was it an accident? Saginuma Rieko's doing? Or could it have possibly been that she slipped into the red Manten Aquarium? In this world of strange phenomena, Mary herself probably doesn't even know. The one truth is that Mary's life was brought to an end. After that, why did you come back here? I don't know. I drifted, sleeping the whole time. Then I thought that you had come, so I woke myself up. Mary, you're dead, aren't you? I say these words, enduring the pain in my heart. It feels like I have no choice but to say them. Yes. Sorry, big sister. The one who should apologize is me. I had no idea you faced something so terrible and I wasn't able to save you. Even though you waited here for me, I couldn't save you. That's right, jeez, because you always get lost. Big sister, are you crying? Mary says this to me in an innocent voice. I'm not crying. I am her big sister, 5 years her senior. So then I can't cry. Mary is smiling so broadly. I can't let her see me do something as uncool as crying. I don't know. I mean, we won't know until we finish, right? Finally, I was able to see Mary. Finally, I was able to reunite with Mary. No matter what form she takes, this isn't supposed to be a sad thing, is it? Well, I'm going now. To where? I don't know, but this cradle where I've been sleeping feels as if it's slowly disappearing. That's why I feel somehow that I'm not supposed to be here anymore. Mary, thank you for saving me. I was unable to save Mary, but even so, Mary brought me through my own crisis. I'm pretty pathetic for a big sister, huh? No, after all, you came to see me, didn't you? Yeah. Manten Aquarium's final truth. For me, that would be Mary's death. I realized this a long time ago, honestly, but I was unable to accept it and let it go so easily. Little by little, the light enveloping Mary grows stronger. If the director was like a shell for the red Manten Aquarium, then Mary, surely being one drop amongst the collective, was being released. The thing that held her here is now gone. All around me, numerous other lights are climbing towards heaven. As if the ceiling is no obstacle, pillars of light fill the deep-sea fish booth. This other Manten Aquarium is vanishing. Big sister, I love you. How about you? It's the same for me, as it should be. Well, I'm going then. Wait, Mary. What is it, big sister? This keychain, it's my treasure, so... I pulled the keychain bearing all of my memories from my pocket. I dropped it once, but it came back, as if guided by destiny. A true treasure. Just as if she were seeing it for the first time. Mary makes a sad face. No fair. After all, back then, you told me how important it was. It is important. And precious, so I'll give it to you, Mary. I am your big sister, Mary. It was such a trivial thing that I regret from that day. I won't make that same mistake again. What is that's important to me? I feel like I understand it a little better now than back then. Thank you, but sorry. I gave my keychain to a girl that looks just like me, so I can't trade with you. A faint band of light appears in Mary's eyes. Illuminated by the numerous twinkling lights, Mary is so pretty. It's alright. In sync with my words, I rub Mary's head. I cannot touch her long hair, but even so I embrace Mary. I know that girl. She's a friend of mine. Well then, I'll treasure it no matter what. Okay. The light envelops even me. The warmth is like Mary's own body temperature. In this way, Mary will probably go to heaven. I believe that Mary will definitely go on to a happier world. Because Mary is a kind girl. Do not toy with me. Huh? Yeah! As if an arrow had been shot through the room, all of the twinkling lights stop in sync with the voice. As soon as I hear that voice, the light surrounding Mary disappears, and it is as if time has stopped, leaving me wide-eyed at that small voice that screams hard enough to burn itself out. Himeno? No, this shouldn't be. I denied the truth in front of me, the owner of that voice. Don't go deciding it's all over on your own. Sakuragi, going and destroying this place because you say your objective is complete? How convenient. I'll kill that brat. I'll kill anyone who saw what I did, and then I'll return to Manton Aquarium. The wall of the deep sea fish booth is thrown open. Inside, I can faintly see the tunnel tank. Himeno is standing there, lit from behind by the red light leaking out from the entrance. Her face is covered in a distinct shadow. This isn't the appearance of the weakened Himeno, nor is it the Himeno I know. Her breathing rough and her expression furious, she takes a stance like a model would. No, why? Mary's gentle expression has changed to one of fear in an instant. Everything is bathed in the red light, and my pulse quickens and grows stronger. My... As she says this, the corners of Himeno's mouth bend. Even though I recognize that expression as a smile, it takes me some time. Found you. You're that... No! Letting out a sudden scream, Mary takes off running. In order to reach the one and only exit in the basement, Mary uses her small body to slide past Himeno's thigh. Himeno, why? Hey, answer me, Himeno. Why? My name isn't Himeno. Huh? What do I do? Isn't that... Could she be? There's no mistaking that as Himeno's face and voice. However, this is the first time I heard the way Himeno's speaking right now. I remember it. It's someone I know. Saginuma Rieko. You have guts to address a lady older than you without respect. Getting everything sorted for a flight is so tiring. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, I gotta pee. So confused about the story. I have no idea either. So you were a spirit after all. Then how did you get Himeno's body? Through possession? Himeno, this vessel, this girl was shaken, and at the bottom of her heart she bore resentment. Resentment? Yes. As to the one who left her all alone, and that would be you, Nakanobe Mayumi-san. Himeno resented? Himeno gives a sly grin. No, the one in front of me isn't Himeno. It isn't. But I came all the way here for Himeno. I followed that brat to kill her, but I slipped from a machine and died, so I was unable to finish the job. If I can't get rid of my worries, I cannot rest easy. Sleep deprivation is the enemy of a woman's complexion. What? But you're already dead, aren't you? If she weren't dead, she couldn't possess Himeno like this. Does not matter. I will use this girl's soul, and this time create my version of Manton Aquarium. There, I will resume my peaceful existence. If you're dragging Himeno into it, then it's all wrong, isn't it? My soul is nothing more than a droplet within Manton Aquarium. Just as I am released, I am pulled back in. My soul alone can't create Manton Aquarium. I need something not linked to this place or the other souls, so I'll use this girl's soul. Then isn't that enough? Mary is already... It does not matter. I will kill that child. If I don't, I cannot move forward. There's nothing more for you to move forward to. With a twisted expression, Himeno clicks her tongue with a No, that's not Himeno. Himeno would never make that face. I'll go ahead and say this, but it's because this vessel has its own will that I am like this. The reason I hate you is because of a vector of malice from within. That's a lie. Mayu, I hate you. What? Words said on the spur of the moment, words that don't even fill up a second. Those words definitely originated from Himeno's mouth and Himeno's voice, in the same way of speaking that Himeno uses. Saginuma Rieko spins her body around, and with the sound of her heels going clack clack clack, leaves the deep sea fish booth behind. She begins walking into the Manton Aquarium that is now corroded with red. Stupid Himeno, you idiot! Feeling nauseated, I say this over and over. That's why I'll save you no matter what. I don't care if Himeno does hate me, because I love her. All throughout the red aquarium, the fish swim about. Huh. But now I want to see what that other ending is about. Or the other path, because when we're in the hospital or whatever. Rushing out of the tanks that served as containers, they literally migrate into every inch of the area. It has become a big ocean, far greater than the deep sea fish booth. The cutlass fish that was hopping around the tunnel tank is now just a school of fish swimming about. Occasionally, a manta ray passes at my feet and a small shark swims overhead. The fish's understanding of this space is probably different from mine. The walls, floors, and ceilings are definitely there. But any concept of up or down, left or right is irrelevant to them. The two perceptions of the worlds are merging together. Neither version of the world seems to be changing into the malicious aquarium that existed up until now. All of it blends together, a world on the threshold. If what Saginuma Rieko said is true, at the moment Mary and I have touched hands, the new red Manton Aquarium was completed. I won't let you. This is something I definitely will not allow. I can guess where she's heading. I double my speed and head for that place as well. She said that she fell from a machine. If there's a machine high enough to die from falling off of, there's no place that it could be except for the machine room. There was a ladder leading to it from the passageway where Hiyoshi-san went crazy. Well, we haven't even finished yet, so that's the way I head. Weaving through the fish, I move along. I'm going to save the people who are important to me. Let's go. There is a door combined with a panel on the wall just after exiting the tunnel tank. Upon closer inspection, the words staff only are written on it. I open it and see that there is a staff passageway that goes to the stage. There are many hidden passageways beside this one in the aquarium. Before I realize it, I've become so knowledgeable about this place. I have no time to get caught up in sentimentality. Stopping Saga no Rieko takes priority. On opening the door, cool air flows out. Just to be safe, I look all around, but there's no sign of Hiyoshi-san. The time axis may still be changing every time someone passes through a door, but I don't sense any strange phenomena in the dead silence of the passageway, so that's all that's left to do is to move on. Himeno! Though I call in a loud voice, I get no response. Himeno, Mary, where are you? As I move further into the passageway, I call several times, however there is no response. If so, then Saginuma Rieko has probably already climbed up. I climb the ladder on the side of the passageway, as this passageway is essentially in a sub-basement. The very top is quite high up. I climb it in one go. Looking out, I am on a walkway above the tunnel tank. From here, one could feed the fish in the tank, or adjust the machines. Being above the tunnel tank puts me at about 3 stories high. Looking up from below, it's hard to tell how high this goes thanks to the water. Physically, I get the sense that's how high I've climbed. It's so deep I can't see the bottom. Even if I fell into the water from here, it would still be dangerous. With my clothes, I'd easily sink to the bottom. And if there were no water, just thinking about it is terrifying. Right now, I can be certain that there is water filling it to the brim. This thin walkway above the giant tank is a bridge about 10 meters across. Even missing one's footing by one step could easily lead him to falling. There seems to be a ladder on the other side as well. The metallic footsteps coming from over there hint at that fact. Over there are Himeno, Mary. I've heard those footsteps before. They're Himeno's boots. My, you know this place well. From her head down, Himeno's body appears clearly. Directly across from me on the walkway where I currently stand, Himeno, Saginuma, Rieko standing there. She's holding the captured Mary. Mary! Do not move. You know what will happen if you do, right? Big sister got caught. Saginuma Rieko has Mary by the collar, tightly restraining her. It goes without saying that there is a major difference in stature between Mary and Himeno. She holds her as if she intends to enact violence on her captive. Mary puts a smile on her pained face. The fact that she is forcing her to smile is clear as day. The order in which one does things is important. After I kill this brat, I'll cast aside the flesh of this vessel and assimilate myself into the aquarium. Once my Manton aquarium is complete, I'll curse you and end your life. So keep quiet and observe. Stop calling Mary a brat already and stop calling Himeno a vessel. Is there any meaning whatsoever in all of that? For me, the role one plays takes precedence. And in my world, I am at the center. How awful. I can't think of you as a human. Mary alone is bad enough, but Himeno is being held hostage here as well. If Himeno drowns, I can't save her. How can I possibly save both of them? I frantically search my thoughts. Saginuma Rieko isn't taking her eyes off of me. At the same moment, I become aware of her stare. She laughs boldly. Mayu, you're the one who's awful. What? With that brief phrase, she's halted my thoughts. Just like the bizarre phenomenon at the deep-sea fish booth, her voice and tone are unmistakably Himeno's. Leaving me in that terrifying place. It's your fault that I've ended up like this, Mayu. If you had just told me the truth about yourself, we wouldn't have gotten in a fight. If you had just told me about things like your sister going missing or that she was here instead of deciding everything on your own, I wouldn't have ended up like this. Himeno, so that's how you saw it? Even though Saginuma Rieko is possessing her, those words just now were none other than Himeno's. I see Himeno as my best friend. Because of that, I know that those words are how she truly feels. You know, I thought of you as my best friend, Mayu. But that was just my own misconception. You didn't care what happened to me, did you, Mayu? That's not... My words of denial come out shrouded in uncertainty. Himeno's expression is a serious one. It's the face I saw when we fought, looking a little like she might cry but very angry. I came all this way for Himeko. Himeno, why are things getting so messed up here at the very end? Mano, I'm sorry. Don't give up again, big sister. As I start to look down, Mary's voice calls me back. Mary? When I've been in an argument, I've lied too, even though I loved you. I said I hated you. This lady is making the same face I made at those times. Didn't I tell you not to speak? Saginuma Rieko squeezes the base of Mary's neck even tighter. Mary instantly shuts her eyes and looks at me through thin slits. Mary! I'm alright, big sister. With a pained expression, Mary continues to smile. I love you, big sister. Just the way that you are. I told you to shut up, didn't I, you little brat? Bye-bye, big sister. Just as she hinted at with her tone, Saginuma Rieko tosses Mary into the tank water. Even at that last moment, Mary's face was smiling. Mary! It's almost a reflex. I dive into the tank. Serves you right. I hate such juvenile ways of thinking. Saginuma Rieko's shrill laughter resonates from overhead. I swim after Mary as she sinks to the bottom of the tank. Swimming isn't exactly my forte, but no matter what, I want to save her. Die, die, die! This way I'll finally be free! My soul will finally become one with this Manten aquarium. I swim deeper and deeper. I notice that Mary's body is beginning to float up little by little. The tanks here in the aquarium contain a great deal of salt. Much like seawater, the force with which something is thrown in disappears against the water resistance, causing it to float. I will save Mary. I reach out my hand and grab Mary's. Don't know if I actually touch Mary's hand, but I definitely have the sensation that I've grabbed something. Just like that, the two of us float upward. At this speed, we should be able to keep breathing. This time I was able to save you. Mary, I was able to save you. Thank you, big sister. I don't think I can consider saving her if she's already dead. This time I was able to hold the hand of my one and only little sister, whom I was unable to save 5 years ago. The thoughts and feelings that have lingered for 5 years were finally able to get through. I am unbelievably happy. My, what a pity. Huh? Bruh. That transient joy is smashed away in the blink of an eye. Saginuma Rieko has also leapt into the tank. Riding the force of her dive, she grabs hold of us and pulls us towards the bottom of the tank. Her strength is so great, it's impossible to think of it as human. No matter how great Himeno's reflexes are, there should be no way for her to drag two people underwater. This is the manifestation of Saginuma Rieko's grudge. I thought I would properly curse you to death, but I've changed my mind. You can die here with your best friend. I can hear Saginuma Rieko so clearly. Her mind seems to be echoing right through my mind. Despite the fact that we're underwater, it rattles my brain like the clanging of a bell. And become a piece of my grudge, giving shape to my Manten aquarium. What did you say? Mary's faint voice mixes with Saginuma Rieko's reverberating shrill laugh. Big sister, I'm so glad you saved me in the end. Mary's enveloped by a white light spreading out from her chest. The light gradually grows larger, quickly spreading throughout the entire tank. Take good care of your friend. The light mixes with the water, becoming a faint blue light. Within it, numerous fish swim about. What is this light? This brat shouldn't be able to. What? Yato, not the contributions. Thank you, but why? What are you doing? It's your birthday. Don't do that. All of them hate you, lady. What are you trying to do? I'm only trying to get my tranquility. No, stop. Even within the brilliant light, I can still clearly see what's going on. That scared the hell out of me, not gonna lie. Several fish are opening and closing their mouths, pulling on Himeno's body. No, they're pulling something out of Himeno's body. Stop! Stop this! Himeno's body is becoming double layered. One is Himeno, the other is Saginuma Rieko's body. Saginuma Rieko's body, her soul is, little by little, being torn away from Himeno's body by the fish. You all, stop the— We won't stop. This time it's my turn to save my big sister. Oddly, even though I'm underwater, I don't feel as if I'm suffocating. There have been various strange phenomena within Manton Aquarium. I have seen many odd things. However, the sight of the fish's counterattack unfolding before my eyes is by far the most fierce. They are filled with the energy of lives just freed from so much hatred and resentment. I'll curse you. Even if I die, I'll curse you! Impossible. The fish here are gonna eat every last bit of your soul. What on earth is Mary? I don't get it, but this is what I decided to do, so I've done it. Could it be that you've become one with the aquarium before I could? Don't toy with me. Stop this! Saginuma Rieko's body has already become completely detached from Himeno's. With a look of anguish on her face, her body is being picked at by the fish. The contours of her flesh are gradually becoming distorted as Saginuma Rieko sinks away. In contrast, I'm floating toward the top of the tank. It isn't because I'm swimming nor because of buoyancy. Orcas, sea lions, and various other sea mammals are pushing Himeno and I up. You little! This is all that I can do. From within the light, I hear Mary's voice. Mary's body is no longer next to us. So hang in there just a little longer, big sister. The past is what is what created the current me. All the things accumulated from the past. That's what I used to think made me who I am. But Mary's radiance taught me something. We are all something. Surrounded by the possibilities of the future. The past isn't everything I am. It's something that remains in my heart to push me further along. Big sister, see you later. Yes, definitely. We'll meet again, Mary. This is my farewell. As the light fades, my breathing begins to steady. As for how much time has passed, it hasn't been more than a matter of minutes. I had lost consciousness. I've returned to the walkway on top of the tunnel tank. Next to me, Himeno is sleeping. Hey, Himeno? Even as I call out to Himeno, there is no response. Wait, could she? I begin to feel apprehensive. It isn't impossible. We were in the water for a very long time. The amount of endurance it took was well beyond the norm. On top of that, she was possessed by a spirit. I can't even imagine how much stamina that would drain away. It can't be. It can't be! Trying not to think the worst, I rest my ear on Himeno's chest. Pressing into the soft feeling of her chest, I concentrate very hard. Dum-dum. Dum-dum. I can hear the sound of her heartbeat, thumping in a slow but steady rhythm. I'm so glad. My only nitpick so far is that they should have used a different color for the text box. She's probably just sleeping now, but Himeno is alive. The colony of parasites that were growing within Himeno back at the stage seem to be completely gone now. Your attack on Himeno must have also been a part of the grudge of Manton Aquarium. I was able to save you. I really was able to save you. A great joy gradually fills my chest. Upon hearing Himeno's pulse, my body goes limp. I'm not gonna lie, I'm falling asleep. I hope we're almost done. I just want to get one ending. Ta-da! I was actually awake! Yeah! Sitting up with great vigor, Himeno spreads both arms wide. Surprised, I lose my balance and start to fall from the walkway. Ah, watch out! Himeno embraces me, pulling me close to her. Realizing I won't fall, I embrace her back. I fall asleep all the time while playing visual novels. Well, it doesn't help that I'm hella tired. Jeez, I was so worried, Himeno. I'm a bit embarrassed, but thanks. Himeno breaks away from me and suddenly stands up. I'm so glad it's not Asagi, Numa, Rieko, but the sheriff was always Himeno. What's up, Ronnie? Oh god, my back. I hope so. Hey, why are you crying, Mayu? Because you... The thread of tension that was pulled so tight begins to loosen at once. Too much has happened in this Manten aquarium. Still, somehow I was able to overcome it all. I was saved by so many people. I'm gonna just watch every other ending on my own time. Because I am taking my ass to sleep. I'm gonna get an ending, and then end stream, and then sleep. All of it was for this very moment. Well, where are we? Huh? In other words, Himeno still has almost no idea what happened here. The one who was talking to me was Sagi, Numa, Rieko to the end. It wasn't Himeno. Well, where should I start? Well, how about from the beginning? Just as Himeno tilts her head and looks at me once more, the walkway suddenly begins to shake. Sheesh, let's go, Liz. I'm gonna have to do the rest of my steps later at night. Like always. Apparently I'm at 2.6. Not bad, I'm halfway. I didn't think I was at that much. I was only at like 1,000 something. Those hourly walks are really good. Leaving us no time to be surprised. The shaking grows more intense. Unlike the poltergeist phenomena in the director's office, this entire room is shaking. But this doesn't seem to be a natural phenomena. I grab Himeno's hand and motion for her to climb down the ladder. No, it's surely begun to crumble. Man, it's a good thing I'm taking tomorrow off. I need to rest my voice. Because I'm about to fucking kill it again while reading the letter. Crumble? I forcefully bring Himeno, who looks like she wants to tell me she doesn't understand this at all, along with me. The ending has begun for everything that this red Manten aquarium held. Despite the fact that we may not understand everything about the grudge or their souls, this space is about to be destroyed. We should head for the exit. At this point, I can't think of anything else. The law of Manten aquarium is that every time one passes through a door, the time axis changes. The biggest boundary here will definitely be the entrance and exit gate. Don't really get it, but I guess at any rate we have to hurry, right? Yeah, let's go. Mayu, you're pretty reliable. What are you saying? Jeez, let's hurry. Quickly climbing down the ladder, we rush through the staff passageway. What happened to Hiyoshi? Hiyoshi, where? Meanwhile, the ground continues to tremble, causing us to stumble as we move on. As we come out of the staff passageway, we are taken aback. The booths in Manten aquarium themselves look like they've been completely eaten up by bugs and worms. The tunnel tank is cracked throughout and numerous holes are opening up in the floor. What's going on? I think it'd be pretty bad if you fell in one of the holes. Be careful, let's go. Yeah, okay. Given the circumstances, our steps speed up. Before I know it, we've reached the Tokyo Bay fish booth, the booth closest to the exit. Passing through the place we came to first, the gate is right before our eyes. We can see the elevator and reception area on the other side of the gate. However, there's nothing else there. A strange mist hangs in the space between the numerous automatic turnstiles. From all throughout the mist comes a bright light. It's alright, I'm sure this is it. My instinct tells me so. When I realize I'm standing in front of the gate with Himeno, I'm deeply moved. I hear the sound of teardrops falling. Finally, we made it here. Himeno probably just tilts her head at my brooding words. It's been such a long journey. Okay, let's go home. Himeno? I take Himeno's hand and ask quietly, but she suddenly looks down. You know, Mayu... Her voice is quiet. As Himeno says my name, her voice is taking on a serious air. One different from when we fought or from our fun chats at lunchtime. What's wrong, Himeno? I actually do have memories of when Saginuma Rieko took over my body. Could they be from that time? That time when Himeno told me what was in her heart. Himeno told me straight out her true feelings, her dissatisfaction, without hiding anything. Yeah, Mayu, you probably thought that was a trick by Saginuma-san to confuse you, but those were my true feelings. Without any lies, those were the feelings inside of me, so they came out of my own mouth. Yeah, I see your true feelings. That's right, at one time, I hated you. Even though I don't feel that way at all now, I love you. I did feel that way, that I detested you. Since you risked your life to save me, Mayu, I can't seriously lie to you. I can't keep hiding that from you. Himeno, that's why I can't go with you, Mayu. I'm sorry, but Still looking down, Himeno lets go of my hand. As the rumbling in the ground continues, the wearing away of Manton Aquarium steadily gets worse. Clearly, it's a sign that before long, this Manton Aquarium will disappear. Just once, I asked a question within myself. What? Hi, Yami. How are you? Oh god, ow. The hell is happening here? That thought passes through the deepest part of my heart. It could be that I also, Mayu, in the depths of my heart, I may also bear some unease and dissatisfaction toward you, Himeno. Even for me, it's a surprisingly cool tone I use. Himeno nods and bites her lips. I kind of think that the desire to save you that I got caught up in probably came from my sense of duty and responsibility. Yeah, that's true, I guess. It's just that I said something so terrible and thought to myself that I didn't like you. The one who tried to save me with everything she had. So thinking I can go home with you is strange. Himeno, I didn't say anything like that. No, it's alright. If that's how you truly feel, it wouldn't be right for me not to accept it. Himeno quickly pulls her hand back. Then she takes a step back from the ticket gate. I'll stay here. Huh? Without giving me a chance to respond, Himeno is swallowed up in a black hole as it expands in time with a tremor. Due to the crumbling of Manton Aquarium, the whole world is eroding. Himeno's body disappears into a hole, the same size as the others throughout Manton Aquarium. No way. The destruction is swallowing up everything, right up to my feet. A floorboard knocks me into the air, launching me past the ticket gate. Holy shit, is loud. Christ. A week after returning to the safety of our original world, I visit Manton Aquarium. So pretty. I enter the jellyfish booth and admire the expansive cosmos without a second thought. Himeno is not on my side. It seems that Himeno's parents have filed a missing persons report since she hasn't come home at all. However, the police investigation has been fruitless and Himeno has not been found. Of course not. She was swallowed up in all that destruction. And so, half a year has passed since that day. Soon, I'll move up a grade. I visited Manton Aquarium again. Every time I go, there's no strange occurrences, just an aquarium overflowing with smiles and emotion. One by one, I carefully examine each exhibit. The impatient Himeno would always prod me along with hurry, hurry. But now that Himeno is no longer with me, no matter how fascinating the aquarium it is never enough. It isn't just my enjoyment of the aquarium. If I think back on it now, ever since that day, my daily life has been gray. Having lost the light that was Himeno, I don't even know how to have fun anymore. Having returned home, I laugh emptily. I'm sitting on my bed, holding my knees, not doing anything in particular, just spacing out. Before I know it, I've fallen asleep, and the morning of the next day has come. Lying down and getting back up is hard, and every day is depressing. But it can't be helped. This is the result of my choice, and of Himeno's resolve to stay back that day. Just a bit. Maybe it's selfish to feel lonely. We didn't die, but it's a bad end. We died on the inside. Keep passing out? Sheesh, Eggy. I hear the sound of Himeno weeping. It's rare for her to cry. But when we see the touching movies, she always cries. I wonder, why is Himeno crying with such a brooding face? I don't understand the reason. Himeno, you're such a fool. Huh? We're best friends. The parts that I like, the parts I don't, friends accept all of it. I tightly grab the hand that she has pulled away. Mayu! Himeno lifts her head, tears accumulating in her eyes, and rushes over to me. The two of us together pass through the gate. Oh god, it's loud again! This is staggering. We come out of the gate. Everywhere we look, people, customers and employees. There are innumerable amounts of people. Fish are only swimming within the tanks. The color of the water isn't red, and I can't sense any abnormality anywhere. Mayu, this is it, isn't it? Yes, we've come back. We were able to get back. As my eyes settle on the information desk at the entrance, a sudden wave of relief washes over me. Too much has happened since we came here. Himeno and I may have some minor injuries, but we returned to the real world more or less unscathed. I can't take it anymore. I'm so happy. Himeno, we're back. Exhausted, I can no longer hold back everything welling up inside me. My eyes suddenly feel hot and large droplets overflow from them. I'm so glad. Hey, Mayu, if you cry in a place like this... I know. The people around us have no way of knowing what we've been through. I'm just a junior high school girl who suddenly started to cry. I'll definitely be seen as a strange girl. Wanna find some place on the edge of the room? I'll go buy some cocoa. No, let's go together. I don't want to be apart. Okay, you're such a baby, Mayu-chan. You idiot. We sit in the rest area and Himeno pats my back. Just as I start to calm down, I glance at my watch. According to the time, it's about 8 o'clock at night. Our whole ordeal wasn't even a full 8 hours. Even so, it was the most densely packed period of time in my life. Say, Mayu. What's up, Himeno? I love you. Saying this in a conspicuously loud voice, Himeno winks at me. Hey, that's a bit sudden. Averting my eyes, I push Himeno away, but I can't keep a smile off my face. I don't know which of us is more embarrassed. I wanted to protect this smile, and I did. A bubbling warmth begins to boil over from within. I feel the same. Well then, let's go get some ice cream. Now? Won't we be late getting home? It's alright, I can help you with your excuse. And if that's the case, I'll go shopping with you. Having pulled my hand away from Himeno, I board the elevator. The me up to this point would probably have just gone on home. Coming home late once in a while is probably okay. Right now, I want to live in this very precious moment. Manton Aquarium. That place that takes up no more than one corner of Manton East building is somewhere I can never forget. A sea of stars, a river of lights. Everyone is everyone, just one of those lights. Twinkling frantically, the light of life. It doesn't matter if it's fish or people, for both, it's an equally harsh world. Meetings and farewells. A resolution to overcome the farewell that pierces my heart. My heart drips endlessly, just a powerless little drop. However, that sound is surely resonating somewhere. Wow, an ending. An actual ending? Man, I need to see the rest of the endings, but I am not about to play that right now. I will probably just look it up on YouTube or something. Because there is 30 endings, y'all. There's 3 main routes and freaking 30 endings, my god. Yeah, there's 30 endings. And we have died quite a lot. We died a lot. The stream froze? Ooh, Yoshi, what happened to you? We just completely ditched that dude. Well, to be fair, we don't even know him. Gotta save our girl first, you know? Seem like a closet creep? Probably. Interesting game. I missed a lot of it. Well, we haven't even explored 100% of the possibility. Tell us the TLDR. Okay, so Ugh. What's her name again? Mayu, the main character. Mayu and Himeno go to an aquarium because Himeno wants to explore these urban legends. And when they get there, they get into a little bit of argument because at one point Mayu sees like a ghost of her little sister that went missing 5 years ago at the aquarium. And then she tells Himeno like that she saw her, and Himeno's like, no, there's nobody there. And then they get into like an argument, and then they split up. And then, you know, we keep running into a phenomena, and we keep randomly dying if we choose the wrong stuff. And then they find out that the director was killed 5 years ago, and as a result of that, for some reason, he couldn't move on, probably because he left his daughter behind. And everything, like, there was like a whole separate aquarium for some reason, full of like supernatural shit because of those grudges he held. And then they found out who the killer was, but I mean, she was technically dead too after some point. And then she killed his daughter, like now. And then they reunited, and then the grudge was over. So everything started becoming normal. And then that separate aquarium is just gone now, I guess. Tempted to save up for this. Right now it's about $4 because it's like 70% off. The fact you can die at any turn cheapens it a bit. Well, this is why you have many save files. Yeah, it's literally like $4 or something right now. So the other aquarium is a noble phantasm similar to Emiya Archer and Rider Skandar. I don't mind it at all, still interesting to watch. Oh yeah. No, I mean, it still has a great interesting thing. Phew, I bought them. That necktie was so cute, and I found a strawberry scented candle, and you really did buy a lot. You won't get in trouble? It's fine, it's fine. Ah, that's right. We haven't looked at shoes yet today. Well, let's go. Hey, wait a second, Himeno. I'm a little tired. How about we eat some ice cream and take a break? It's been 1 week since then. Himeno and I are visiting Manton East Building again. My mother was a bit huffy about me going out for a second week in a row, but I got my way in the end. Himeno do. These bitches are like 13 or something. Probably even younger. Even my nagging mother was surprised I wouldn't back down, but I guess I've changed a little bit. Well, then again. Thank you for the follow, Sorax. I don't know... Japan's junior high school ages, but I mean, it can't be that far off. Because what, their high school is like 3 years, so at most they would be like 14, 15. It's alright if we get ice cream, but don't mess up your stomach like you did last week, okay? I told you I'm fine already! After a week has passed, that terrifying aquarium is like a memory or dream, and we have returned to a relatively unchanging daily life. That day, I eventually did eat 3 scoops of cookies and cream, and my stomach started to hurt, so I couldn't go shopping with Himeno after all. As compensation, we came here to get our fill of fun at the aquarium. That's right, Manton Aquarium. There's a reason we came without hesitation to this place stained with trauma. I don't want this to be a place filled with only bad memories. This is the place I last played with Mary. The place where I met Sayo. The place where we became friends. The place where it was etched into my heart just how important Himeno is to me. I remember in 6th grade though, I did know someone with huge bobella and it wasn't like from being overweight. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it do be like that. I mean, I developed when I was like in 4th grade. Like fairly well. There are a lot of painful memories, but on the other hand, it's a place I really love. Well, to relax, should we head on in to the aquarium? Mayu, aren't your legs still a bit too tired? It's fine, I'm totally fine. Alright then, let's go! Aww. Oh my god. Damn. Carrying her shopping bags with both hands, Himeno energetically heads for the elevator. Since we've been walking for a bit, the cool breeze from the air conditioning is a nice feeling. The window through which one can see all of Manten gets me excited. An upbeat song I wouldn't normally listen to is playing in the background. Manten East building is totally fascinating. But the deep blue of Manten Aquarium is incredibly soothing. The beauty of the water and the light. The pulse of life and of the future. What are you doing, Mayu? Let's go! Okay! I speed up to catch up to Himeno, who has gone on ahead. From here on, many beautiful things await me in the future. If I try my best, I can overcome all of the challenges awaiting me. That's why this is my farewell. This is my sound of drops. Interesting. Achievement unlocked. Ooh. There's 4 true endings? What? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bad endings. And 1 true end? Interesting. Oh my god. Alright. We should get ready to raid. I'm dead. I don't have anything to say. My mouth is dead. My voice is dead. I thought there was only 3 main routes, but I guess there's 4 true endings. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Wait, 9. That's 27. So are you saying there's technically 31 endings? Oh. Okay, well anyways. Let's get ready to end and go raid. Let's see. I don't have a very good message, but I am going to rate my friend who's doing a birthday stream. I don't know how much longer he's gonna stream for. But let's just send this message. Unless you have a sub, then we could do well, he likes my lurk emote. So we could do some lurk emotes in there. Oh, that was kind of scuffed, but whatever. He loves that emote, so we'll use it. Where's my thingamajig? Okay, it's right here. Okay, yeah. If you don't have a sub, just use that first message. If you do have one, just use the second one. So yeah, he's been streaming for like almost 13 hours or something now. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great time watching this. I literally didn't think we would be here for over 7 hours? Wait, where is my raid thingy? I don't see it. Oh, well, never mind. I guess I could do it through OBS. Happy belated birthday, Kasari. Don't put Kasari. The hell? Okay, well, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Once again, the best place to keep on track with my socials, my schedule is through my socials, Twitter and Discord. Discord's the best because automatically converted time zones. Oh yeah. So Friday, gonna play a little bit of Genshin. I don't know if the 2.8 live stream is gonna be on, but I'm assuming it is. And then we are gonna start The Letter, which is a very long visual novel. That's not gonna be done in one stream. That one has 700,000 words. And then Saturday, we're gonna start The Quarry, which is the game that Steamy is actually playing right now. So if you don't want spoilers for that, Or if you're planning to watch it from the beginning, then go. Okay, I gotta go. The raid's going. I love you all. Bye. Appreciate you so much for being here.